Good morning, baby. Morning, T-Bone. The message just popped. I couldn't see what it was. I saw that a text did come in, so I know something came in from you. I just couldn't see it. It didn't. It doesn't interrupt or do anything to the live, so don't worry about it. Typical for you, though. Wrong place at the wrong time. Am I enjoying this pollution? But this pollution, I love this pollution. What's going on, Russell Freight Services? Yeah. You've been busy? Yeah. Well, it's better to have too much to do than not enough, I guess. I've been busy. I just got offloaded, so I just got empty, and I'm just waiting for a quick second here to set this up, and then I'm in Pittston, Pennsylvania, and we're gonna run down to Philadelphia. We're gonna run down to the city of brotherly love. Not a lot of loving going on down there, let me tell you. And we're gonna load. Actually, I'm not gonna tell you what we're gonna load because it's, nobody needs to know. But that's going back up to obviously back up to Canada. So we're gonna make a run over. I'm 121 miles down to Philly from where I'm at. So we're just gonna jump on the 476 here. I'm right down in like Wilkes-Barre. I don't know how people say that. Some people say Wilkes-Barre. I've always thought it as Wilkes-Barre. But I'm in Pittston, which is like technically I could stand on the roof of this building here and see Wilkes-Barre. I don't know the difference between Pittston and Wilkes-Barre. I don't have a clue. Houdini probably would know, but I don't think he's here yet. So that's what I'm waiting for right there. We got a 30-minute break in as well, so let's get that out of here. You guys do me a favor, hit the like button for me. I'd appreciate it. Morning, Ronald. How are you? The truck I got back yesterday, right from the Midwest run there. Took the truck into the shop, discussed the problems and the damage, and so I would say it's about a 50-50. 50% of it they're going to cover and fix. The other 50% I now have to take to higher authority and state my case, and I've got some more discussing. I'm not going to say arguing, but there, I've got some more discussing and whatnot to get done in order to get this paid for. They're going to pay for the cosmetic damage, which is okay. I appreciate that. Nobody likes to drive around in a clanky, flappy old truck, least of all me, but they're going to pay for that, but they're not willing to pay for the fact that they fixed the wrong tank. Don't even get started, and you're all rolling your eyes going, holy fuck, what? But no, they're not willing to pay for that, and there's a slight bit of damage elsewhere they're not willing to pay for. So well, you guys in? Let's throw these on. Let's get it turned on. Hopefully the sound's a little better now. When I don't have this on, for some reason I always feel like I have to scream or yell at the phone, right? It's only like right here. It's not even 2 feet away. So, but yeah, hey Ryan, how's it going, man? Yeah, they're gonna pay for some of the cosmetic, like the panels, those fairings that got busted, and they're gonna fix and pay whatever for that. But the big ticket items, it's gonna be they're on the hook for. And Dar's right there. If you look at, like, they're not obviously they're not going to compensate me for my revenue. So there's a week I lost there. They're going to try their best. They said they're going to make an exception. They're going to see if they can get it done this weekend.
so I don't lose any more time. Otherwise, I'm going to give them the truck on Friday. They're going to fuck around with blah 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 blah. So we will see. We will see. Most of the time, you guys know me. Most of the time, I turn around and go, "Well, that's the price you pay for." No, we're gonna do this shit again, are we? We're gonna do this again, eh? With the loss of service. I'm looking at the cell phone tower right there. It's in Wilkes-Barre. I'm looking at it. I could probably throw a rock and hit it. Hey, Logan, how are you, man? Thanks for popping in this morning. You guys do me a favor, hit the like button. Let's turn this around. Let's do that. Your name is Logan. Did I not say Logan properly? I thought we're just coming out of the industrial area. It's a industrial complex. Lowe's has their big distribution, one of their big distribution centers down here. Has it's actually Corning is just off to our side here, off to our right. They've got a place down here. So there's a whole bunch of you know. I just delivered to Ingredion. It's not necessarily a big place, but it's you know what I'm talking about. Although you look around when you think about industrial complexes, right? You think streets and trucks, and this looks like a park. It looks like I'm driving through a park. You talk to a lot of people. That means you tortured that many. I know I was one of them that got tortured. And let me tell you, Pally, I thank you for the torture. It was torture worth having. You know what I'm saying, buddy? Torture, torture worth having. Good morning, lovely Dawana. Da lovely Dawana. What's going on, baby? We are gonna bump and grind our way down to Philadelphia here. Um, it's not a particularly exciting city, but it's not for the technologically disadvantaged with driving skill. It's not. It's one of those places that there's a lot of one ways. There's a lot of up and down streets. There's a lot of crap like that, and there's a lot of low bridges. So you have to pretty much know where you're going. That's if I make it off this road with all the parts intact on my truck, right? There's Lowe's actually pulled out of Canada. Well, what they did is we have Home Depot up there, and then we had another company called Rona, right? It was a French company, but it was the same as it was and it was a Canadian store owned company, and but it was in the same class as like Rona and or sorry, Home Depot and Lowe's, and then Lowe's bought it, right? And then Lowe's put all their Lowe's stores up here, and then after they put the stores up, they bought Rona, and then they took the Lowe's signs down, pulled out of Lowe's, and made all where there was a big Lowe's warehouse there or store, there's now just a Rona. So I guess they're still technically there, but in Canada, Lowe's is called Rona. I appreciated the torture. No, I never thought I'd ever do that with my clothes on, but hey, you're running behind schedule. I am no, I'm right on schedule here this morning. I started London, Ontario yesterday, and then I was able to make it to the yard time than I really wanted to in the yard dealing with the truck. Hold on, this is gonna get bumpy. And then I still made it down to Gibson, Pennsylvania. I made it down to the J. I think that's at exit 219. And so I made it down there, and that put me within 40 miles of this morning. So I've already run 40 miles this morning. which is all good. It was perfect. It's kind of worked out well because I got in here and it was 13 minutes to offload. Now I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I don't know anybody that's gonna bitch about getting off. I didn't even have time to open up, open two packs of Twinkies and get them into my face. I meant brand muffins, brand muffins. Yeah, time to get my brand muffin into my face this morning. Hey Buck, what's going on, Bucky boy? Morning, folks. I hope nobody tells Dewana I'm sneaking back across Tennessee again. You better look out, buddy. You better look out. She comes out after you. That'll be the end of you. She'll take you down. She'll take you at the knees, man. I'm telling you. I'm serious. My fat ass fingers strike again. I thought you were talking about your fat ass. I'm like, oh, please, please. I got more fat in my left toe than you got in your whole ass. I've got the liquid pressure shits this morning. If I grab my ankles and push, I can easily paint the ceiling. You know what? So does Dar. I'm sure she didn't want everybody to know that, but before she got off the phone with me this morning, yeah, she was running for the old shitteroonie. She very unwisely got up this morning and took her coffee in the car with her before she went out, and then she was out at a client's house, and oops, guess who had to poop? That's right. So I can't tell you whether she was painting the ceiling, but I can guarantee goddamn to you this, son. She was running, right? There was no one cheek of sneaking with her this morning. If she'd have let him go, she'd have been sitting 2 inches higher in that Honda Civic. Good morning, Jim. Good to see you, my friend. Always a pleasure to have you around. Thanks for coming in here. We're gonna try to navigate our way through Pennsylvania today. We're gonna probably be in PA for most of the day. We're gonna. I'm in Pittston right now, or let's just say Wilkes-Barre. Call it what it is. I'm just getting on the toll road. I'm getting on the 476. We are going south down to Philadelphia, and we're gonna load down in Philly, and then we're gonna run that back up to Ontario, where good things grow. That used to be like our motto. There used to be commercials on TV, and when as kids, and there'd be some woman with a horrible voice singing "Good Things Grow in Ontario." We'd all be sitting around with our hash pipes and our weed, going, "Yeah, they're not growing good shit here in Ontario." Good morning, Chrissy. Good to see you. Uh oh, I I sense that there's an Ernie raid coming, right? I sense an Ernie raid coming. There's Jim's in, Chrissy's in. I don't know. I don't know. Hit that damn like button, people. Listen to Chrissy. She knows what she's talking about. Beat the crap out of it if you have to. I don't care. Hey, Camille. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we got Dewana from Ernie here. We got Christy from Ernie here. We got Jim from Ernie here. Look out, man. We got an Ernie raid. It's coming. Humberto, how are you, brother? Good to see you, man. I'm running down the 476 right now. The nice thing, the nice thing about this highway is, first of all, I'm empty, so the hills are not really a factor, and the speed limit is 70. So it's actually kind of good. When you've got an empty wagon, you can make good time because there are some really, pretty decent pulls on this highway. So if you can do them while you're empty, and even the better thing is, once I'm loaded in Philly, it's only 11,000 pounds, so I'm coming back up as well be empty, right? So that's a bonus. If you can go down, like from here down to there empty. Remember, I'm paid by the mile, so I get paid for all these empty miles. So anywhere I deadhead, I'm getting paid for it. If I go to Ontario tomorrow, uh, I'm gonna do my damnedest, Humberto. I'm gonna do my damnedest to be up at Ontario tonight. because where I'm delivering this, I'm delivering Gananoque. Um, they'll receive it up till I think 8 o'clock. So if I can get up there, and like I said, all I got to do is make the bridge, right? All I got to do is make the bridge, and then I get the 2 hours back on my logbook for Canadian logbook hours. So I'm gonna try to get this offloaded tonight. If I can get it offloaded, onloaded, if I can get loaded and offloaded today, that would be a bonus. Because then I can get the truck back over to the yard tonight, and Dar can come pick me up first thing in the morning. The like button was teabagged. Atta boy, atta boy. Nothing says pure love and like a good teabagging. Yeah, Chrissy, let me introduce you to Sterling in case you're not aware of who Sterling is. Sterling is our dedicated like button accoster. Okay, if there's a way to absolutely dishevel yourself while using the like button in two hands, Sterling is the man that can do it. Dishevel, defile is the word I was looking for. If there's a way to defile yourself while using or playing with the like button, Sterling is your man. He's done things like that. I think Google and YouTube are still trying to. They're sitting there looking at their monitors, and then they hold their monitor sideways and goes, "Is that nope? Upside down? Nope. I don't know what he's doing to that like button, but I don't think it's ornery." I'm the definition of normal. Yeah, in a mental house. Dar, make him walk all the way home. No, she needs me home as quick as possible. She's got a honeydew list. What are you talking about there, buddy? What are you talking about there? Yeah, Dar, you'd have to come first thing in the morning. You're not coming up to get me, like if I make it back up tonight. Everything will depend on traffic. I'm trying to time, right? Everything has to do with timing. That's why I was killing time, because I got to take the 476 and I got to get off at the 76. Now, where the 476 and the 76 meet in Philadelphia, it's a shit show. It's always backlog traffic. So I was trying to kill a little more time up here to let some of that work its way through, kind of like rush hour traffic. So the good thing is, once I get to that point, I'm only, probably about 15 miles from where I'm picking up. I'm picking up down on the southwest side of Philly, down by what is it? What's that cruise ship that's down there? The old, the one that looks like the Titanic. There's one down there that I don't know what it is, what the Britannica or frickin' I don't know. I'm picking up somewhere down there. Put it this way, Chrissy, when Sterling is loose, okay, he has to put a straight. On my channel, he can get away with almost anything, but when he goes on to Ernie's channel, he has to wear a straight jacket, right? So sweet love to myself. Atta boy. Atta boy. And you know what? I guarantee you there's going to be video of that floating around somewhere. Keep an eye out on Pornhub or, you know, there'll be a good, at least a good 3-minute video Sterling making sweet love to himself. The like button was beat like it owes Brian money. Fans. Oh, don't tempt Sterling. You know what? Sometimes he keeps his plans pretty tight and doesn't let people know. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if Sterling's already got an OnlyFans set up and ready to go. All he's got to do is hit the on button. I was gonna say hit the like button, but he made a mess all over that. You'd have to clean it up first. I arrived this afternoon, leave tonight. Sick and tired of waiting, dude. You've done more sitting around than anybody I know. It's pretty bad, man. Like, don't they realize like you got shit to pay for here? Like, truck drivers don't just sit there. Your loving takes more time than that. I don't think so. I call bullshit on that. Parked. I went past a bear. Speed limit on the road is 70. I'm doing 68, and for some reason he's pulled out and he is accelerating. I'm like, all right, I'm not speeding. I'm not on the phone. I'm not Sterling, right? I'm not accosting myself. Maybe he's on his way for donuts. I don't know. Prepare to stop signal. Okay, well, here, he's going by me. Okay. He looks like he's going to leave me alone. Keep going, Ossifer. Attaboy. Attaboy. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. I'm like, yeah, that's just what I need. Right, the last thing I want to see today is an inspection, and they're killing the inspections on 81, up and down 81. They're in almost all the rest areas uh, for the last 2 days, and today I think today's the last day of it, the third day, yeah, the last day. Today's the third day, so there's a chance at some point this afternoon we might get inspected, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't mind taking an inspection, tell you the honest truth, right? I don't own the trailer. Now, don't get me wrong. I do take a look at the trailer. I inspect it. I do my pre-trip. I do my due diligence, but I don't own the trailer. And if they think like every single day I'm getting on my coveralls and I'm climbing around underneath the trailer every single morning, they're out of their cotton picking minds, right? That's not going to go down. That's not going to happen. I will, check the tires, stick my head between the tandems, see, make sure my airlines are there, maxis are good. All I will do that. But when they're crawling around under there on creeper birds, and they go, "Oh, look at this! We got some rubbing on these two lines." Like, give me a break. Like, I was supposed to see that. So now, like I said, the trailer is not mine, but obviously the truck is mine. So I don't mind the inspection, because if you take a clean inspection, I get paid for those. We get bonus money for those, and it's not bad. We make for a level one, which is like the top of the line, all in, where they do the full inspection. I make $300, and if they do it during Blitz week, it's an extra 100. So I make $400 for a clean inspection, and then level two is 200, level three is 100. But it's an extra 100 added onto each one, because right now is Blitz week right now. So I'd make whatever level inspection I pass, I would get an extra $100 on top of that. So that's not bad. So I don't usually mind taking inspections. The only time I don't want them is when I'm pressed for time, right? A level three, you're looking at an hour, or sorry, a level one, you're looking at an hour, right? While he's down there creeping around, and lights and logbook and paperwork and all the crap. So it gets a little sporty. They don't care if the truck had pay or not. Luckily, money in the bank to pay for the truck. If not, I'd really be fucked up. Yeah, well, you know what? You're lucky, because a lot of guys are not in your position. They don't have, 15, 20, $25,000 just sitting there, in case shit like this happens. Did I check the brake fluid on my trailer? Damn, no. No, I did not check the brake fluid on my trailer. I topped up my blinker fluid though on the trailer and the truck. I topped that up, and I've got my antenna fluid topped up. Just so you know, Sterling, got my antenna. That's always important. Well, you know what? The way I look at it, Jim, is, you know, an inspection is an inspection, and if they're going to pay me for it, I'm gonna do my best to make sure I pass. Obviously, it works. It's good for me, right? It's for my CVOR score plus the company's CVOR score. I'd like to keep mine in good standing, and I'd like to keep the company's in good standing. But at the end of the day, when you really think about it, if I take a level one inspection, that's right now it's $400. Well, that's $400 I had less than an hour ago, right? Technically, to do a 1 hour inspection, I'm going to make $400. Well, I know I can tell you honestly right now, I don't make $400 an hour driving a truck, you know. So I'll take $400. Let me rephrase that. I'll take it and have it quickly snatched away, and Dar will take the $400. You put your load locks on top of the trailer so they stay cool. Yeah, I thought of that, but I didn't have time to do it this morning. You know, same with I switched my door handles around on the trailer. Because they were getting a little worn, so I turned them around, switched them around, put them on either side. Didn't I had to use a bungee cord to get the second one closed, but it worked. It worked. I Sterlinged. I was gonna say I MacGyvered it, but I Sterlinged it. I Sterlinged it. This is a great highway to drive on in the spring, summer, and fall. This is the worst highway, one of the worst highways to be on in the wintertime. This one has probably, um, like, for accidents, probably one of the worst records for accidents on this highway. And it's only right. It's only I think it's not even 100 miles long, right? Not even 100 miles long. And I think what it is because the highway is raised, right? And there's nowhere to go off. Like that shoulder, you're looking at that shoulder over there. It's not big enough. If I had to pull this truck over, I'd have to rub the passenger side of my truck up against that barricade, or right now in this case those Jersey barriers. I'd have to put my truck up against that, and my truck would still be out in the lane. So there's not enough room on the side of the shoulders here if anything goes wrong. They could have made that a little bigger. They could have done that a little better. Air freshener and some. Okay, that 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 one I've never heard, Sterling. You 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 got me on that. That one I've never heard. Air freshener inside of the tires. Well, you know what? I'm sure when the day comes I blow a tire, the guy that's changing that tire is going to appreciate that. I wonder what would happen, like, if you took, like, those little beads. What are those? The Febreze beads that you put in your dryer or you put in your washing machine. They're just the little beads, just for air, just for fragrance. I wonder if you took like a very slight, like not a handful, because that would probably throw your tire out of balance, but just put like a couple of those in your tire. I wonder how long they'd be in there, and I wonder if it would make the tire smell nice. Can you imagine throwing it? It'd be throwing off the dogs at customs. You'd be the dogs would be walking around smelling your tires like, what the fuck is he doing? Oh, that would be something I would try. I think I'll give that a try next time. I've probably got till what are we in? May, June, July. Probably come July, I'm gonna have to put another axle. I'm probably gonna have to move the tires I just put on. Have to move them forward, and put another new axle on. So when I put the new tires on, I'll throw some Febreze balls in there, and we'll see. We'll see what we can get. Brian is the king. Well, you know what, Andre? I'm liking the way you're thinking, brother. How are you, my friend? Andre is a fellow brother of the highway. He rocks and rolls. He cracks and bangs. Um, he's out here killing it just like the rest of us. Andre, I'm bouncing down the 476 going down to Philly for one of them light loads going back up to Gan. So I just delivered Pittston. So it's nice to run this 476 empty, you know. He thinks he is Andre. Hey, don't be misleading Andre. I've got him fooled, man. I got him fooled. I'm telling you. As far as Andre knows, I am the shit. Anyway, oh man, hope you're well today, dude. Hope you got some nice weather. I got a open blue sky here. Looks like I might run into a couple clouds, but I'm not overly concerned about it. Today's a good day. My week's almost done. I just got to load this filly and get the hell back up. Hope you're doing well, Andre. Waiting on a Pawtucket for a reload. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Where's the toughest? Who's the toughest Canadians to U.S. Getting back into Canada. I got no problem usually. Let's say 99% of the time, I got no problem getting into the U.S. You know, they ask you your citizenship, what's the load, where are you going? That's it. Coming back into Canada, let me tell you, unless I was doing the ingots where they see me twice a day, every single day, and they get to know you. But when you're out here doing this, going back into Canada, they want to know where do you live. They want to know your citizenship. Where do you live? What have you got? How long were you in the States? Do you have anything to declare? Money over $10,000? What color are your panties? Right? They always want to know what color panties I'm wearing. I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is. But they're more diligent, you know, about getting back into Canada. And I don't know why. I don't know why. It's like, and the thing is, the information, they have all the information. It doesn't matter what border I cross at. I could cross it from Fort Erie into Buffalo, right, New York, and then do what I got to do and cross back over from Detroit or back into Ontario. And they'd say, well, how long were you in the States? They already know. They know. It comes up on their screen as soon as I roll up to customs. As soon as they scan the little sticker in my window, which gets scanned automatically, they know where I crossed, how long I've been away. They're just asking to see if I'm going to tell the truth, right? And whenever I cross the border, I never tell them how long I've been across, right? Because I don't want to do the math. And with paper logs, you used to be able to look back, right, and go, okay, I crossed here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 10, 12. Okay, I crossed, whatever. Now I let them do the math, right? So when I cross back into Canada, they're going to say, how long were you in the States? I tell them I crossed here, like at Alexandria Bay. I crossed here yesterday. You do the math. Or if I've been down here for 3 days, I crossed here on Sunday afternoon. You do the math, right? You figure it out. I don't hang out with Tom Cavetti very often, but you know, Brian is the king of load securement. Well, I've done it a few times, just once or twice. I've done, there's probably, and I'm not tooting my horn. I'm not. Sometimes I do, but this is not one of those times. There's probably not a whole lot that I haven't had put in a trailer or on a trailer, like where we have a flatbed, oversized, RGN, step deck, whatever. There's probably not much that I haven't had to deal with flatbedding, and same thing with loading vans. You know, It's just the more years you do it, the better you get at it. That's all. That's all. It's just that I've been doing it. I've been doing it a long time. Andre, you'll get there. You'll get there. You know what? When you've got another 10, 12, 15 years, you'll be the king of. You actually, you'll. I'll still be the king. You'll be the prince. Jeremy's the joker. Oh, old school went down that road, didn't he? Eh? Brian might be the king, but Dara's the ruler. Yeah, and look how quickly she jumped on that, right? So true, old school. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys sure know how to kiss ass. I'll give you that. I've got a really good bunch of people that follow us and subscribe and hang out with us. You guys are the bomb, but I will give you guys credit. You guys can kiss ass better than anybody I've seen, even better than me. You greased your fifth wheel with JB Weld. Well, there you go. Right there you go. Nobody ever told you not to do that. No, make sure you get extra JB Weld on that, eh? Old school, you probably just made Dar's entire day. Not wearing any right now. Well, I'm not wearing any panties. I wasn't asking Chrissy if you weren't. If you're not wearing any, that's great too. But I ain't wearing any. I'm I'm pantyless today. I ran out. I said to Dar this morning, I said, I don't know what the hell happened. At one point I had 20 pairs of underwear in my truck. And I left this week. I don't know what. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. And I ended up with 4 pairs. 4 pairs of gitch, man. Yeah, yeah, fuck you. I'm not supposed to be in this line. I'm here because of construction. Mind you, there's no construction, right? This guy in the straight truck decided that it is his job to police the highway today. He was honking his horn to let me know about the disapproval that I'm in that lane over there. Red Lady, good morning, sweetheart. How are you? How old would Jimi Hendrix be today if he had lived? I think what 78 or something, isn't it? Am I close? 78, something like that. I like Hendrix, but I don't have a lot of his music. I wasn't. I didn't need my mind blown that way. You know. Anybody who taps the like button gets Dar's panties. She never wears them. Hey, I'm not saying you do or you don't. That's Dar's deal. Sterling, you work that deal with Dar. I'll broker it for you. Deal. Don't get me wrong. I'll have a deal on it, but Tolga's not here. It means he's probably sleeping. I saw. Where did I? No, I didn't see Tolga today already. I haven't been anywhere else. Kiss ass and playing games. You got it. He's been giving them. I've been giving out Dar's panties to my fans. That's right. All my loyal subscribers. Every time I send you one of those T-shirts, what you guys don't know is that inside that T-shirt is also a pair of Dar's panties. Although I apologize, there was a couple of you guys. I apologize now. I got the dirty laundry mixed up with the clean laundry, and you might have got a couple of dirty pair. Eh, Red Lady had sex yesterday. Oh wow! I hope she enjoyed it. At least hopefully the guy was gone before you got home. I don't like it when I get home and they're still there. No, Oh, I just filled up my lighters this morning, so I got my cigar one out here. I shit you not, this highway is never going to be finished. The work on this highway is never going to be finished. These construction zones have been going for, I don't know, 3 years now, 3, 4 years. You forgot to record it. Well, you silly bastard. Why would you forget? How could you forget that? Nothing worse than coming home and getting into a nice warm bed on your side. You know, I always tell Dar, make sure they're gone before I get home. Rory Gallagher was the man. Rory Gallagher was a fucking terror on wheels as far as a bluesman. He was an absolute terror on wheels, um, and very, very underrated. Um, it's only been probably in the last 10 years that Rory Gallagher has been brought to light, and his style of play and his aggressive playing style has been brought to light and been appreciated. Joe Bonamassa is one of not the forefathers. What am I saying? He's been one of the people that has been bringing Rory's music back to life, playing it on his channel um, or on his shows, Different Shades of Blue on the Sirius satellite. Um, Joe Bonamassa over the last few years has been bringing Rory Gallagher back out. And people are going like, who's this old codger? It's like, well, the old codger's dead, first of all, but his music is still cutting edge. It's still sharp. It's still excellent. I can listen to Rory Gallagher, especially live. Jim, I don't know if you've ever listened. Well, I imagine you probably have if you're a fan, but listen to Rory Gallagher live, right? Listen to him play because he plays so well and so crisp and so sharp and tight that when he makes a mistake, you might catch it and you might not, but when he makes a mistake, he can actually make it look like he meant to do that. But he actually made a mistake, you know. I've seen him do that, I don't know, about 5,000 times. That's how good he is. He's in the same, in my opinion, he's in the same league as Clapton, buddy guy. You know, when it came to that kind, Jimmy Page for playing blues. Jimmy would be 82. He was 27 when he died. I think Jimi Hendrix was in the 20. I think he was in the 27 club. 27. Him, Janis, Jim Morrison. 27 when he croaked. You sit and think about it though. I think about that. Okay, think about some people like that. Okay, if Jimmy hadn't died, what do you think he'd be doing today? Do you think he'd be relevant today? Like, let's say he was 82 and he was still alive. Do you think Jimi Hendrix would be relevant right now? Same with same with Jim Morrison. Let's just go down that road, right? Do you think Jim Morrison would be I don't. I personally don't think Jim Morrison would be relevant today. Okay, I don't. I think he'd have just faded off. The Doors would have just faded away, sort of like the Monkees or whatever, right? They may come back out every 5 years and do a reunion gig or two, or something like that. But I don't think the Doors would have been something that kept on going. I don't think they had longevity. Um, I can tell you somebody who would be relevant today would be Stevie Ray. Stevie Ray Vaughan would still be relevant today. He would be a god, right? He would be, you know, in the same well, he was when he died, in my opinion, but he would be in the same stratosphere as, BB King, Muddy Waters, Buddy Guy, Eric Clapton, Jimmy Page, Joe Bonamassa, Rory Gallagher, Stevie Ray would be absolutely relevant today. Absolutely. Now, okay, let's go. Keep going. Keep that thought going. Anybody think Janis Joplin would be relevant today? Myself personally, I say no. I think her brain would have been fucking pudding by now. Now, mind you, mine is well, my brain's pretty much pudding too. But um, I think Janice would not be relevant today. If you think about all the people that have come after her and where music went and what happened, no, I can't see Janis Joplin being relevant. I don't know if the Stones are still relevant, man. They're winding up to go back on tour. They're doing rehearsals right now. They're going back out on tour. They're gonna do another fucking year-long tour, and like I'm not going to see them. Come on, dude. I saw them in the '80s. I saw them in the '90s. I saw them in early 2000s. I saw them in the late 2000s. I don't need to see them again. Brown Sugar, okay, it's not changed since it was written, and I've heard it fucking 5 times in concert. I don't need to hear it again. I don't think. I think you're. I disagree, Sterling. I disagree. Um, I don't think she would. I don't think I don't think she had. Oh, she had the voice, but she didn't have the music. She didn't have the gift of the music. She didn't write music. She couldn't play anything but a fucking tambourine. Um, all she could do is, all of her biggest hits were were other people's songs. Me and Bobby McGee, which put her on the map, was written by Chris Christopherson. You know, um, so do I think she would? No, I don't think so. I strongly disagree. I think she'd be in the old age home, sitting in the corner, drooling on herself, or at least leaking fluids from somewhere. But no, I don't think she'd be. I don't think she'd be relevant. Cyndi Lauper is not relevant, not today, right? Not as far as I know. Not unless the woman in the last 15 minutes has put out 2 albums and they're the top 10, and she's the leading tour, the leading money earner on tour right now. The last time I saw Cyndi Lauper sing anything of any kind of relevance was when they put Cher at, they did the Kennedy Center honors is a big thing every year. The president, the president's there, the president's wife is there, and I'm sure you guys know what the Kennedy Center honors is. Whatever. Anyways, they gave it to Cher, and Cyndi Lauper came out and sang one of Cher's songs and did a really good job on it, by the way, might I say. But that was the last time I saw her do anything of any kind of whatever you want to call it, relevance, or I don't think so. Good morning, 2-4. What's going on? Dar, Dar and I were talking this morning. It sounds like things are going to work out okay out west for your boy. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure it's a huge sigh of relief for you and the old lady. Glad it's working out, or glad it's kind of worked out. So I'm sure there's no worse feeling, especially when you're on the other end of the country and you're so fucking helpless to help. You know, doesn't matter. He's a grown man, but that feeling. I've got 2 kids that live in Australia. It's not like I could just hop in the car and go over and take care of business if something goes sideways. So we're about to, in about 5 minutes, we're about to go through one of the tunnels here. What is it? Lehigh? I think it's the Lehigh. I haven't been through it in a few months, so I can't remember. I think it's the Lehigh tunnel. It's hit and miss with the signals as they go through. It's only it's only like a 30-second tunnel, if that. So what's going on, Josh? How you feeling today, big man? You doing all right, man? Australia is probably pretty cool, man. You know what? I don't know. I've never been, but now I have a reason to go visit. You know, yeah, it looks like that's going to be both of them. That's going to be both of them their permanent residents. They were hopping around between Mexico and Colombia, and they were bouncing back and forth for there for a couple of years, and now they've both gone to Australia. They're both down in Melbourne, and it looks like they're settling. Like that's going to be their permanent residence. I was talking to my second oldest daughter, and they've applied for permanent residency. Right now, they've got work visas, so they're there on they can work and da 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 da. So, hey, so here we go. We're gonna go into the Lehigh Tunnel here. If the signal drops, patient, couple of seconds, we'll come out the other side here. It will resume. We're through a mountain right now. Yeah, we're on the turnpike. Mark, good to see you, brother. Thanks for popping in. Mark Ely's a good card carrying member of the channel. We appreciate that, Mark. Thank you very much. The good thing, Mark, is right now I'm empty, so I'm going up and down the 476 here, up and down all these bloody hills, empty. I got no weight on me, so we're not killing it. We're not killing ourselves on fuel. That's my boy. That's my boy. Oh, 2-4. I knew I fucking loved you for a reason, man. Not just your name. I loved you for a reason. Woo, there we go. We survived that. Still got a signal. We're still talking. This is me. Is that you? We're all here. Oh shit! Look at that. They got traffic stopped the other way. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, boys. Wonder what's going on inside in the northbound side. Mark's a true legend. Well, as long as he keeps up with his membership, he's a true legend. I'll agree to that. If he drops the membership, then he's just like you, Sterling. He's all right. He's all right. Does anybody ever take the time to look around? Like I know I'm in PA, and it's not the nicest state in the world, but certain areas, like where I'm at right now, if you look off up into the hills and everything, it is beautiful. It is beautiful. Hopefully they're painting in the tunnel. Well, hopefully I know both sides have had some. They got some of those tiles on the roof. On the roof, I don't know what you call it. What do you call the ceiling? Right. Um, I know they had some of those tiles and they had some shit fall down and come loose. But either way, I used to love when I had the W9 with the 60 series. I used to go through those tunnels at 70 miles an hour. I'd get up to 70 mile an hour by the time I was halfway through the tunnel, and then Jake all the way out the other side. I just blow the windows out of everything. And Jeremy and I would go side by side because he had a binder, a 9200 binder international, but he had a cat, and we'd go side by side. We take up both lanes, and we go through there at like 70. And Jake, both of us, jaking through there. You'd come out the other end deaf as a post, absolutely deaf as a post, but it was worth it. Absolutely worth it. You'd rather super chat than touch my member. Oh, really, Sterling? Really? Well, for 420, you can still touch my member. I'm cheap. I am cheap. I aim to please. You know. Yeah, Josh, it is a beautiful area up here. It's a lot like upstate New York, right? When you're going up 87, right, going up towards the Quebec border, going through upstate New York, it's a lot of hills and you burn a lot of fuel. And if you're heavy, it sucks. But the scenery is fantastic. One of my favorite places to drive. Obviously, yeah, go through Virginia and West Virginia and South Carolina, but upstate New York, up in the Northeast there, fantastic up there. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that was that one. That one was well earned. Excuse me. Pennsylvania is the Germany of America. Well, actually, I think that there's probably more the settlers here that settled here. There's a lot of Mennonites here, Amish and shit like that. Between PA and Ohio, I don't know with certainty which one has more, but both of them are heavily, heavily populated with the Amish. Hopefully, I'll be going back up to. I'll be back up in Canada tonight. I can get this load maybe delivered tonight, and I'll be back. I should be home by tomorrow morning. If not, I'll deliver the load tomorrow morning and be back one way or the other. Mark, I'll be back. I'll be home tomorrow. I'll be home tomorrow. There's our good little limey bastard, northern bastard. There he is. Oi, oi. How we doing today, Robert? Was it 2:15 in the afternoon over there? So he's probably you know the way the British work. You know they only work half days because they only drive half the speed. So they don't work hard and long and hard like we do. He's probably done work for the day already. He's probably called it a weekend. He's probably done for the whole weekend. Tyke finally learned how to drive. Well, I've been telling him for frickin' years, Sterling. Wrong side of the road, Robert. Wrong side of the road. He's hell bent and determined that he's going to sit on that side of the road. Well, whatever works for you. I'm back. You're back. I didn't even know you left. In order to be back, you have to tell us you leave. Otherwise, we just think you're lurking around in the background. You know, you're creeping. You're lurking. Sterling, feel free to steal that clip I just sent you. I'd probably kill the audio on it though. Okay, I'm waiting to hear that. You're waiting on the port for a box. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine the ports over there are probably about the same as they are over here. You know, you get into the port, some of the bigger ports in the United States, Newport News, Norfolk, Newark. Um, what's the big one down in Louisiana there? There's another one down in Texas. The big one out in Cali. I would imagine it's probably the same there, and same in Canada. You got the big ports in Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver. A lot of it is a hurry up and wait game. You know, hurry up and wait. They don't care. Appointments don't mean anything. Everybody's just hurry up and wait. When you get there, yeah, go park over there, and when we've got your container or we've got your freight, it'll come off the boat, and we'll let you know. Then 150-mile more to get home. Nice, nice. I've got 65 miles. Robert, we're running down to Philadelphia. I'd like you to come down and run through Philadelphia. So we're gonna run through Philly. I got a load in Philly. I actually have to go down into the city. So and then it's gonna be about 400, give or take, to get back up to where I'm delivering. So we're gonna be pushing this girl today. But the good thing is, like I said earlier, I'm light. I'm empty going down right now. I'm deadheading to 120 miles, so I'm light. I'm not burning a whole lot of fuel, and I'll be super light coming home, and I can get back home with minimal fuel damage. That's what I call it, right? Fuel damage, and get this thing offloaded. So it's probably going to be close to a 600-mile day, all told. By the time I get offloaded in Gananoque and then get back up to the yard, it's going to be close to. Actually, it's not going to be close. It's going to be just over a 600-mile day. So it's going to be a good day. Tiffany, good morning. Have a wonderful day. Have a beautiful, blessed day. Drink your drink your cappuccino with whipped cream, with caramel on top and ice on the bottom. Oh, that's a lot of sweetness. That's a lot. I like. Well, I don't drink cappuccinos. I will drink espresso. No, I'll drink cappuccinos when I'm in Cuba, but I don't drink them when I'm at home. Um, that's a whole Tiffany. That's a whole lot of sweet. My God. Although I would make you sick. This will make you sick because it absolutely disgusts Dar. Um, every once in a while, I mean, we're talking maybe twice a year, I will break down and buy a Starbucks, and I get what do I get, Dar? What is that thing? Not a cafe mocha. I get a um, damn it, a caramel macchiato, right? A caramel macchiato, but I get extra caramel. So usually what they do is they make your macchiato, your coffee, and then they cover the top with it with drizzled caramel. Well, I make them fill the bottom of the cup about a quarter of an inch, and then put the coffee in it, and then leave room on the top because then they're going to drizzle the coffee. And I tell the girl every time, squeeze that bottle till your hand cramps. That's how sweet I drink. I like it. I drink it. But that's the only sweet drink I will drink. But you know what, Tiffany? Thank you for the blessings. I'll take it. I'll take it. Morning, Tolga, Mr. Ambassador. Great to see you. Look at Tolga's even calling Dar a legend. Well, Tolga's wearing panties. Sterling, did you not put the sign on the door that said everybody must remove their panties before they come in? I told you to put that damn sign out. What went wrong here? What went wrong? Caramel macchiato, yeah. It's absolutely so delicious. But it usually I'll drink it and then I'll have a stomach ache. I know it, and I know I'm gonna have a stomach ache, and it's just from the amount of sugar I ingest, right? T-Bone timestamp is 9:17. No, he's already been here this morning, dude. He was like the second or third guy in this morning. Came in, made a comment, pew, gone like the wind. He T-boned out and stole the panty rack. You know what he's doing, Starl, right? Perverted little bastard. You know what he's doing. He's sitting in the car wash today. Nothing to do. He's sniffing all the panties. Damn you, Ryan. I've told you time and time again, son. You don't sniff them. You chew the crotch out of them. Oh, did I say that too loud? Damn. Me and my big mouth. Love Turkish coffee. I can't say that I've ever had Turkish coffee. Super strong and excellent taste. 1 pack of sugar. No, I've never. I can't say I've had it, or I might have had it and didn't know I was drinking it. I've drank a lot of. That's what to say. I'm drinking some lots of stuff there. No, I've drank a lot of shit, but there's good chance I probably had it and didn't know it. The good thing about being a Canadian is Canada gets along with just about every country. So we don't have any embargoes. We don't. If I want Turkish coffee, I can have it imported from Turkey, right? If I want Cuban cigars, I can get Cuban cigars in Canada. If I want, certain countries that US can't or won't do business with, I don't have those problems, right? I can get stuff like that. So Double A Trucking, good to see you. How you doing, man? I'm mad. I'm mad. Have an unload time 5 p.m. wasting my whole Jesus. Hey, jumping Jesus. That sucks. That sucks. It sucks even worse if you had to start your book already this morning just to get to where you are, and then you have to sit there till 5. You know, That would suck even worse. I had to do that myself this morning. I didn't have enough hours last night because we could sleep at the customer. I could have slept there if I had enough hours to make it there, but I try to get to the customer. That way I don't run into situations like that. But this morning myself, I had to park 40 miles out. So my book was already running before I got empty. So luckily for me, my appointment time was for 7:30 this morning, and I was right on time for that. And my pickup is first come first serve, so there's no appointment necessary. So I'll hit that when I get there. No joke. Had a coworker back in the day that would man, have I got a seat for him to sniff. We've got a driver on our fleet. Okay, I've got a we not I've got, but we've got a driver on our fleet. Um, I'm trying to say this as delicately as possible. They have okay, it's a she, whatever I'm saying, right? She has three big dogs in this truck. Okay, and nobody has ever seen this woman take a shower. Right? She walks. She's like, remember the show Peanuts? Remember Pigpen? He'd be walking along, and there'd be that little cloud of dirt behind him. That's her, right? So her truck was in the shop for a week, a couple of weeks ago, and the boys wouldn't get in the truck. That's how bad the inside of that truck was. And then I walked through. Me and Jeremy and Johnny Poole went walking through the shop, and they were joking. One of them was saying something about the smell and this and that and everything. I offered any of them, any one of them. I said I'll give you $50 right now if any of you will go in there and lick that seat. Just lick it. None of them took the $50. Not one of them took the $50 to lick the seat. It's like, oh, okay. And yeah, I just to let you know, I didn't go in the truck. I wouldn't even stick my. They offered to open the door and let me stick my head in and smell it. They're like, yo, you gotta smell this. I'm like, if none of you are willing to smell it or go into it, what makes you think I'm gonna do it? If I just offered you $50 and you said no, I'm not sticking my face in there. So true. I can get Iron Maiden beer in Mexico. I can't seem to find it in the U.S. I didn't even know Iron Maiden made beer. Are you serious? Cheap freight hauler? Oh, sorry, Mark. You can get Iron Maiden beer. I didn't even know they made their. I didn't even know they had their own beer. Canada is just a bunch of squat pissers. Oh my God, the negativity. Sterling, where is this coming from? The negative words. Squat pissers. Yeah, and I've never seen a Canadian lose a beer drinking contest to an American. You know, we were drinking 7% beer while you guys before you guys ever even had it, right? And we were drinking that, and you guys had come up from the U.S. and you'd be in a Canadian bar, right? You'd come up to do some skiing in Alberta, or you'd be in Montreal and Mount St. Anne or something. And the Americans come up and they'd get into the beer up here, and they'd be killing themselves, falling all over themselves because they couldn't drink. They get six beer in and they'd be wasted, right? And the Canadians are walking around. It's like, all right, let's strap on the skis. We got one more run before it's dark. You know, I've never seen a Canadian lose a beer drinking contest to an American. Oh yes, we do squat and piss, but it's for good reason. You kidding? But think about this though, right? We're so goddamn good up here. When we do piss, it's glacier water, man. It's glacier water. Just waking up and we got an extra cup of coffee, dude. I've only had one myself. I've only had one cup of coffee myself. It was Although it was at least a decent cup. It was a Flying J cup. I didn't have to stop at like a BP gas station and settle for, Black Death. I'm 5 minutes from the shipper. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I know what you're doing. I'm gonna have to do not start my clock if you can get what. Yeah, I know what you're doing. Yeah, nothing worse than 40 pound, 400 pound man in a minivan with leather seats. Oh, straight cheese smell. Oh, that's gross. I can only imagine, dude, some of the stuff that you guys pull out of those cars. Like I was saying the other day, my ex son-in-law, he did it for about a couple of years working for Honda, and some of the horror stories, some of the shit, the vile shit that they find in cars when they're cleaning them out and detailing them, it's like, oh, like it makes your skin crawl. But it also says a lot about humanity, right? Like, come on now, that's your vehicle, that's your personal vehicle, and you're driving around with that in your car. Ugh, you know, I challenge any one of you right now to come get in my truck and find any dirt, right? This thing gets vacuumed and swept and wiped daily, right? Daily. My bed gets made. Everything is, everything is it's my this is my home. I live here. I don't live in squalor and I don't live in filth. I absolutely refuse. I don't wear my shoes. Right now, I've got no shoes on. My socks are on the pedals. So we got no panties or shoes. Have you seen Beer Fest? I've never seen Beer Fest in Texas, where you're from. Um, Believe me, I've seen Beer Fest in Canada. It's every Friday night, brother. Actually, it runs the whole weekend. It usually starts about 3 o'clock Friday afternoon and runs right through till noon on Sunday. Every time I sit to pee, my socks get wet. Well, dude, you're supposed to take your feet and push them up against the stall door, right? Four loco waiting for this rain to come. Hey, at least breakfast before listening to this wonderful chat to start my day. Loving the channel. Keep up the great work. Hey, man, Double A Trucking. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. You're very kind. I'm just some guy out here driving around looking at shit. That's all we're doing. Just out here driving around looking at shit. And if I can show you some shit to look at too, hey, why not, right? Why not? We're in Quakertown. What does that tell you? Look at the how you guys. There's dirt all over my truck right now. It's plant season. Oh, it's work time. Once the eyes open, they close themselves. Yeah, I think second or third for Walmart. It's planting season. I know because we got planting to do when I get home. Actually, we got weeding to do first. We have to weed. Then let me tell you, this is the last house where we're gonna have flower beds, like flower gardens and shit like that. I will never have these again, man. Ever. You look at a house when you go to buy it, you look at it on the and then you go to the open house and you take your walk through, and your wife and your kids all your daughters are going, oh, look at all the big huge flower beds and look how beautiful. Damn, do you know how hard it is to keep those up? Right? It only takes 3 days for weeds to overtake a flower bed, like a flower garden. And when you've got flower gardens the size of the ones we have, like I've got a flower garden that runs almost the entire length of the front of my house, and then it runs across the front of the pool on the front of my property, and it's just it, and then there's another great big one in the back, the third one in the back corner, and finally had enough of that. I had somebody come in and dig it all up and lay sod. It's like no, 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 I'm not looking at this anymore. Right? Dar's too busy to be out there weeding and pulling weeds and shit like that. She just doesn't have that kind of time. So that's not going to happen. So they end up getting overrun and weeds and like so. So now the house is going up for sale. So now it's like, okay, we've been waiting, right? We've been waiting. We should, if we were keeping the house, we would have already done the flower beds, right? Because it's been warm enough. But now we're just waiting. It's like fuck this. I'm not going to do them 2 weeks ago and then have to keep at it, until the house sells. We'll wait until a couple of days before the house goes on the market, before just before the pictures are all taken and everything. Then we're gonna do the flower beds. Same with the pool. We haven't opened the pool yet. A couple other people in the neighborhood have opened their pool. It's like, nope, I'm not opening the pool because I'm not maintaining it. I'm not going to use it. Nobody's going to use it. So I'll wait till a couple of days before the pictures are due to come in, and we will open the pool. Right. That way it's all fresh and clean. It's professionally open. The water looks good. The pool looks good. The flower beds look good. Get your pictures. Sell the house. Let's get this thing. Let's get this thing gone. Sick bastard. Good morning again. It's winding down now, so I'll have the truck cleaned and polished. Uh, I don't polish anymore. I don't. Guys that do, great. I don't. I wash, right? I take my truck. I get my truck washed. I got no problem with that, But I just can't polish anymore, right? Like I've had the W9 with more chrome on it than you can. If I took the chrome off, I'd probably lose 5,000 pounds worth of weight. So that's a lot of polishing. Same with when I had the Peterbilt. That's a lot of chrome. The Volvo was chromed out. The outside of that Volvo was chromed out. Um, this truck, this Cascadia, has got no chrome on it. I've put nothing on this truck. I've put nothing on the inside of this truck, and I put nothing on the outside of this truck. This truck is stock the way I bought it, the way I got it. I'm not I'm not shining. I've not once had the rims or the tires done. Well, I've got the wheel covers on the back, so my rims on the back don't need to be polished. But I've never had the rims polished or the front tires done or anything like that. This truck is. I don't get me wrong. I'm proud. Like I have pride in my ride, but I'm at the point now in my career where I don't need chrome. I don't need shiny. I need money, right? I need money. Dollars is what I'm interested in. So that's what the Mexicans are for. You can't keep up with, well, we believe it or not, Ryan, like I don't know if you know this or not, but in the summertime, actually right about now, Canada literally imports hundreds of thousands of Mexicans. They come up to Canada for the entire summer and they work in the nurseries. They work all the nurseries because nobody's better than them. They work all the nurseries will pay for these guys. That's how good they are. They pay for all of these workers to come into Canada, pay for the work visas, pay for everything, and then pay them really, really well. And they come up here and they work all the nurseries, they work all the farms for all the nurseries. But every once in a while you'll find like 8, 10 of them standing around in town, because they'll take one of the company trucks and go into town and do some grocery shopping or whatever they need, right? Go to shopping, go get go to Walmart or whatever. And if you can corner a couple of them and go, hey, I'll throw you a couple $100 if you come over to my place and take care of these gardens, they'll do it. They'll do it. So believe me, I know how well, and I know that's not a racial comment you were making. It's just a fact. It's just a bloody fact. But yeah, like where we lived in Waterdown was a huge, huge farming area for all of the nurseries, for all of the flowers, plants, the trees, and everything like that. And I would probably say the population went up by probably about, for that area we lived in, probably about 10,000. The population went up because of the imported help. Um, and dude, they work like mad, right? They're mad workers, super friendly, like super, super friendly. There was people in the town going, oh, keep an eye on your daughters, don't let your daughters out, unaccompanied when they're in town. It's all bullshit. Bullshit. The whole time we were there for I think 17 years or 16 years or whatever the hell we were there in Waterdown. The whole time we were there was never an issue. Ever an issue, man. They were gracious, they were kind, they were funny, they were willing, they worked hard, and they dropped their money into our economy, right? Because they'd be going into Walmart, they'd be going into Metro, they'd be going into the restaurants. So, yeah, loved it. Be careful down in Philly. Well, dude, I got to take, I'm 476 right now. I got to take this down to what is it? Hold on a second here. Yeah, I got to take this to the 76. And then I got to grab the 676 and pretty much, what the 676 is. I got to split Philly. And then I got to get on the 95, going south on 95. But I only got to go 3 exits. And then I get off. So I don't know I'm sure the 76 is probably riddled with construction. It's probably going to take me 3 hours to go the 12 miles from the 476 to the 676 on the 76. So yeah, it's going to be enjoyable. Yeah, I'm only on the 95 for about a month, not even a mile. Good to see you though, Houdini. Thanks for that. Thanks for the update. We got 37 miles, so we're not that far out. We should we should be able to kick this on. Usually, because they know we're coming, like they already know I'm on my way, so they should. The load is already ready to go, and it can be anything from one skid, and they pay for the whole trailer, so it can be one skid up to like a full trailer. But even with a full trailer, you're only at 13,000 pounds. So it's a nice deal. It's a nice. I don't care what how much they put on because it's fragile shit and they can't double stack it. That was yeah. Actually, Ryan, it's funny that you mentioned that because where we lived there was a big sports like a big sport not a sports complex, but I saw a lot of soccer fields. I think just one area there was like eight or ten soccer fields. And so all day long there'd be soccer going on, and a lot of the soccer fields, some of them had lights so they could have night games, but a lot of them don't. And on all the soccer fields where there was no lights, you could go out there and there'd be 30 Mexicans playing soccer. They didn't care. They didn't need light. They just went out and they were playing. They'd be out there playing soccer all bloody night, right? And then they'd all jump back into the vans, go back over to where their barracks are, where they have them put up, and then go to work the next morning and then do it all over again. What's going on, Justin? How's things? We're just hanging and banging in Pennsylvania here. I'm trying to mind my own business and not bother anybody. But I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee. I just went to grab for that last mouthful of coffee. I thinking, oh, I got one more in there. No, no more coffee. Oh, Miss Duana's back. The lovely Duana is back. I'm glad you're doing well, Justin. Wawa has good coffee. Well, funny you say that. Where I'm going, Houdini, where I'm parking, 45 feet from the door that I back into is a Wawa, and I go in every time and get coffee, and that's where I'll be getting my next coffee. I love Wawas. Anybody that doesn't know, they're going, what the fuck is a Wawa? A Wawa is like a one-stop shop for everything. You can get everything from sandwiches to it's like a convenience store that has a deli counter, coffee. It's got everything. They're great. And this one, because I'll be pretty much right downtown, Philly. This one is actually really, really clean and really, really nice and big. Well, I don't know. I really enjoy Sheets coffee too. Oh, hold on. Let's wait a minute. I'm good with Sheets, but you know what? At this point, you can't beggars can't be choosers, right? If there was a Sheets right next door, I'd be getting Sheets coffee. The fact that I'm lucky enough that there's a Wawa, hey, I'll take the Wawa. Well, Ryan, I don't know. Yeah, I guess somebody was sitting around one day going, "All right, we've got $100 million. We're going to start a chain of stores. Anybody got any good ideas?" You know, and the owner's son, the owner of the company, his son walked in after he was hung over, and he was like, "Oh, Wawa." He's going, "Oh, got it. There you go. There's the name of the store, Wawa." Who fucking knows? That is the original Wawa. Only have been in there once. Is it? I didn't see. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay, Houdini, you'll know this, okay? Where I'm loading is right beside that Wawa. And right across the street, actually across the street, and just down about a quarter a mile is a rusted out old ocean liner, right? It looks like from like the Titanic. What is that ship? What is that ship? It's been parked there for as long as I can remember, right? As long as I've been going into Philadelphia, that ship has been sitting there. Like, I don't know if they give tours on it or what it is, but it just gets rustier and rustier and rustier every bloody year. What's the name of that ship? Well, no, Wawa. They're opening the first one in North Carolina. Wow, it's only as far as I know. Like, yeah, Wawa is only in PA, isn't it? It's not all over. Like you said, they're opening the first one in North Carolina. But I see that ship all the time, and I'm just curious. I could probably fucking Google it. I don't know why I never have, but um, I'm just curious. I figured you're sitting here right now. You probably know right off the top of your head what that ship is. Yeah, it's been there like for however many hundreds of years I've been driving into Philadelphia. It's been there. Like I said, I don't know if they do tours on it or if they do whatever, but it's been there. Guys, do me a favor, smack that like button, eh? Little zebra girl, good to see you. Just popping in. How's it going? Well, we're going. We're going to Philadelphia. So if you live in Philadelphia, smile and wave as we go by. This is what kills me, right? This guy's in the Oh, we got a guy on the that's why. Everybody's moving into the center lane. We got a guy in the right lane with his four ways on, a four wheeler with his four ways on. I want a cigarette. That is all. Well, I just finished that cigar we lit when we left, so I'm good with that. I don't need that, and all I want is coffee, brother. That's all I want right now. Just give me a coffee. Gotta love it when your truck breaks down. ABS module sprung a leak after I picked up the dedicated load. It has to be there by 8:05 tonight. Son of a bitch. Can you get the part? An ABS module shouldn't need reprogramming. It shouldn't. You should be able to just swap it out. Can you get the part? Fun fact: Florida has Wawas all over the Orlando area. Fun fact. I'm not going to Florida for coffee. I'm going to Philadelphia. Florida is still 16 hours south of Philly. Coffee is America's addiction in the morning. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. What's the first thing most Americans do when they wake up in the morning? If they don't light a cigarette, they're reaching for their coffee pot. Well, after they have a piss, most of them. Florida was the first state. Oh, Robert's out. He's loaded. He's got 150 miles to home. So 150 miles. Oh my God, that's like fucking 4 hours 4 hours at your speed. 55 miles an hour. That's still at 55 miles an hour. If you did 55-mile-an-hour steady, you know, you'd clear 225 20 miles. But because I doubt you'll have it right to the pin the whole time, you're still looking at 4 hours to get 150 miles done. Damn. 150 miles for us over here is 2.5 hours, brother. 2 and 3/4 hours, depending. Be safe, Robert. It's not easy driving around on the wrong side of the road, brother. You got to be careful out there. All right. CDR, good morning, sir. How are you? Is this a tour? Okay, it's not a tour bus. It's not like a touring bus or anything like that. It's a motorhome. Usually, when I'm going by a Greyhound like that, I stuff my finger up my nose and give them a good show, but I didn't do it today. Most Texans will crack a beer first thing in the morning. Does that not explain a lot about Texans? Just saying. Just saying. Well, let's get out of this lane. We're not going to Harrisburg, eh? Good. I'm glad to hear that, CDR. Were you over in Ernie? You're just taking a break? I'm sure he's still riding in style over there. Let's get the morning going here. Let's live dangerously. 10 o'clock. We can start with the Dr. Pepper now. Let's get it going. That boat is from the 1800s? No shit. No shit. Well, how old? What year was the Titanic? Like 1920 something, wasn't it? You'd think I'd know because it was part of Canadian history because it sank just outside of Canadian waters off the east coast there. USS Olympia. That's cool. I just think it looks cool. I've been by it. I don't know 100 times. And when you're on 95 going north, when you're coming from the south end, there's a part of the 95 that twists around, and you're actually run. You can look down and actually see the boat. It's actually kind of cool. 1912. Woo, that's when the Titanic was built. All right. This is where Pennsylvania screwed up with their poor design of the roads and their lanes and everything like that. Like if you're in the wrong fucking lane here, you're going 30 miles out of route. Yeah, you were already in the lane before you put your signal on, you dick. Right? So now I got to skate all the way over to the far left. And Mr. Sprinter transit van here is going to sit there and I don't know if you guys can see that. This guy is so short. This guy is so short that you can't even, his head doesn't even come over the top of the headrest. No wonder he's driving such a small car. That thing's like a fucking Buick LeSabre to him. All right. Now, now we got to skate all the way over to the right to catch the 76. I'm telling you guys. Yeah, and this is just about probably about the time where I'm going to go around this bend down here, and I probably guarantee you we're going to see brake lights. This is where it starts to get a little sporty. This douche canoe is just going to say, "Go on, go on." He's got a BMW Z4. Yeah, I know for a fact that car goes faster than that. Speed limit is 55. We're doing 40. Come on, Porky Borg. 1909, the Titanic was built. Yeah, well, what was it? 1909, she sank too, didn't she? Like I said, shame on me. I should know this. It was taught in Canadian history. We knew all of this when we were kids. I just didn't care. I was more interested when Bob Ballard, the scientist Bob Ballard, found it. When they found it and they found the wreckage, I was more interested in that than I was in the actual ship itself. I could care less. Money. We're, the Yankees come down to take the money, and then they dart back north. Dum dum dum. That's why they're there. That's why they do that. 1912 at 1 or 2 a.m. Yeah, that would be a horrible way to go, eh? In freezing cold water. It's one thing if you're in the Mediterranean, and you got to hang on to the side of the lifeboat, but at least the water's 80 degrees. Son of a bitch. When the water's 30 degrees, you're not going to last very long. Okay, Houdini, I need you to get out here ahead of me and clear out some of this traffic because I can tell you right now, I'm going to get off at here. This is our exit for the 76. I'm going to get off here, and I shit you not, we're probably going to be a parking lot. It's only 10 o'clock in the morning. Holy crap. You see the size of this guy. I'm not going to hold the phone up. Okay, so he's got a Z4 Beamer, right? It's not an especially big car, right? Like there it is right there off to the left. But the guy driving it is bigger than I am. He didn't get in that car, he put it on. It's like, holy Christ. Yeah, remind me not to mouth off at him again. Oh, looks like he's going to Philly too. Has anybody gone to Philly and actually had a Philly cheesesteak? I haven't, right? There's a Philly cheesesteak, world famous. I've never had one. I've spent more time in Philadelphia than probably most other major cities, to be honest with you. Water was 20 degrees. Well, even better. A fucking, it'd be a faster death, that's for sure. Okay, so I apologize. You guys can chatter away, but I gotta kind of watch what I'm doing here. Hopefully Houdini called ahead and got the highway cleared for me. Nope, he didn't. This is the bitch lane right here. This is the bitch lane right here because this lane ends, and for trucks most of the time, this is a motherfucker trying to get across. Most of the time they won't let you. Like this is what I'm doing here. This just happened. This never happens. Never happens. So I got 13 miles to the 676. I'm 17 miles away. We'll see how long. Okay, it's what time is it? It's 9:56. So we'll see how long it takes me to go 17 miles to get to the customer. Go to any unknown shop that makes them with real steak, not steak EMS. I tried. Well, I appreciate the effort. Thanks. Yeah, it's actually where it's right now, Skullkill. There's a lot of I don't know why you probably know better than I do, Houdini, how many like if there's a lot of deaths, but I know there's a lot of fucking accidents on this, right? Just people between the construction that's always on this and just the twist and the turns. And it's also the lanes, right? Because there's one point there where you go from 3 lanes down to 2 lanes and you lose a lane. But if you're in the lane too long, you're like running the shoulder. And then most people will just go, oh my God, and they'll come flying over and they just hit you. We've had two of our cars have hit the side of the trailers, right? Because they didn't realize that lane was ending. There wasn't a lot of time. The lane ends, and they don't give you a lot of time on the lane. It just ends. Here in Turkey, truck stops are serving the best meals on the road. If I'm traveling with my vehicle, I always stop at those places to eat. It used to be like that here. Honestly, it did. It used to be like that here, and there are still the odd, mom and pop truck stop still open and operating, but nowadays, man, you go into a Flying J, a TA, a Petro, even a Love's. It doesn't matter. You're getting McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, Subway, Chester's. You're getting fast food. And that's what you're getting. There's very rarely. I think there's a couple of Petros that still have an iron skillet that it's open, but I don't know if I would trust that it's the same quality as the old iron skillets used to be. Steakums is pronounced ums. That is how bad it is. Those trucks, the trucks fly up on you while they're stopped. Well, they're up. Yeah, you can't really say that about here. Hey, bastard, you can't really say that about here. Like I said, there's still the odd one. There's still the odd one in the United States, and I'll be honest with you. There's probably more of them in Canada than there is in the U.S. Independently owned, like the mom and pops. Um, but the food is well. You guys have seen, you know. I stop at Love's. I used to stop at Love's every Thursday night, and I used to, the only option I had was pizza or fast food pizza or fast food McDonald's. So the days of going in, sitting down, sitting at the lunch counter. There'd be 25 guys all sitting at the lunch counter on the stools, you know, eating their dinner and shooting the shit and talking trash, and those days are gone. We don't do that. Pull up on the hauler, dude. If I thought I could do it and get away with T-Bone, I'd be all over that. I would let him eat the fuel. I think I'd overweight him though. Even though, well, maybe not. No, he could probably scale with me on him. I'm empty. Truck and trailer. I'm empty. So truck and trailer right now, I'm probably, I don't know, 32,000 pounds. So I don't think he's long enough. We might have to put a flag on the tail. There might be some overhang. Any naked women? I'll tell you who you kidding. Any naked women, dude? The days of the booby flashes are almost gone too. Like we used to get weekly, like weekly you get one, at least one. Some woman be coming along, the old man be driving, she'd pull him out, press him up against the glass, and give you a good little. Now you're lucky if you get one a season. You're lucky if you get one a year. Now, don't get me wrong, the view is still spectacular when you look down in the cars. The short skirts are always good. Don't get me wrong. You know, if the short skirts are short enough, and she's sitting there, usually if she's been in the car for more than an hour, the skirt will kind of ride up. It just happens to work that way. And you can get a good look at what color her panties are. But other than that, man, not a whole lot of shucking and jiving going on that way. The ladies don't appreciate us like they used to. You know what I'm saying? T-Bone, you know what I'm talking about. Buck, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we see way more strokers these days, unfortunately. And just remember, once you see that, you can't unsee it. Yeah, there's nothing worse than you look down into a car and you see legs, right? And then you realize those are men's legs and the pants are down around the ankles. It's like, oh no, oh no, this isn't going to end well. My friends who are gay were playing in their car and a truck was watching them. Well, you know what that is, Houdini. That's like watching a train wreck. You really don't wanna, but it's there. You gotta watch it, right? It's like it's morbid curiosity, right? Eh, you can't help it. I've been known to put them off in the ditch. Well, you know what? I got no problem if the gay people want to play in their car. It's my choice whether I look at it or not. You know, I'm 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 all about fairness. Equal opportunity offenders. You know, I don't imagine many cops are going to chase me at this time of day right now for being in this lane. So I'm just going to skate right along. They told me the story. I was laughing. Well, Dar and I saw a couple of dykes. Dar and I caught a couple of dykes in a Volkswagen. What was it? It was like a Scirocco. It was a convertible. And we were sitting in traffic on the 40, and traffic wasn't moving. Right, we're just outside of Dallas, and the girl had the passenger had her feet up on the dashboard, and she was tuning herself in. That, by lack of a better way of saying it, she was having a good time. And then the driver's hand came over, and Dara and I were sitting there watching it. We couldn't see the driver, but we could see her hand, the driver's hand come over, and they started playing and tuning the fiddle as well. And then I guess all business was taken care of. I guess they pushed the button and the top came off, and it was two girls. And Dara and I are like, yeah. It's like, okay. So two gay guys or two gay girls don't make no difference. Two gay guys' cars smell almost as bad as that 400-pound minivan. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't think so. I would think the two gay guys, their cars would probably fucking smell really florally nice. You know, I don't know. I've known gay couples before, and you walk into their houses, they're immaculate. They smell great. You know, gay men are usually the most are the best groomed men you've ever out there. You know, they look good, they smell good, they dress well. right? It's just the way they are. Yeah, exactly, Houdini. Cleanest people ever. What they do in their bedroom or in their car, that's none of my business. So I don't care. Well, I've never had issues with gay people. Myself personally, I'm a lesbian. Matter of fact, I'm a card carrying lesbian. Like I signed up the membership, I filled it out, I got vetted, I passed. I'm a good card carrying lesbian myself. So you too, eh, Houdini? Yeah, I got you. What do you call what do you call a pair of lesbian dinosaurs? Lick a lot of puss. Oh, it's a deer that didn't make the hop. Woo. Tolga is too. Yeah, Tolga's a lesbian. Okay, okay. Yeah, gay men make great shopping companions for your wife. When you don't want to go shoe shopping, tell her to take Serge with her. You know, take her gay friend Serge or Monroe or what. Take him. Oh man, gets you off the hook every time. They'll even go out for lunch, and most of the time they'll pay. It's like, hey, just bring her back when you're done, Serge. The deer was sleeping. Yeah, picked a hell of a place to have a nap. No, he was pretty mangled. Whatever hit him cracked him up pretty good. Okay, 10 miles. What did we say? 56. So we're at what? 11 minutes? 11 minutes. So we're 11 minutes in. We got 10 more miles. That's not bad. I didn't think we'd be clipping along this quick. I honestly thought. I sat on this stretch right we're on right now, all these twists and everything. I've sat on here for a better part of over an hour trying to get through. So, and I'm being an asshole, by the way, just in case you guys are wondering why I'm in this lane, because I'm just being a dick, because I know that lane over there, we're going to go up around this bend, and then there's another, like a little S turn. And then we come off that S turn, you're going to lose a lane, then everybody's going to pile into that one over there, and I'm just sitting in this one. So if people behind me are pissed off, I don't care. And if you guys are wondering why the hell is he sitting in that lane, that's why. Because I already know what's coming, and I'm not willing to fuck with it at this time today. And then I'm gonna get off at the 696. I got to be in this lane to do it. It's a left hand exit anyway. So come on, buddy. You're driving that Civic like my wife. Get on it. Let's go. 690. Good to see you, bro. Out of work today because the port's closed. What did you break? Did you break it? Are you responsible for it? 690 is a proud new member of the Wheelburn Express channel, and we graciously appreciate that. Thanks, 690. Always a pleasure to have you, see you, talk to you. Whew, Ryan, that's too long to read, dude. I can't read that. If you can abbreviate it and shorten it down, that'd be better. This is what I was talking about. This is where the lanes get squirrely. So I'm just sitting here. I'm not going to fuck around with any of this. See that guy? Well, yeah, I don't know if you saw it. The other guy. Now, yeah, now there's somebody, there's a dump truck beside me, and he's getting run. You son of a bitches, eh? These dumb dare sons of bitches dare buys. So let's go there. Look at that. I 690, 676, 3 miles, 10 minutes. Well, I guess we're going to be doing some, crawling here. It's 9 miles, it's 20 minutes. That math doesn't make sense. To get to the 95 is 9 miles is 20 minutes. 3 miles is 10 minutes. We're missing 1/3 of some time here. What's going on, folks? She can also be one of the most biggest person I know. Got to get into an argument with a gay guy. Turned around and tells me I can't stand fucking fruits. I looked at her and died laughing. Yeah, it's like a gay person calling another gay person gay and making fun of them for it. It's like, pardon me? One of our drivers nearly was different division. Well, bro, as long as it ain't you, it sucks that you're down for the day, though. Is it going to be today and tomorrow? Like, if you start, are you starting your weekend, or are you going to be back to work tomorrow? Come on now, let's go. It's funny about the how infrastructure works, especially inside like major cities, eh? They build the roads and they leave enough to expand. But but then they wait for the population to grow before they expand. It's like, if you've got the land and you've got the thing, why don't you just spend all the money once, make the road as wide as you possibly can till you can't expand it anymore, and just allow that, right? Now, to me, that would make common sense. That makes sense to me. That's perfectly logical, because otherwise you're spending money over and over again going back and expanding those lanes. Why don't you just do the one time, make them as wide as you possibly can, and then you never have to touch them again? But then the engineers go, well, there's not enough cars to fill all the lanes. Well, don't worry, asshole, there will be one day. you know I'm working tomorrow, wake up 3:30, hammer out the day, and head to the coast for midnight. Nice. Nice. Told her, you are a fruit. She says, yeah, but not like that. Well, there's fruits and then there's fruits, right? So I guess in their eyes, that's how that works. I might be a fruit, but he's fruity. I don't know. I'm sure they got their own language and their own way of looking at it. No turn down here. Yeah, nobody signals. Fuck all, dude. As much as I hate to do it, like, you notice I leave a gap. Nobody else really leaves a gap, but I do, because just for that, nobody's going to signal. But the problem is, when you leave a gap, somebody gets in it. So then you got to back off a little more and get your gap back, right? And then somebody else gets in it. So I just don't want to. I don't want a problem. I really don't want a problem. So you know what? I'll leave the gap. If somebody gets in it, I'll back out. If two vegans are arguing with each other, is it still called a beef? That's actually good. Oh, Camille, you're killing it. Camille's got the funny bone going today, guys. That's actually funny as hell. Call it tofu beef. Yeah. I'm just asking. You should have said I'm asking for a friend. Here's another one of those shitty spots. If you look at over to the left there, there's the lane for the ramp coming down, and it only goes like not even 50 yards, and then ends. Right, it dumps right into that lane. Now, luckily, the lane is empty right now. There's nobody over there. There's a truck back there doing what I'm doing. He's kind of just eased out of it to allow any cars to come down and get on the highway without causing a problem. They just end up squashing it anyway. Oh man. Okay, the comedy is just wait, somebody put the stage up. We got comedy. We got, kings of comedy going on here. All right. PA Convention Center and Dominion Hall use 676. Well, we're using the 676, but we're not going there. Hey Brian, take a load out to BC and come see some real trucks. Oh, ho, ho. Look at you. Look at you. You younglings. You younglings. You speak such foolish words. I'm telling you. Come see some real trucks. Dude, I've seen them, I've driven them forward, driven them backwards, had them up on two wheels, Dukes of Hazard them. I've probably even jumped a creek or two on them. Real trucks. I'll tell you what, 690. I'll come out there and I'll teach you guys how to actually drive the trucks you guys got. You guys got them, but you don't even know how to drive them properly. I'll come out and show you how to fucking properly drive those trucks. How's that? You accept that challenge? Oh, look at this. Bus is coming over. Look at this. Bus is coming over. He just crowded. Just came over. Moved that Porsche right out of the way. He don't care. He don't care. Zero fucks given. Well, I'm gonna break this white line because I want that lane and there's nobody in it. So that bus comes over on me though. You guys are gonna have a good video to watch because I ain't moving. Come on. Here we go. Let's go in. We are now, I guess we're now officially in Philadelphia, city of Philadelphia proper. Is that what you want to call it? We're going to go up and over the bridge. There we go. There's always that one white car, right? That's got to be an asshole. You guys ever notice that? It's BMW drivers and little cars that are white. They're always most problematic. Even the cops down here don't care. Yeah, really. Now I'm in Philly. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think we're safe to say we're in Philly now. We're gonna cross the. I can never remember the name of this bridge, and I should because like it's the Ben Franklin Bridge, right? I don't know why. How do you forget that? That's car profiling. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. That's right. So bad. So bad of me. All right. Is a transit van both wearing masks. All right. What are you at? We're at 3.3 miles. So actually, we made way better time than I suspected that we would make. Way better time. I thought for sure that we were like at least an hour. Not bad. Not bad. That's car profiling. But at least I didn't say, well, yeah, there's always that one Mexican guy driving the white car, right? That would have been bad. That would have been bad. Because everybody knows Mexicans don't drive white cars, right? They drive baby blue, powder blue cars. Woo! That's the that was the empty tandems going across that. Go figure. It starts raining now, right? Now it's going to start raining. Hey, give me a second here while I shuck a couple lanes here. Make a nuisance of myself. There we go. Dum dum dum. All right. I-95 South in Philadelphia, right? And we're gonna go. I think two or three exits. We're getting off at exit, whatever it is. I think it's 20. Getting off at exit 20, and it's a left-hand exit, so it's actually kind of nice. I can just sit right in this and follow this around and get off. Well, how I get off is up to me, but you know. Well, Penn's Landing. That's where we're going. Exit then. Exit then. And it's nice because when like it's only like a mile. I'm gonna get off this exit and I'm gonna turn right, and it's only a mile to where I'm loading. So to get back out of here is simple. It's traffic usually going the other way because I'm gonna be out of here early enough that I'm not gonna catch any traffic going back out. So it's a sweet deal. For some reason, I'm singing the Fresh Prince of Bel Air song, right? Because right now I'm in West Philadelphia, right? I don't know why I'm singing the song. Wasn't a great fan of the show, so okay, ladies and gentlemen, these guys are fucked. And I'm about to fuck them. Get ready. Get ready. You just got fucked. Brought to you by your friendly neighborhood wheel burner. Oh, that's the other thing. Wait till you see where I got to go to park this thing. This is going to be good. Yeah, we'll lay off the Muslim jokes about bombing. We're not doing that. Oh, did you really just me? Oh my God. I'm telling you, you fucking youngsters, you think you know it all, done it all, seen it all, you think you are all. Bah, bah. That's all I say is bah. Oh, today they're releasing the Kansas update for American Truck Sim. Just the Dakota left before they start for. I don't have a clue what the hell you're talking about. I don't have a clue what the hell you're talking about. I can tell you a vegan joke. Oh, vegans are fair game. Vegan jokes are fair. They're fair. You can hit us with the vegan jokes. Just nothing racial. I don't think vegans count as racial jokes. I promise it won't be. Touche. Very nice. Very, Kumail's sitting at home right now, fucking looking up cheesy jokes, looking up bad jokes. I learned how to drive a semi truck by playing video game. That's ridiculous. That's like saying I learned how to be a U.S. fucking Navy SEAL by playing Call of Duty. it's not the same thing. I have never made these lights. There's like 5 sets of lights, and I've never made all 5. Look at that. That's the United States Coast Guard depot. Never knew that was there. I've only sat at this light 7,000 times. I had a steering wheel and an 18 and learned how to corner. Well, I had an, an Eaton 18 and a truck, and I just bounced them off the corners till I learned. Becoming a vegan is a huge mistake. Okay, now the jokes are getting bad. So right up there's a big red building. Okay, so we're gonna go up to that building, and there'll be that Wawa. Will be right off to the right hand side, and we have to sort of turn off of this street onto a little street. But the building that I have to back into, I actually have to make a left, come right out across this street, block all of this traffic, and then back into the door. And I really don't care if people have to wait, and it hurts people's feelings, and oh my God, but people are generally not that patient with us. You know, they really aren't. Whew, that smells good. Woo! Mascaro and Sons, dude. Municipal residual waste. I don't care what it is. That smells bad. Oh, we get to hear. Yeah, Kamel's just fucking killing us with the jokes this morning. It's 5:30 somewhere, right? Oh, absolutely, Ryan. Tune it in, brother. Tune it in. It's times like this I'm glad that I actually have a Freightliner Cascadia, and an automated transmission. Because believe me, I used to come down here with do this with the W9 with the 18, and the 18 was the twin stick. Let me tell you, it got a little sporty when you got down into downtown Philly here. 5:30 a.m. Oh well, then you're definitely good. What are you? You're only 2 hours behind us, so it's only 8:30 where you are, right? Okay. Okay. This is the most asinine thing you've ever seen in your life. So, ooh, ooh. So there's the Wawa off to the right. So I have to get in this little teeny little spot here. See where that little red car went? I have to nip off. You got to put your four ways on, and then you basically stop right here in the middle of the road, right here. And then there's the door. The right-hand door is the one I have to back into. And in order to do it, you have to go out and block all of those lanes of traffic right up to that island and back this bitch in. And like I said, I really don't care about blocking the traffic. I just want to get it done quickly because I just want to get it done quickly because I want to go get coffee. So you can, John. You can blindside it in if you want to, um, but it's actually just easier to do it my way, right? Like there's two doors there, and I don't know which one they want me in yet, so I just got to run in quick. But it's you can blindside it in, and it would probably take you just a little bit longer, or you can do it my way and block traffic. And either way, one way or the other, you can I can blindside this thing because I just take the window covering off the bunk, and it's not these Cascadias are actually quite good for blindsiding. So give me 1 second. I just got to run over and I got to run inside and just check in. Hold on, be right back. I don't know why it's doing that, but it won't let me turn the camera around facing me. There must be something bad going on. If they won't let me look at it won't let me look at myself. So we just time this nicely. There's a set of lights there. As soon as that light turns red, it basically holds traffic for you, and then you just got to deal with a little bit of shit coming off one of the side streets, right? It's all these cars that want to sneak in around us. Right, okay, here we go. Red light. All right, cheese. All right, cheese dicks. Fuck you all. Sorry, fogies. Like I said, I'll be back with you in a second. Let me just get this girl. Let me just get this girl tuned up and ported here. Oh, we overshot the landing. We overshot the landing, Colonel. Overshot the landing, Colonel. Look at that. Not even waiting. There's not even a lane there, right? Oh, so nice. So nice. Yeah. Remind me again why I come to Philadelphia. Oh, that's right, because it pays well. It's not because I'm fucking happy, joyous, and free. Believe me. We holding that car up? No, we're not holding up the car. There we go. We'll give it one more little pull up and get this straightened up. He's honking his horn at me like, what? Like, what do you want me to do? I'm backing into the fucking door, you doughhead. Okay. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Appreciated that. That was so fucking nice of you. There's no brotherly love down here. Trust me. I'm blaming Houdini for all of this. This is fucking all Houdini's fault. I didn't even want to come here. This is where you fail problems with the autos, right? Because that goddamn door, the actual pad that you're parking onto, is actually up a bit of a ramp, and the automatic doesn't want to go up that ramp. There we go. Done like dinner. Let's so here, let's go take a look. See how we did. Right? So here's the Here's the truck in the door. We're actually blocking the street, right? So all these people now all have to go up and around me, and all these people, poor young souls there, poor little bastards, eh? Little muffins. So we're not 100% straight. There's the, but both bumpers of the trailer are touching the wall, so they can get a dock plate on it. Yeah, a little windy, is it? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. That was just too easy. That was just too easy. Well, I knew doing this that Johnny'd be there critiquing, and he was, and sure as shit, there he goes. There, 3 or 4, whatever. Hey, Dodie, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't see you. I was a little busy here. A little busy. I should put out orange cones. Well, you know what? A lot of the times I do, but what I did, and this is 100% on me, is I when I did the spin, I went too far, right? So I overshot it. So then I actually, that's why it took 2 or 3 to get straightened out so I could get it back into this appropriately. But it's for you, John. Just for you, baby. I should have shortened the trailer. That's actually not a bad idea, you know. Not a bad idea. Shorten the trailer. So I'm gonna leave my flashers on, and I can't take you in. I can't take you into the building, so I just got to go in real quick. Give me 1 second. There we go. So I've actually already got the bills. They just handed me the bills and they handed me all the shit. And why is this? It keeps reversing it, but it won't send it back to me. Like it won't point the camera back at me. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this thing. Mr. School Bus. Like this, so this is what I've got, and these people are up and around. See you later. Adios. It did this one time before, T-Bone. I don't know what it's doing or why it's doing it. Right, where you hit the button to, turn the camera around. I don't know for you guys. Like, does it reverse? All it's doing is reversing the picture, right? Has anyone ever heard of a place not taking money because it's dirty? No. I think um, honestly, I think it's the same in the U.S. It is in Canada. As long as it's legal tender and 3/4 of the bill is presentable, they have to take it. Um, as far as I know, right? As far as I know, I could be wrong. I've been wrong once before. You're gonna have to restart the program or the phone. Well, I might have to restart this live because unfortunately, I never even thought about this. I have to send all of my paperwork to customs, and I need my phone to do it. So I can probably go out of the live, and your screens will freeze for about. It'll take me a total of about a minute to do it. Right? I just got to take, with the scan app, I just got to scan it and send it. It takes about a minute to do. Um, hold on. We got one. Yeah. I got 2 pages, so it's really not that long. It's really not that bad. I can probably get it all done in under a minute. So I've left the stream for more than a minute before, and the stream just stays up. It just freezes for you guys. So um, maybe I'll do that in a few minutes. But again, like Eric, see the Home Depot sign across there. Now see it there. I hit the button, and now it's backwards. Is it backwards for you guys? Like it's showing it in reverse for me. And then I hit it again, and it goes back to normal. I might have to go and get myself one of them. I might have to go and get myself one of them Samsungs. I'm letting I'm letting my phone hear me say that. I'm gonna tune you in for a Samsung here. Start working properly. Stays the right way. Okay, I keep flipping it back and forth, and it reverses the screen. So like right now, I'm looking at the Home Depot sign, and it's coming through. It's showing me that it's backwards. So oh well. Oh well. What can you do? So welcome to Philly, boys and girls. Now to get out of here, I got a jackknife hard right. go down that street, about 2 stop signs, and it's gonna bring me out right down to the other end of those smokestacks down there. And then I'll just come back up this road here, right? And go back out the exact same way we came in. So hopefully it'll be a lot easier. Well, not hopefully, it will be. It will be. I can probably turn the flashers off. They can't see them from the fucking side anyway, dumbasses. Oh, Tolga. Ryan family. Hey, Miller, the Miller family. Ryan, how are you, man? Good to see you. I'm just living the dream in Philadelphia here. There, that ship that I was talking about, there's one of the, see that? That's one of the smokestacks or whatever you call those, right? One of the exhaust stacks. That's one of the rest of the ship is actually behind that building. We should go over and take the tour. Well, right now I'm parked, blocking traffic. I'm parked across, blocking an entire street. While I'm backed into the door getting loaded, but yeah, I'm pissing off a bunch of Philadelphians. Is that what you fuckers call yourselves down here, Houdini? Philadelphians? Are you a Philadelphian? Or am I making that up? I'm good either way with it. We could go to Club Risque though. You guys want to go see some rippers? Anybody? We can go see some rippers. Gentlemen's Club. It's right here. Like damn, we could walk right in, probably hang out for a bit in there. Good place for a peeler joint, eh? Fallopians. I might find NFL players in here. So Houdini, were you right? Is like this where I am, right? Because where I am is there's the Wawa, right? There's the Wawa. Is this the first Wawa that you were talking about? This is the very first one? You all right? Good. Oh, no worries. You're good. That was kind. That was nice of her. I don't want to get in your way. You're not in my way. I'm in yours. Well, it's one of the one of the nicest stores I've been in. It's clean. Oh, don't tell me she's going into the peeler joint. No, don't tell me. Oh, thank God. She was such a nice young girl. It's like, no, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Here, we'll check, make sure she doesn't go in the back door. No, keep going. Keep going, young lady. You don't want no part of that. Oh, she is too. Nope. Oh, keep going. That a girl. That a girl. That's a good old school girl. Just keep on going, young lady. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I might as well bite the bullet and get it over with. I'm going to try to scan this paperwork because I have to do it. I got to get it to customs because I need this load to clear before I get to the bridge. Yeah, well, Dodie, there's the bridge over there, right? And right behind me, like literally, Dodie, right behind me is 95. Like on the other side of the building I'm backed into is the is I-95. So yeah, I'm still pulling a van. Still pulling a van. Still pulling my muscle. Okay, if the stream for any reason drops, hey, you know what? I'll start it up again, but I don't think it will. But it's going to take me about 40 seconds to scan this paperwork in. And like I said, I got to get it scanned in so it does clear customs. So I'm sorry to do this to you, but if it drops, I'll start it again. But if it doesn't, you guys just stay tuned. Hang out for a second, okay? Your screen's going to freeze. Holy shit. So yeah, sorry guys. We're paused for station identification and intermission. Yeah, being that the load has to cross borders, you gotta, as soon as you get your paperwork, you got to get it sent in as fast as possible. That way, you're guaranteed, you're guaranteed your load's going to clear. So there's nothing worse than getting up to the border and next thing your load hasn't cleared and you're sitting there burning valuable logbook hours, right? I've done it many a time. At least there's still, it shows there's 20 of yous in here, so that's something. 20 of yous hung around. Herbert Herbert Street. There we go. Gananoque. How many of you guys can spell Gananoque? Nanoque. There we go. So we got Gananoque. Here we go. What are we at for miles? So we're gonna try to get this thing. We're gonna try to get this thing ponied off. Go on, you're good, sweetheart. You're good. Don't worry about me. I'm sitting here minding my own business. You guys drive around me. What do we got? We've got 369 miles, so 6 hours. 369. Not bad. So we got 369 back up to the delivery, and then probably another 60 back over to the yard. So I thought you would have already done that for me, Buck. I was just about to head on over, and you got me a good spot down in Sniffers Row there. I hope, though, eh? Sure is nice having an empty wagon now, and I only had it in the air for a total of 5 minutes. That's sweet. They're all somebody's daughter. Hey, you don't have to tell me that, brother. You don't have to tell me that. But I got 6 of them. I got 6 of them. So, you know, when you see a really nice, sweet young thing and she's walking into the strip joint, you actually it's like, oh, really? Come on, girl. Like, and don't feed me that line. Oh, I'm just doing it to get through college. Like, come on. That's a good excuse, but not really. I didn't even go over and get coffee. I wanted coffee, but I didn't go. You guys want to go? I'll take you with me. You guys want to go get coffee? It feels right now he's only got about half the trailer loaded, so let's go to Wawa and get coffee. Make sure I got my wallet. Yeah, Camille, we're back. We're back. I don't know if I'm back. I don't know if you guys are listening to me. Okay, you're there. All right. Well, as long as you're here, Camille, let's go get coffee. Sound good? I'll take you guys with me. Let's go get. I need one more for the. I need one more for the road. We got 360 miles home or back up, so that's 6 hours. Let's see what we're doing for logbook hours. I got 7 hours and 53 minutes to drive. Not bad. Not too bad. Now, believe me, I'm not running this live for 7 hours and 53 minutes. That's not happening. I got my wallet with me. Yeah, I got my wallet with me. Wallet and passport at all times. Wallet and passport. Johnny, you know why that is. Never leave the truck without your wallet and your passport. Heroes of the road. Please, for the love of God, do not get Starbucks. No, dude, we're going way above and beyond Starbucks. Way above and beyond Starbucks, baby. We're going Wawa. Heroes, this is premium coffee up down here, man. This is damn good shit here. So, sorry, I didn't mean to. Here, we'll turn it around. You don't have to look at me. Do do do. No, if you see me drinking Starbucks coffee, send emergency services immediately, please. Right? Oh, that one's empty. Let's go with 100% Colombian's empty. Okay, we're 0 for fucking 2 so far. Okay, I guess we're drinking mild roast today. All right. Light cream. No, we don't want light cream. Irish cream, hazelnut cream. No. French vanilla cream. No. Come on, man. Just give me half and half. There we go. Trying to do this one hand. Like that's look at all the look at the selections of creams they give you. Eh? That's a lot of cream. If Sterling was here, he'd be exceptionally happy right now. All right. Oh, okay. Here we're gonna do this. I gotta turn it around. You're gonna look at my shirt for a minute because I can't open sugar packs with one hand. Like guys, I'm pretty gifted. I can do a lot of shit, but I can't open sugar packs with one hand. And I know somebody's gonna go, well, just rip them with your teeth. Okay, most of you know why that ain't happening either, right? So, oh, I'm having to listen to some substandard music though. Houdini, you're gonna have to talk to them about the music. Hello, you fool, I love you. Come join the. I don't want to join shit. I want to get out of here. Um, look at the little stir sticks they give you. You couldn't break wind with these things. Never mind stir your coffee. Dude, I could have rolled a joint faster than I get these things out of the wrapper. Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. This this is going to be one of those coffees where the first half of it is good and the bottom is going to be like super sweet, right? There's going to be like a big ball of sugar on the bottom of this coffee. Okay. Should we pay for this? Should we try to just walk out? No, come on. We're not walking out. They actually have self-checkout here, and I refuse to do it. I'm not doing it. Not happening. Look at that, baby. They even got the good cups too. Like they don't have those Flying J styrofoam shit things that always seem to leak down the seam, right? Got the good. They got the good paper here. Good morning. Just a coffee.
Denise, you forgot your change. Your change. She said, grab it for me. Oh, she's on her receipt. Oh, I didn't know. How she get it? What? Get it together. 1 second. No, oh, he can. She was just. Hold on, Denise.
We're good. No, we're good. Thank you. Have a good day. We got coffee. We got. You almost want to jump up and down and sing and dance. I was hoping I was going to turn around and be a good-looking woman going, "Nice ass," but didn't happen. Self checkout. I don't do self checkouts. If I do a self checkout when like we'll go to Walmart or whatever, and there's always those girls or the ladies standing there going, we're standing in line and the lady will go, "You can use the self checkout," and I'm like, "Are you going to give me a discount? If you give me a discount, then I will use the self checkout. But if you're not giving me a discount, then I'm not using the self checkout because by me doing the self checkout, I'm replacing a paid employee, so I'm taking somebody else's job, and so there's a salary that you're saving. I'm bagging it myself and all that kind of shit. So you know what? No, if you give me a discount, I'll use the self checkout. Otherwise, no. As long as I'm paying full price, I'm gonna make you spend your money serving me. I know that's you know what that's so old school. Dar says I'm so ignorant. That's ignorant, and in a way, I guess I can agree with her. It is ignorant, but that's so old school way of thinking, and that's just the way I am, right? Unfortunately, if you're not gonna give me a discount for me doing the work, why should I come shopping to buy your shit, pay you money for it, and not get the not and pay full price for it, but me do all the work? That's like having your landscaper or your builder show up at your house. You do three-quarters of the job, but he charges you full price for the job. No, not going to happen. And I'm adamant about it. I've absolutely embarrassed Darlene. I won't go through them at Walmart. She does. Dar does use them. When I'm not there, she uses self checkout all the time. Me? No, no. Sorry. She just rolls her eyes. Am I old? I guess. Am I ignorant? Maybe. If that's what you guys want to call it, or if that's what it's called, I guess it is. Yeah. And for the amount of time that self checkout would have saved me, why? Why? Because I'm going up there, I'm keeping somebody else employed. That's the way I look at it. I'm doing my part to keep America moving. You guys are welcome. You are welcome. The Canadian is coming down here, forcing your employers to keep you guys working. You're welcome. It's the least I can do for all of the wonderful things that you guys do for me. That self checkout I only use if the lines are full. They got better cups for 22 bucks that you can refill or less. Oh, I was not aware of that. I can't get this coffee drank fast enough to go in and refill it. Scenery. Oh, heroes of the highway. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. That was worth going in, standing in line. That was worth it right there. But hold on, this is driving me absolutely crazy. There we go. Oh yeah. I got that one little tuft right here. Just does not want to cooperate. Does not want to cooperate. Some of them a beach. Sometimes you just got to say what they have, right? What can you do? She doesn't want to cooperate today. That's called principle. I think so. I think so. That's what I'm thinking, right? I stand by my principles, and it's what I believe, and nobody's going to talk me out of it. Not my wife, not anybody else. Dude, this poor bastard's got a great big piece of pipe from Home Depot. He's trying to walk across the street. Poor guy. Oh, I'm almost tempted to. Oh, look at him. He's running. Go, baby, go! Go! Run! He's laughing. I guess we should. There we go. It has not gotten any warmer. I don't know if it's because I'm down by the water, but let me tell you something. The humidity down here is because what time is it here right now? It's only quarter after 11 in the morning, and the humidity is like climbing. Like I'm actually like I'm sweating. I'm warm. I'm like I got to take this hoodie off. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take this hoodie off. There we go. Well, it wasn't dog. It wasn't so bad here when I first got here. It's just I'm telling you, just since I've been sitting here, what have we been sitting here? 40 minutes, 35 minutes. In the last 35 minutes, I can't say that it's gotten any hotter. It's just you can feel the difference in the air, right? Wheel burner before, wheel burner after. What do you? Oh, the shirts. Talk about a shameless plug, eh? Man, that guy's so shameless. He actually wears his own merch. I do. It was free. Of course, I'm gonna wear it. You guys should be wearing yours too. Camille, you've got yours. You got to make your own. Hopefully you get that done because I really want to see that. I really want to see that. With all the names and everything on it. I don't know how long it's going to take you to get that done, but I'm really looking forward to it. I think that's going to be super super cool. Oh. She's smoking a cigar. Atta girl. Atta girl. That's not being shameless. It's being proud. Well, you know what? It just happened. I didn't plan this. This just happened. I my clothes are in those bins, right? I took the mattress out up there. So now I have like those bins, and like in that bin over there are like my socks, underwear, and t-shirts. This one here has my jeans, my pants, and this. And then over on the last one here, I have hoodies, and they just happen to work out. They finally just happen to work out that that's how they fit. They fit perfectly in that space up there, and they don't jostle around. So I don't even look in the morning. I just, I get up in the morning, I just reach up, grab a shirt, grab a pair of underwear, grab a pair of socks. Doom, same thing. Like I've got two pairs of these types of pants. And I'll wear a pair of, especially doing van work, I'll wear a pair of jeans twice or a pair of pants twice. So I got no problem with that. We finally unloaded, dude. I'd like to just get loaded. I'm working on it. I'm actually taking, I got a full load. There's two loads going today. So I would imagine there's another one of ours coming down. When I got offloaded, there was another one of our drivers, um, waiting to be offloaded after me. She didn't get there. She actually got there before me. She got there last night, but she was sleeping. Hold on a second. We good, bro? I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I will. You be safe. Oh, fuck. You tart. Who you calling a tart? Robert, you're way more tardy than I am when it comes to the ladies. I'm gonna. I bet you I lost. Yeah, I gotta wait a second, just build some air. If I push the trailer supply in, I'll end up with. Excuse me. I'll end up getting the alarms will go off for low air. So that's what the problem is. I'm just old, huh? That must be it. Come on, man. Take a look. Look what you're dealing with here. You're just old. Got my feel. Okay, so we're just gonna jackknife this bitch this way. Actually, I can't. Nah, fuck, I can't do that. I forgot. I gotta. The old man's standing back there. He watches you seal the trailer. So sorry. Give me 1 sec. I gotta close these doors and I gotta seal the door. All right, you ready? Let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't know why I'm breathing heavy. I didn't do anything. Maybe I just excited myself. I don't know. So there's the manager of the strip joint. Yeah, he looks pretty sleazy. Black shirt, lime green tie. Yes, sir. There you go. You got her there. You got that figured out. Atta boy. Atta boy. Club risque parking. So you got to park all the way down there and then walk all the way to the pillar joint. Are you out of your mind? Fuck that. You almost got to take it. You got to park your car and then take an Uber. There's a really good. I think it's a chip. I think they do everything. I usually get a hot dog. They do really good, like those great big jumbo franks right down here, and you can actually pull the truck over and throw your four ways on and jump out and grab one. And the guy and his wife, they'll actually come out and meet you. What do you want? You know, you just tell him a dog, and he'll. By the time you get there to pay for it, he's got it ready for you. It's like really cool little place. At a, yeah, I love little white haired old ladies that are still out driving. That is awesome. I love it. I hope I'm still driving a car, you know, when I'm that age. Yeah. This is a little sketchy part of town here. A little sketchy part of town down here. Come on, come on. You're gonna lose the front of that car. There we go. I think stop signs in Philadelphia are optional for transit buses. This is the place I was talking about. Little place there. It is awesome. Absolutely fucking awesome. Great little place for food and like hot dogs. I always, like I said, I always just go in and get a jumbo, and I park right up here, right beside the fire hydrant, of course, right? Because everybody parks beside fire hydrants. And I park there, and by the time I get when I hit the brakes, he's usually walking out to meet me. I can get a hot dog, like one of the big jumbo franks, and a Coke, and it's $5.50, 5.50. I got no problem with that, none whatsoever. Yeah, come on, let's go. All right now, eh? All right now, eh? There's right in front of us. There's a big old container ship getting offloaded. He's got the plate doors open. And just don't make the mistake I've made, because as soon as I'll make a left turn, and it's a hard jackknife left turn you got to make here. But if you go too far, it's actually, there's another lane there that runs you into these warehouse complexes, and I wasn't paying attention. I ended up in that lane. It's like, oops. I'm sorry, Madam Security. I don't know where I'm going. All right, all right, little kid in your truck simulator. Let's see you do this. Nashy little bastards, yeah. So again, I'm not really supposed to be in this lane, right? I'm not really supposed to be in this lane, but I got to make a hard left out of here. Oh, look at that. There's an, okay. We were just looking at one strip joint. I never knew about this one. Show and Tell. Houdini, you ever been in here? Show and Tell Gentlemen's Club. Look at the size of that. That's a fucking warehouse. Oh, I don't want to know what goes on in there. Oh, yeah, I do want to know what goes on in there. Yeah, me either, 2-4. I really can't. I can't wait to see what that shirt's going to look like. So we got 11,600 pounds in the trailer, fully loaded, right to the tail. You got to love that. So that's where we were. We just like there. That's where we started. Oh damn! Some of those bumps, I actually spilt my Wawa coffee. Not happy about this. Now it's all over. It's all over the damn place. At least you're not on the tracks. Well, yeah, it could be worse. You're right. I could have been on the tracks. The, if you're coming from the south to get into here, it's a little more difficult than the way I just came in, and the way we're going back out. It's the same way, in and out. If you're coming from the south, let's say you're coming out of Jersey or something, and you're coming in here, it's a little trickier, but it's actually really good. Fucking bastards. Thank you. It's actually really not. This is not a bad place to go. Of all places in Philly to have to go in and do a pickup, this one's not too bad. They must have loaded it from the girls. Well, maybe they did. There's probably. I bet you the girls probably work at both, right? She'll do the 7 o'clock show at one and walk down the street and do the 9 o'clock or do the 8 o'clock show and then come back and do the 9 at the other one. You could probably do 3 shows a night at each place. Just saying, right? Just saying. I'll stop that vibrating in a second. What I did is while we were sitting there, I just plugged my phone in to charge again, and the charger's still in it. So when we get up to the light here before we make the turn, I'll take it out and I'll stabilize it again so it won't be bouncing. Sorry about that, guys. Brian, your dispatch is asking if you need a par sticker added. Can you type back, Dar? Send me a message saying, "Oh damn, I forgot. Yes, please." Oh, we didn't make it. We didn't make it. I might take a nap because I can. Yeah, me too, Johnny. Me too. Thanks, Darsh. I just saw it pop up my screen. She confirmed okay, so she's going to put the par sticker on it. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of Philly. We don't need any more. I don't need to be singing the Fresh Prince song any longer. Here we go. There we go. Brian, is Dar right? Is Dar right about what? Just, you know what? 2-4, don't even forget I even said that. Yeah, she's right. I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, she's right. Whatever it is, she's right. See, traffic's still harder coming in than it is going out. I'm not anticipating a real hard getting out of here. Me and my big mouth. Me and my big mouth. I think this is just slowing down because of all this traffic merging on here. My voice is going, eh? I don't know if any of you guys can notice that. My voice is starting to get a little growly. I don't know why. I didn't do a whole lot of talking yesterday. Well, like I wasn't live yesterday. We took yesterday off, right? Oh, there's a set of Florida plates in front of us. That's probably guard dog. That's guard dog. No, know what it is. Looks like there's an accident or construction on the other side, and everybody's rubbernecking. Especially these fruitcakes from Florida in front of me. All it takes is one Florida fruitcake to screw up a whole city. Right? The whole city of Philadelphia just got screwed due to one Florida fruitcake. I can't see guard dog driving a Nissan Rogue though. That's way too much sexiness for the dog. Way too much sexiness for the dog. Oh, too small for me. Yeah, too small for me. I couldn't get in it either. Oh, this is a good time to grab a mouthful of coffee. Everybody's got coffee. Get it into you now. Guys, do me a favor. Hit the like button. I'm not one of those I'm not one of those guys with a channel that, begs you for subscriptions or begs for any kind of super chat money. We don't do that here. If you want to subscribe, great. We appreciate it. If you don't, I'm not your cup of tea. That's fine. But if you're going to come in and hang out, man, take a look around, do me the favor and at least hit the like button. I would appreciate that. Well, dog, you should see me try to drive Dara Civic. Okay. And she's got the Civic Sport. So that thing slammed right to the floor. It's awkward. I'm okay once I'm in it. But getting in it, basically, that's Dar. I literally hold on to the top of the door, and then I hang on to the whatever that little piece is there, and I put one leg in. I put my right leg in, and then I just drop myself into the seat. And to get out, Dar has to push. A lot of times, depending on the shape I'm in that day, she has to push me out. Right? She'll be in the passenger seat, and she'll push me so I can get out of that car. Sorry, your vision's gonna be a little blurry here for a second. Too far. That's not the beer. I'm just washing the windows. Your eyes didn't go blurry on you. Yeah, getting in and out of that Civic, John, is just murder. It's just murder. Oh, look at the new Hummers. Anybody seen those new electric Hummers? There goes one. One just went the other way there. They're not bad looking trucks, man. I gotta say, they're not bad looking. You can tell it's a Hummer by looking at it, but they've rounded it off a bit. It's not as square. Thank you, Tolga. You speak the truth. You are very wise. Tolga the wise. All Tolga is all knowing, all wise. If anybody needs a spare tire, we got one over here leaning up against the wall. Looks like it's seen better days. Thank God, John. That at least Dar's next car. Once we get out to Alberta, we're handing the Civic, and she wants an SUV. So the next one will be an SUV, so it'll be a little easier to drive. She's gonna. I think she wants to stick with the Hondas, but I think she's. We don't want the Pilot because we've already had a Honda Pilot, and I had an MDX, which is the Acura version of the Honda Pilot. Now I sold that, but I think she wants the CRV. It's a nice little. They're 4-cylinder. They're much better on gas, but they're all-wheel drive, and they are a little bit higher. Diesel Brothers have an Edison truck running pretty cool. That would be awesome to see. I saw them, but I wouldn't buy any e-vehicle. Oh, Tolga, I wouldn't buy an e-vehicle. I just said it looked good. I didn't say I would buy one. I'm just basing it on what I just saw. I've never seen one before. That was the first glimpse I've ever had of one. They look sharp, but you wouldn't see one in my drive. If somebody gave me one for free, I might take it out for one spin and then put a for sale sign on it and sell it. Is somebody gonna steal expensive gas? Why? What do you got, baby? You selling? You selling? I'm buying. Whatever you're selling. I had a Honda Accord. Yeah, anything Honda, eh, Dodie? We've had nothing but good luck with Hondas. Dar's had the Honda Civic. She's had the Pilot. She's had the Odyssey. Um, you know, she's done really, really well with. We've done really, really well, and she mileages them out, right? Like she runs them up to close to 300,000 before we sell it. Usually, we hand it back into the dealer and just pick up another brand new one, right? I even had I bought an old 96 or 90, I think it was 99 Civic. It was the English Hunter English Racing Green, right? Little 5-speed manual with a little one what is that like a 1.2 liter lawnmower engine in it. I had one of those, and that thing there barreled out at 400,000, right? The wheels and the body give out before the motor does. Ladies and gentlemen, stop the press. Mr. Tyrannus has entered the house. SST, good to see you, brother. Thanks for hanging. We are doing our damnedest to get out of Philadelphia here. We just loaded. We're trying to get out. We're running for the border. We're going to the Canadian Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. We're running for the border. Now, I don't know what's going to happen here. Usually this lane ends, but narrow lanes ahead, construction, lanes are changing. I'm just going to stay here, and I'm just going to stay here and be an irritant to everybody and be a thorn in everybody's side and run this sucker as long as I can. No, look at that. I don't even have to do that. I don't even have to do that. Not very often. The guy in the driving a black Mercedes SUV, he actually backed out and let me have it. Son of a bitch. All right. So now we've successfully worked our way back onto I-76, and we're gonna just intertwine ourselves through this mess until we get back up to the 470. I know we're we're changing lanes on a solid line. Yeah, whatever. Crimea River. Um, we're gonna run this back up to the 476, up to the 81, and then it's 81 all the way to the border. Um, Dar, are you still in here? Give him a sticker. I should, eh? I should give him a decal. I should be slapping every time we stop in traffic. I should jump out and be slapping wheel burner decals on everybody's car. Come on, that would be fun. Time to buy a lottery ticket. Well, now, thanks, dog. Thank you. You just reminded me. I talked to Dar about it yesterday. I told her, I said, remind me, I've got 2 New York State lottery tickets in my truck I've never checked, right? So she goes, I'm never going to remember to tell you that. Well, guard dog, you just did it for me. Thank you. I should do that. I wish trucking retired. I wish I had enough decals. I would. I'd literally get out and just start slapping them on the back quarter panels of everybody's vehicle. Cars, pickup trucks, doesn't matter. Electric Hummers. I don't give a shit. What are you gonna do? Get out and take it off right in the middle of traffic? They'd all be going, "Who the hell? What the fuck is Wheel Burner Express?" And I've got business cards with me too. I should be every time we stop. If the guy's got his window open, I should be flicking cards into everybody's window. I've got a whole box in here. I think I got about like 500 of them. I'm done. I got through the first box we ordered, so I got a second one here. Start flipping Wheel Burner Express cards into everybody's window. Dar, Brian, check those lottery tickets. Yeah, do me a favor. Go into my KBD email and send Megan an email saying, yes, I want to work the holiday Monday. She texted it to me, but I can't answer or reply a text on the phone. But if you can send her that email saying, yep, I want to work the holiday Monday. You're both welcome. Yeah. You don't know how welcome welcome you're going to be if I win, John. You won't have to be worrying about nothing. Trust me, bro. The burner takes care of those that take care of the burner. People never remember to log out of their YouTube when they go into a hotel. Oh, really? I never even thought of that. I will next time Dara and I are in a hotel. I will definitely check that. Oh, I'm shameless. I'll subscribe to myself if I can on somebody else's. Okay, I gotta hop one more lane here. Come on, boys. Let's go. You're gonna give that to me? 10 foreskin. There we go. There we go. Brian, check my lottery tickets. Hey, Dodie, if there's a 25% mob style kickback if you win though. If I check the win, if I check the tickets and you win like 25 million bucks or 100 million bucks, I get 25 million of it right off the top. Like no questions asked, no negotiating. 25 million bucks right off the top. Just so you know, I'll check them, but oh, I guess the fuck I was wrong. No, I don't need to be in this lane. I forgot. I forgot. Son of a bitch. I'm hoping Dar heard whole my what I told her to go email Megan. That's cool. Remember, they're in your pocket. I got you. I got you. Woo! Let's leave the suspension intact here. All right, baby. We're in the home stretch. We got 8 miles up to the 476. Hope there shouldn't be much more in our way here. I don't think there's any construction between here and there. Oh, I'm so enjoying this coffee. Oh, I'm so glad I came to Philadelphia. You know what? It was worth coming down here just for the coffee. These loads pay really ridiculously well too. It's like, okay, I'll go to Philadelphia and pick that up, no problem. Coffee's just a bonus. I don't think I'd want to live. See all these condos right here? I don't know if you can see them, but on the other side of all these bushes, there's like literally condos. I don't think I'd want to live in there. I think there'd be a lot of road traffic noise coming off this highway because I don't know. I've never seen this highway not busy. Well, yeah, they do. Fucking retired, they do. You know, say it's the same as like going into Chicago. If you want me to go into downtown Chicago or into New York City, right? You're not going in at a standard rate, right? You're not going. You're not going in just because you like New York City or Chicago. Philly's the same way, right? To get somebody to go into the actual city and pick something up like we just did, yeah, they pay well for that. That and the fact that the load is pharmaceutical, right? So it's high value. So there's that on top of that the customs. I'm not going to tell you what the customs invoice, what the declared value on this is, but I could buy a new truck and trailer for it. So I'm going to end this live now, so none of you know where I am. I sense a truck jacking coming on. It's high value, but it's of no use to anybody. Like if you stole it, you couldn't do anything with it. Like it's not like you could hawk it or resell it. It's very like one-off specific for one certain thing, and there's like it'd be useless to you unless you're the owner of another pharmaceutical company that sells this kind of shit, or the competition, and you're watching my channel going, being a company driver, it's all the same pay for you. Well, it used to be. Well, it used to be, yeah. How you liking that pay now as a retired gentleman? You're liking that, aren't you? So you should, buddy. You've earned it. You're loving it. Attaboy. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. It actually, I feel good. It makes me happy when I see that, like, a truck driver actually retired. He made it to retirement and got out, put his 25 years or 30 years in, and got out, and he's still got a brain cell and a backbone left, or kidneys left. So, you know, when you hear about somebody that's enjoying their retirement from truck driving, it's actually really good. Most of the guys that I know that when they retire, they're like, they won't be. There will be no retirement. Like a lot of my friends, they'll be driving, they'll be driving these things till they're 70, 75, right? And then they're gonna find them in a truck stop somewhere, slumped over the steering wheel because they've had a heart attack behind the wheel, and that's unfortunate. Very, there's more uh, sad endings than there is happy ones, unfortunately, in this business. 42 years of underground mining and 5 years of trucking. Time to relax. Well, like I said, retired, you've earned it, brother. Sit back, throw your feet up, smoke them if you got them, drink it if it's there. You've earned every minute of it. Well, unfortunately, truck drivers, retirement plans aren't usually, you know, you know, it's not something that's for some reason on the front and foremost of their minds. You know, it's just not. Unfortunately, it's funny how it is, but a lot of guys, and I speak because I know them personally. They're friends of mine. I associate outside of work with them. I go to their place, they come to mine, and shit like that. They've got X amount of dollars in the bank. They got the little bit in their company account or whatever like that, and like there's nothing. No retirement, no pension, no RRSPs, no T bills, GICs, nothing, nothing. And it's like you just worked 30 years and you're going to count on the old age pension like when you turn 65. Like, are you crazy? That's what you're counting on. I can tell you right now, right? I'm 54, so I got 11 years before I'm 65. Right now, my old age pension when it kicks in is probably going to be about $800 a month. What the fuck are you living on that? $800 a month? God damn it! Ask Darlene. I smoke more than that in cigars in a month. I'm not proud of that. Don't get me wrong. That's not a proud fact. I'm just stating a fact, right? How are these seniors that are getting $800 a month living, right? If they don't have any kind of, pension plan or any kind of, a lot of like my parents' generation, like my father retired from the police department after 30 years. So he's got a really good pension, right? He's got a good police pension. So he's okay. He's got a really good police pension. He's got, whatever savings and whatnot he had and that kind of shit, right? And then he's got the old age pension, which is probably 800, whatever it is. So my dad, and then of course my grandmother passed away and made him quite wealthy. But at the end of the day, not everybody's in that position. So unless you worked for Ford or you worked for a company for 30 years that had a pension plan and you were there the full 30 years or 25 years, you're fucked in this business. Never mind fucked in this business. You're fucked in this world. You're going to get some food. Can you get me something? Yeah, I could go for a taco. I could go for a really like actually get a couple of them. I think there's most places if you buy three, you get two for one for free or something. Grab a mitt full of tacos there, Dwana. cigars or retirement. Well, I wasn't saying it for you to pipe in and make a comment. I was just making a factual a fact. That's all. I get 1,024 a month on disability. My meds cost more than that. Well, there you go. Okay, 2-4. There you go. Never mind if you make it to 65 and you're healthy, right? But if you've got any kind of like meds or any kind of prescriptions that you need, you know, whatever 800 and something dollars is going to give you, that's gone. Just my two meds alone are a couple of $100. You know, now I have a prescription plan, so I don't pay a good portion of that. But still, if I didn't have that, I'd be paying probably a couple of $100 a month for mine. Pink taco is the best. Agreed. Dar, why is it every time we talk about smoking, I can hear my wife talking? I'm glad I'm not alone then, buddy. I'm glad I'm not alone. You know, retired. I want you to go to bed tonight hearing my wife's voice in your head. You can take her to bed tonight. I don't want to go to bed. I just couldn't help myself. I'm not apologizing either. No, I know you're not apologizing. That would be a little. That would be. Never mind. That would be asking a lot, wouldn't it? John 123 passing by. All hi Brian, Tolga, Kitty, David, 2-4 and all. There you go. John, thanks for swiping through, buddy. I get sick when I think about how many bosses I helped create comfortable retirement for. Oh, Tyrannus. Don't get me fucking started, dude. Don't get me started. Dude. In my career, I can guarantee you I've put probably five millionaires into comfortable living. Like 5 men into millionaire status and comfortable living. You know? How many new showboats and trucks? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, every year, you know, the owner of the company or one of your the top dogs or whatever. Every year, the guy's showing up in a new, $140,000 car or pimped out fucking Denali pickup or something like that. And it's like, yes, sir, you're welcome. I hope you enjoy that truck. Your fucking Denali is half the price of my a brand new Cascadia, for crying out loud. Yeah. Oh, Tyrannus, it burns my ass. That's not a subject we want to walk down, a path we want to walk down. Let me tell you, brother. We got 29 likes. Let's hit 30, guys. Give us one more. Somebody find that button and hit it. 29, we need 30. There it is. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. You should see our new shower curtain. It has a cat on. Of course it does. Of course it does. Dar, did you hear me earlier when I said to do me a favor? I need you to send an email to Megan. I need you to send an email to Megan and just confirm with her that yes, I'm willing to work the holiday Monday. I don't know if you heard me say that. I asked a little earlier. Ooh, 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 ooh. What be happening here? Somebody, he's getting a roadside inspection. Poor bastard. Nope, I didn't hear that. Okay, can you do me a favor and just take care of that for me? Wheel burner shower. Well, you know what? That's a damn good idea. It really truly is. I'd love to make that happen actually. I would like I would like at some point. I have to wait until I need to talk to somebody. He lives in Brockville. I would like my own line of cigars, right? Like at least like one or two blends of cigars, and I would like that. So I'm looking at maybe doing something like that. A wheel burner shower curtain. I don't know, 2-4. Do you want to get up in the morning and stand there naked and look at my logo while you're washing yourself, while you're washing your balls? I'm just saying, dude. You know, I'm just saying. Thank you, babe. That's a unique idea. Well, for the amount of different types of cigars and everything that I smoke, damn it, there should be at least one cigar manufacturer should be sponsoring me. You know, at least one. Wheel burners. There you go. That's a perfect idea, right? But like I said, I've got to talk to somebody to see if that's something that I can get done and have it my own blend. I'd wanna sample a bunch of and create my own. I know what I like in a cigar, so I'd want to have maybe two different blends, two different lines, and yeah, not a huge thing because I'm not gonna have like hundreds and thousands of them because they'll go stale. Obviously, I'm not gonna sell cigars that fast, but just to have them. Perfect. Thanks, sweetheart. You know what? This is going way too smoothly. Somebody is going to do something stupid here. I can feel it. That, and I got to get rid of this tickle in my throat. Hold on a second. I'm going to move the mic for a sec. There we go. No more tickle in the throat. That's what she said. Yeah, that's exactly what she said. See, that's my voice. My voice is going all the shit here. Hold on. Wow. That was one of those ones where your eyes start watering. Again, that's what she said, right? Okay, let's not do that again. Holy shit, man. All right. Well, Tolga, I don't know. It started out with a little tickle in the back of my throat. So I took a mouthful of pop. That didn't do it. Then I took a mouthful of coffee, and that didn't do it. And then I just swallowed. I can't, this is going off the track. Some of you are going to go right out left field. So then I swallowed, and it caused it even worse. So then I just coughed so hard, my eyes started watering and my nose started running. Woo! Probably swallowed your own beard hairs. Now you're choking on it. That's not funny. No, it's not a smoking ticket. There was something back there. You know, there was something like in the back of my throat, and it wouldn't dislodge. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. We're in fine form now. You sound like me. Cough, cough, cough. No shit. Death by beard hair. Would you be able to collect the insurance money if it's death by beard hair? Watch my eyes, dude. Well, I got to be careful about that, Robert. That's a problem, right? When I end up coughing that hard, I literally have to close my eyes and put my hands over my eyelids so that I don't have a rupture. And it's hard to do while you're driving a truck. Cough, cough, shart. No, no sharting. That was you this morning, not me. Smoke also tickles the throat, but who knows? Toga, be quiet. Dara's sitting right there. Now, here comes a tirade from her. That's right. He smokes enough cigars. There's enough smoke. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he doesn't have a perk. Actually, she probably won't now because I just said it for her. So, ugh. Maybe he was chowing down too much in the pickle park. Nope, never stopped in the pickle park. This truck does not stop in the pickle park. It goes right through at 70 miles an hour. Do I know what a kid's do you know what a kid's favorite slide is? I don't know if I want to hear them. No, but let's hear it. Oh, don't make me laugh. That's what she said. Ah, you guys are just lighting it on fire today, let me tell you. Just lighting it on fire. What a kid's favorite slide is. Her throat. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't know. You'd have to ask. Hey, Dar, is David right? Holy shitballs. I gotta get my eyes are still watering. I need wiper blades for my eyeballs here. Otherwise known as a lemon drop. Well, isn't that also known as the cure-all for everything that ails you as a woman? That's just what I've been told, right? A couple of drops on the back of the tongue in a swallow, it cures everything that's bothering, everything that ails you. Demon drop. Oh, demon drop. I thought it said lemon drop. Sorry, man. I got watery eyes. I got I got watery eyes, and you're expecting me to read shit? That's all I can do is keep this truck in between the lanes. Semen demons. Jesus Christ. Sometimes you look at certain people, eh? Oh my God, here we go again. Sometimes you just look at certain people and you go, you know what? There was 300 million sperm that came out in that blast, and you're the one that survived. You're the one that made it through. How did that happen? Oh, it's nice. We're good and light. We're not carrying a lot of weight. Got 11,006 in the back. We can coast up and down these hills. Truck's not even working. Still getting better than 8 miles per gallon. Love it. Love it. Even up and down these hills. When we just get the rain to hold out, it's starting to spit. I didn't know that Mother Nature spits. What do you call pony with a sore throat? A little horse. Oh my God! Really? Really? Are you going through Are you going through the Google dictionary of jokes here, Camille? Come down south. It's sunny down there, dude. I'd love to. I'd love to. There's uh there's no money for me down there right now. Here's me. Okay. Who jacked the piffy here? Can't make up his mind what he wants to do. Speed up, slow down. If I kick my cruise control off one more time, I'm just gonna say fuck it and run into the back of him. I bet you're right, Tolga. He found a website of bad dad jokes. You know. Yeah, but I'm pulling a van, $3. I got a 53-foot fucking box on here, and I got to go back to Canada with it. You know, even if I had a skateboard on right now, remember I got to go back to Canada. So freight out of the certain areas of the south, especially the southeast, um, coming back to Canada is pretty scarce, bro. Am I going to take a swing at the Alberta ice roads? Um, if the opportunity presents itself, absolutely, absolutely. I got no problem with that. Um, but the opportunity would have to be there. I'm not going to go looking for it. You can throw an 8-foot tarps on a load of lumber for $2 a mile. I'd do that. I'd take $2 a mile. I can run this truck successfully, profitably profitably at $2 a mile. I got no problem with that. So what up with the truck? Well, you should be asking what isn't up with the truck. That list would be shorter. The shop has graciously volunteered to fix all of the panels, scratches on the tank, a couple of other things, smaller things, but the main problem being that they repaired the wrong tank, and what else? And the other tank that now still needs to be fixed. That needs to be taken up with a higher source. So that's going to be, you know, that I have to take care of. You know, I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I'll have to wait and see. Usually pull a flat, right? Because I pull the ingots. I'm doing those. I do those ingot. Right now, the rail is has stopped. Right, the rail is threatening strike, and They're right now this week they're work to rules, so they're only doing bare minimum, and the ingots don't qualify. So there's no ingots coming off the rail, so there's no work. So I'm back on the open board, and they gave me a choice. I could have probably taken a flatbed load out to Iowa, but you can go to Iowa and then come back, and then maybe grab a load of something else, or you can grab a van. And I thought, you know what? I'll take the van and give my back and my body a break. Take a week off. Let's swing some doors. You don't have to, climb up and down the trailer. You're not securing and so I took the week off to see what's going on here, just to give my body a little break. That's all. I would honestly, I would rather flatbed because you make more money doing it. But um, I'll take the break, and I take the better fuel mileage pulling a van, right? This is funny enough. This van I'm pulling right now is one of the only ones in our fleet that does not have skirts on it. So most of the time we got skirts on ours. So when I pull a van, even fully loaded out, you put 46,000 pounds in it. When I pull a van, I'm still better than 8 miles per gallon plus. But as soon as I hook onto a flatbed, I'm into the high sevens, low eights. So I figured, what the hell? Let's make some fuel mileage, and let's give the body a break. Got you some Sonic hot dog with onions, mustard, and M&M blast with a Coke. I'll share it with you. I'll happily take that. You see, I'm very glad to see that you didn't put ketchup on your hot dog. I'm not a ketchup guy on the hot dogs. Sorry, Canadian, I call it ketchup. You guys call it ketchup, right? It's ketchup. Right lane closed. Great. Good to see that. Yeah, that sounds good, eh? I'll get in. I could get into that. I'm about to leave this roll for a van. For my swinging door van, this roll door is too much work. Well, I did flatbed and oversize and heavy haul and everything. I did that for about 16 years, man. And trust me, after 16 years, like the toll it takes on your body, you know, especially, I don't know how old you are, but I'm not young by any means, so the toll it takes on your body, the cracked knuckles, this whatever. So I went and took the job pulling vans, and I took a couple of years pulling vans to give my body a break, and now I'm slowly working my way. I've slowly worked my way back into. Look at this, son of a bitch, you cocksucker! You're doing fucking 35 miles an hour up a goddamn hill. Really? You just took the wind out of my. Now you're. Now he's costing me fuel mileage. Yeah, hot dogs on hamburgers, hot dogs, and sausages, anything. Ketchup is good for two things and two things only: French fries and grilled cheese. That's it. French fries and grilled cheese. Other than that, ketchup doesn't belong on the table. My hot dog gets mustard, mayonnaise, red onion, or chopped red onions, um, a little bit of lettuce, pickles, no sauerkraut. That's dar. I don't got a problem if mustard gets on my French fries, or I'll eat that, or mayonnaise on my French fries, mind you. That's the fastest way known to man to harden your arteries. Eating French fries with mustard or mayonnaise. But ketchup only goes with fries fries and grilled cheese. And most of the time with my fries, I have gravy, so I don't even put the ketchup on that. Or I'll eat poutine or poutine, as you guys call it, right? Okay, old timer, I've had enough of you. Steve Skiro's landscaping. Well, go landscape somewhere. Get off the road. The only place for mayonnaise is in a trash can. Oh, shame on you. No. Mayonnaise goes on my burgers, my dogs, and my ham and cheese sandwich. That's where mayonnaise goes. Hamburgers, hot dogs, and ham and cheese sandwiches. Or like a roast turkey sandwich. Oh, roast turkey sandwich on white Wonder bread with mayonnaise, salt, and pepper. Come on, dude. I'm not making you hungry here. I'm fucking starving just thinking about that. I don't mean a hot turkey sandwich where you put like hot turkey on it, then put gravy. I'm talking like just, you had Thanksgiving, you got turkey, you cut up a bunch of turkey and you put it on you put mayonnaise on both sides of the white Wonder bread, and then you put salt and pepper on it. Then you lay out like at least an inch thick couple of pieces of turkey. Close that baby up and cut it in half and eat it. Woo! I have ingots for Monday and Tuesday. There you go. Are you happy, baby? Does that make Dardar happy? I can't believe I called her Dardar. I'm gonna get kicked in the dick for that. I need a fresh matter sandwich. Fresh matter. Hey, dude, I'm the one with no teeth. Speak English. What the fuck is a fresh matter sandwich? Okay. Tomato. Oh. Okay, you know what? I also put mayonnaise on that though. A bacon and tomato sandwich, right? Now you take the same Wonder bread, lightly toast it, put mayonnaise on both sides, like you pile it high with what, 81 pieces of really good Canadian bacon, right? Yeah, a couple of really nice thick cuts of ripe, almost overly ripe tomatoes. Oh, dude, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Well, I can do the BLT. You can put the lettuce on. I can go with, or I can take it with or without. I'm not that fussy about the lettuce. The bacon and the tomato, oh, baby. One of my favorite sandwiches. Ham and cheese is my favorite. Bacon and tomato is probably my second favorite. Or what we used to do is you take a couple pieces of bread, or sorry, a bagel. You just take a plain bagel or whatever the bagel, your favorite bagel of choice. You toast it, put a little bit of mayonnaise on the top. You put some thin slices of cheddar cheese on that, and a couple pieces of tomato, and then some salt and pepper. Oh man, I'm killing myself here. I'm doing 80 mile an hour right now because I'm thinking of food. You guys gotta knock. We gotta knock this. We gotta kill this conversation. Conversation. See, I can't even talk. We gotta kill this conversation. Think about your grandma's panties or something. Oh, they're maters around here. Okay, fresh maters. All right. Sorry. Gotcha. Tomato. Now we're down to maters. It's a wonder I can speak English at all with you fuckers around. Yeah, man, we're all gonna be sitting here starving to death. You eat a couple of those a week, dude. I could live 2 4. I could live on those. BLTs and ham and cheese sandwiches, I can literally live on it. Maybe once a week eat a steak and potato. But other than that, I ate a ham and cheese sandwich every single day for lunch for about 5 years. And if you don't believe me, ask Dar. She's in the comments. I have ingots for Monday. Yeah, I know. I said I saw that and I said thank you. And I said, does that make you happy? It makes me happy. I just had a delicious hamburger steak covered with onion. Oh, dude, I love onion gravy. You know what's really good onion gravy though? If you make it yourself, cheap freight hauler. If you make it yourself and add peppercorns to it. Oh, onion gravy, like a real good, rich, thick onion gravy with peppercorns in it. Not a lot. Oh, I like a lot. I like it, but oh my God, is it so good? Oh, sorry. I had to leave for a second and didn't hear it. No, I saw that. I didn't know you had left, but I did see your comment. So got you there, boss lady. Got you there. I am so fucking hungry. And I don't know how the hell I did it. I'm out of food. Like I went in last night to my fridge and got one of my meals out. And I usually, I feel around at the back so I'm not getting on my knees to look in my goddamn fridge because that's how low it is. But I'm like, and then I was on the phone with Dar and I'm going, I don't know how this happened. How did we fuck this up? I'm one meal short. So right now there's nothing in my truck to eat. Absolutely nothing. I can chew my nails if I had teeth. I can't even do that. Should have brought your yogurt instead of leaving it in the fridge. Well, yeah, the yogurt's not going to replace a meal. Nobody's going to sit down to a meal and eat a yogurt. Yeah, it would help me right this moment where I'm a little bit hungry, but at the end of the day, I'm still going to be freaking starving. Wherever I park this girl tonight, there better be a restaurant nearby, or at least a Timmy's or frickin' something. It's like a snack. Yogurt's not a snack. I remember my kids. Remember those stupid yogurt tubes, right? I call them stupid yogurt tubes because to me they were ridiculous. But the kids would want a snack, and you'd give them a tube of yogurt. There you go. There's your snack, and they'd look at you like, "This ain't a snack." You know, give me a snack. Keep left shoulder closed. God, you're here to tell us these things. Yeah, but you could have still ate it and not be starving like you're going on about now. No, you're right. You're right. But I forgot the yogurt. It's not like I left it there on purpose. I like dipping my cheddar cheese in my yogurt. That's one that grosses people out. All right, are we done? Are we done? We done with the shoulder work? No, I guess not. No, we're staying out here anyway. We got a couple of slow haulers on the other side there. McDonald's now gives yogurt tubes in their Happy Meals. Yeah, so I can see myself now running into McDonald's and grabbing myself a Happy Meal. I'd have to eat 7 of them, or at least 5. What comes with a Happy Meal? Like a cheeseburger? Okay, watch this. He's going to try it. Watch this. He's going to come over. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Earnhardt makes the pass and turn four, and then he jams. Has to smash the brakes on. Atta boy. Atta boy. Pennsylvania plate. ZDN 8705. There you go. There you go. Now look at him. He's peeping around the corner to see if he can make. Oh, I love this. I love it. Dar, are you here? Dar doesn't stay in here long. She pops in to see what I'm saying every 5 minutes, and then she leaves, goes and does something else. Then she pops in. One Happy Meal is enough for you. Dar, can you text Jeremy and tell him to stop phoning me? He's phoned like 4 times. So unless his house is on fire, he should know I'm live because he's subscribed to me, but he never turns his fucking notifications on. So tell him to stop calling. Just send Jeremy a text telling him I'm live right now, please. The burger and drink and yogurt tube and a toy. Well, maybe the ladies like the toys, but toy, now you're talking. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, babe. Today has been one of those days. I can go live and be alive for like 7 hours and my phone won't ring once. And then today, the phone has rang like 4 or 5 times. I've had emails, text messages. If my YouTube channel ever blows up and becomes big, I'm going to get a second phone just for the goddamn YouTube. And that way I can have the other phone to do business on. Now I see why Humberto's got 2 of them. Jesus, I'm a secretary. You need to pay me more. I pay you just fine. Pay you more? I should be getting a rebate. Oh, that type of toy. Yeah. What'd you think we were talking about? Those little things you get inside the Kinder eggs? I don't think so, Pally. Dar, text Jeremy and tell him if he wants to talk to me, he can put it in the chat. And then make sure he hits the like button. There's an entry fee to get in here. It's called the like button. Now he speeds up. Now he speeds up. Attaboy. Or girl. What are you? Oh, you're probably a them or a they, maybe. I don't know. Secretaries get paid good in the boss's office. There you go. On top of that, she gets cash too. You know, that's technically double dipping. Olga. That's actually funny as hell, dude. That's actually funny as hell. What kind of secretary is she? I'll look forward to some dipping. Yes, you will. I need you to come into the office and we're going to do a little dictation. We're going to practice our dictation. Is it just me, or does that sky look like it's about to open up any second? You know how low those clouds are right now? It is absolutely ridiculous. I could probably stand on the roof of the truck and put my hands in those clouds. Oh, are you a dictator as well? Nice to meet you, sir. I will neither confirm nor deny that, Tolga. Neither confirm nor deny that. Dar, just tell him your beaver needs some wood. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's actually funny as shit. I'd probably pass out if I walked in the door and Dar walked up to me and said, "Oh, hi, baby. I'm glad you're home. My beaver needs some wood." I'd probably faint. Pardon me. I love some of the one-liners you guys come up with, man. That's actually really good, Duana. Oi, oi. Come on now. I don't care. I'm gonna break the solid line. I'm not sitting in here waiting for these guys. Oh, okay. That's enough of that. Jesus Christ. I watch a couple of these other guys that do these driving streams. And these guys are driving all over one. One guy's called the company driver. I don't mind him. He's pretty good. He's in it for the money though, right? He's trying to get subs and everything and build a channel because he's trying to build something to I said that wrong. That's actually not fair of me to say. He's not in it for the money. He's trying to build his channel as a business. So he's trying to get the sub counts up and get this up and get that up. And he's got a whole real cool setup way of doing it. Like he's got a separate headset, like I've got a headset on, but his headset is actually reading the comments as you guys are putting them in. So he doesn't have to look at the screen. And he only does a live, it runs for 15 minutes, and then somehow or another it ends and then starts up again by itself. He doesn't do any of it. It just automatically does that, which I thought was really kind of cool. But he does that for a reason, right? He's trying to get content, so he's always in the stream. Um, but I watch these guys. I watch him and Ernie and Ride Along, and they hit big bumps and smash and crash and bang and all this shit. And how they don't say anything, they just sit there and go, "Oh, ugh." It's like, man, if I take the front end of my truck off and going over bumps and whatnot, it's like, Jesus Christ, whatever. How these guys manage to keep their shit together is beyond me. Thanks. I am available for more to pop in my head. Hey, whatever pops up, we have. Feel free to throw it out. I'd really like to see my channel, if grow as it's growing, because it's slowly growing again. Right? We were stale for about a year while we were making some decisions, but I'd like to see the channel grow just naturally. Right? Like I'm not. A lot of guys are begging. They're literally begging, and it drives me fucking crazy to see people do this. They're begging for subscriptions. They're begging for super chats. They're begging for I ask for likes. I don't ask for nothing else. But those other guys that are doing that, it drives me absolutely fucking up the wall. They don't takers. Yes, they do. A lot of them do. Most of the guys that are driving company trucks are driving freight shakers. A lot of them newer than mine, believe it or not. Have I ever watched a Pakistani truck? Yes and no. In Canada, we have a large population of Pakistanis, and I've seen them drive trucks. So, yes and no. I've never seen them drive in Pakistan, but I've seen what they can do over here in Canada. What's funny, Camille, here, maybe you can answer this question, okay? In Canada, I used to work for a company that had a very high population of drivers that were from India, Pakistan, Afghanistan. They were Afghani. So we had a lot. Like I'm talking, the fleet probably had 1,500 drivers in it, and probably 1,000 of them were Indian and Pakistani, and then a couple hundred of them were Afghani, and the rest of them were just white Canadians or French Canadians or black guys or whatever. Now I had friends of mine that were from India, right? They were Indian, and I also had a couple of really good friends of mine that were Pakistani. And we'd be standing at the terminal outside the doors, like standing outside the shop talking. And I'd be there. Paul would be there. Kareem would be there. So there'd be the Canadian, the Indian, and the Pakistani. All of us would be standing there, and everybody got along just fine. Right? The Paul from India had no problems with Kareem from Pakistan, and vice versa. Everybody, but if those two guys were at back home in their own countries, they'd try to kill each other or they wouldn't like each other. Why is it when they come to Canada, they don't want to fight, but you go back to your own countries, you guys want to fight with each other? You're not talking about the Pakistani people, you're talking about the Pakistani trucks. Well, I have not. I think most of the Pakistani trucks, I've seen different versions of them. They're all like flatbed roll tight with like it's like they're straight trucks. A lot of them don't have trailers. Jesus, one of the downfalls to having no weight in your trailer is the wind's going to blow us around all over the place here. I don't mind being blown on the top of a hill, but this ain't how I want to get it done. Dude, they're on fire right now. They're on fire right now. We're about to pass a cop. We'll see how well this goes. Right? The speed limit's 70 and I'm doing 69. Well, I was doing 71, but right now I'm doing 69. As soon as I saw the cop car, I guess you can't really give me shit if you're not doing the speed limit. Then and I am. Federal Protective Services. Oh, that's Homeland Security. Oh, okay. Fuck him then. He's not. He ain't pulling me over to give me a ticket. Well, he might. He's gonna see the Ontario license plate and go, "I better check this little fucking sneaky snowback out. See what he's up to." You'd think Homeland Security would be driving nicer cars than a beat the shit old fucking Charger. Just saying, right? Both countries' people love each other, but the politicians don't. Wow, that does make a lot of sense there. That does make a lot of sense there. If I don't have another phone. I'll have to look at that once I park. I just have one phone. I don't see the need to have more than one. I can do everything I need to do in business and everything out here with I've got an iPad and I've got an iPhone, and I can do just about everything I need to do on between those two. So looks like we had a little bit of blue sky there for a few minutes. Don't know where that went. I think we blinked and missed that. Well, I think we're coming up on the tunnel here. I think when we came the Lehigh Tunnel, when we came south, it was closed. They had traffic all stopped for some reason. Missing person sighting. Call 911. Gray Jeep Cherokee PA plate. I didn't catch the number. Trucks, buses, right lane. Okay. What's going on, James? How the hell are you, man? We heard you had oil that we don't have. Give it to us. Give it to me. Oil? What kind of oil you want? We got some good hash oil up in Canada. They don't have good hash oil down in the States. The stuff you got access to, James, is better than that. Bye, you passed me. Well, you didn't. You should have said something sooner. I'd have pulled over and fucking thrown a ham sandwich at you. Uh, See all that black on the top there? That's not actually black. Those are tiles. This whole tunnel has been tiled. Individual tiles, like kitchen wall or your bathroom floor. They tiled an entire tunnel and they thought, oh, that was a great idea, right? All that on the top is big patches where big pieces of tiles have fallen off. I've had them fall off before and hit the truck. Woo! There we go. We're done through there. That's a good looking T680. That's not bad. I wouldn't say no if somebody handed me the keys to that. What do you mean it doesn't look like Canada? Dude, I am in the one state in the US that looks more like Canada than any other state. I'm in Pennsylvania. Are you kidding me? If you take the province of Ontario and you take the state of Pennsylvania and you run the roads and the highways and all this, they're identical. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Oh, give me turkey's oil. Oh, that's what the hell you were talking about. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. I'm obviously missing comments. I got shit going on here. I'm kind of just watching what I'm doing here. I didn't look at the phone the entire time we were going through the tunnel there. So, although I noticed Buck is rubbing lotion on his skin, I'm calling bullshit on that. He's rubbing lotion on his power tool. He's keeping his Makita well lubed. Look at the signs everywhere. 150 people died today of fentanyl in Pennsylvania. That's a sign I just read that billboard. 150 people died today in Pennsylvania from fentanyl. Jesus. Is there anybody ever that's tried that shit and you're still alive to talk about it? Like back when I was playing around with chemicals, shit, we didn't have fentanyl, you know? And you had to take a lot of cocaine or a lot of heroin to overdose back then. Never mind an 8 ball. You needed a 28 ball. Anyway, James, to get back to you, we're on the 476 in Pennsylvania. We just loaded out of Philly, and we're on our way back up to Kanadistan. Good old boy from New Jersey. You don't need to come over. Stay there. Drugs? Never heard of them? No, me neither. Never tried them. I had a friend once that smoked a little weed. He didn't like it. He almost died, so I didn't do it. Never touched it. You like the zombie drug more? I don't know. I'm grateful. I'm so glad, man, that I got clean and sober. Because let me fucking tell you, man, if I was a drug addict in today's day and age, I'd probably be one of those guys that was, like you see them in San Francisco there, and they're just standing there bent over, looking like zombies. I'd probably be. Well, I'm not probably. I definitely would have been. You know, definitely would have been. touching it can even kill you. From I saw from the documentaries, pretty dangerous stuff. I don't think that we have the same issues around here. Oh, let me tell you, that stuff is killing people left, right, and center. Welcome back, Sterling Wheel. I'd rather lick toads. Sterling, no, I'm not going to say that. No, 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 not saying that. Giovanni, what's going on, my man? You doing well today? Say it, say it. No, I'm not saying it. I just threw up in my own mouth thinking about it. Oh, see, that one hurt. That one freaking hurt. Mount Shasta. Um, what state am I in? You know what? I know this. Um, son of a bitch. What you? Because at the foot of the mountain, there's a lake named the same lake. Um, Jesus Christ, Sterling, I know. No, it's not California. Where am I today? I'm in Pennsylvania, Giovanni. I'm on my way. I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm working my way back up to Canada. Is it California? Okay. I should have known. I should have fucking known that. I was gonna say Tennessee for some reason. I thought it was like Tennessee or like not Colorado, but I know it wasn't Kentucky. I thought it was Tennessee. I was gonna say Tennessee, but he's on the sucky 477. Well, the reason it's sucky is because it sucks the goddamn fuel out of your truck with these fucking hills up and down. There's Archer Express. Don't ever work for them. Ever. Did I say that? Ever. Don't ever work for them. You could be fucking homeless living in a cardboard box. Do not work for Archer. Yeah, but Camille, you guys have the benefit of being able to Google shit. A little tough for me to Google anything, right? The only Google I have is in my noodle. I got a noodle Google. Hey, that's a pretty cool name for something. The noodle Google. I got the noodle Google or the Google Noodle. I thought I might be onto something here. I better fucking trademark that. Trademark that name. The noodle Google. I'll trademark them both. The noodle Google or the Google Noodle. Fun fact, I looked on Google. Yeah, well, the guy from Pakistan definitely doesn't know where Mount Shasta is in the United States. It's not like you just happened to be reading a book the other day and it popped up, right? Oh, come on. Really? Show me some love here. This road. Whew. Massive fail. Google not allowed. Yeah, exactly. There's no Googling allowed in here unless you're Googling yourself. Self Googling is allowed. Trust me, Sterling's got that mastered, but there's no other Googling to be done. You got to make it a level playing field. I can't Google. Yeah, but this is, you know what, Houdini, you're probably right, but I wouldn't make the time. I'm on a time crunch here because I got to make that bridge. I got to make it to the Canadian bridge and get over that border so I can get that extra 2 hours, right? Otherwise, I'll be shutting down on the U.S. side here. Um, if I would have taken 78 and 33, then I wouldn't be running 75 mile an hour like I am right now. I can run 75 up here. The speed limit is 70. I can run 75, and the state troopers won't bother me. Which state has the most volcanoes? Is it Hawaii? Hawaii, Alaska. I think Alaska's got a couple. Hawaii. Yeah, but why would I run the 80 all the way over to the 81 and then go north on 81 when I can run the 476 right up to the 81, right, at 75 mile an hour? I get your point. It's a lot less bumpy the other way. Well, the 80's not a whole lot fucking smoother, dude. Right? Trust me, it's not. Sterling, I say Hawaii. I think it's Hawaii has the most volcanoes. Yeah, the 80, the 80 is bumpy as shit. Yeah, I know it is. Oh, we're coming to a fucking stop here. All right. Well, it's one of those things, right? Trucking retired. If I had 45,000 pounds in the box, I wouldn't be doing 75 mile an hour, right? I'd probably be doing about 63 to 65. But the fact is, I got 11,000 pounds in the box. So my truck is geared. I can run 75. And it doesn't, if I got nothing in the trailer or I got not like 11,000 pounds on, I'm still running at about 8.5 miles per gallon right now at 75 mile an hour. Ordinarily, I don't. Fun fact, I live a mile from a volcano. Was that your toilet? You're telling me Nevada has the most volcanoes? Okay. Pig pen's got to move here. Come on, boy. Most of you guys got great big 600 Cummins. Come on, Sparky. Yeah, look at him. He's grabbing gears going up the hill with a fucking loaded trailer. This guy's got his four ways on, but they're not working on the back. Woo. That bull hauler up there, I hill. I'm accelerating too. Like I'm going through the gears and accelerating up the hill because, like I said, I've only got 11,000 on. But he's walking away from me. That's how much fucking motor he's got under that. It's going to be somewhere with lots of mountains. No, I don't think it is. I think Sterling said he lives a mile from a volcano. I think it's Nevada. Unless he's just saying that, unless he's just saying that for shits and giggles, right? But the actual, I think Alaska has the most volcanoes. Well, I said Hawaii or Alaska, right? So I'll take 50% on that. No, he's not making money on his fuel surcharge. But then, right, if I have to go to the customer and sleep at the customer, I'm actually going to have to stop at one of the en routes, which is like one of the rest areas, and grab something to eat and take it with me into the at the customer because there's nothing to eat there, and there's nowhere to eat, and like I said, I got no food, so. Got his foot up on the dash. How they do that with those how or even a Freightliner, because I've got that grab handle there. I couldn't put my left foot up there. My knee would be up my nose if I did that. You are right. Alaska uh, Alaska does have a lot of mountains. The volcano by my house erupted 1,200 years ago. It's now a lake. Oh, really? Soda Lake, Nevada. Interesting. Interesting. Now the other morning, that was what, by Lake Sterling. No, that was by Lake Red Lady, and the volcano's name is Sterling. We're old. That's why we don't drive with a. Well, even if I wanted to, I couldn't make it comfortable. I've tried to impersonate him before. Just take my shoe off because he had his bare feet up there. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. Barefoot. Right. So he had his bare foot up there. Dude, if I took well, I've got my shoes off right now, but if I tried to put my foot up there, I'd have to put the seat all the way back and then practically put it into a laying position and put my foot up on that bar. Like I said, my knee would still be stuffed up my nose, for Christ's sake. Yeah, see, now the bull hauler has to get off and go get fuel. Yeah, he's got a pre-emission truck too. He's got a big old W9 probably with I couldn't tell the year. Couldn't tell the year, but he's probably got a big 600 Cummins in that or a 6NZ cat or something in that thing. He was jaking pretty good. You can tell by the jakes. To the ER, right, with my leg in a permanent position with my knee, because it would go up, but it ain't coming back down. 4.8 miles per gallon. Yeah, but a lot of those guys can run 5 miles per gallon for what they're paid. 5 miles a gallon, they're quite happy getting it. Mind you, this truck runs almost 7. I run 6.8 to 7 with this truck pulling ingots, and that's over 100,000 pounds. You know, that's respectable. Mind you, I still don't stick my foot up on the dash. If I was on the highway doing what I'm doing like right now and my truck was getting like 4.8, 5 miles a gallon, I'd burn the truck down. I'd light it on fire and just walk away. Yeah, I didn't think it would do that well pulling the ingots. Like I said before, when I quoted these loads out, I had, because I didn't have an opportunity to pull a couple loads to see what the truck would do, and it's probably best that I didn't, because when I worked out the quote, I had this thing getting probably about 5.9 to 6.2, right? That's what I thought the truck would run pulling, 105,000 pounds. And I was very pleasantly surprised when the truck runs 6.8 to 7, very pleasantly surprised. So I actually did better on the fuel mileage than I anticipated. So I'm quite happy with that. For a culture that thinks feet are vulgar, they sure do like showing them to truckers. Yeah, I don't get that. Most of the time, all you see is looks like a hairy paw, right? Big old fucking hairy knuckles on those feet. Okay, gag. Choke and gag. That's what she said. That's not oversized. Yeah, it is actually. The fucking axles are oversized. The only thing on that thing is the axles are sticking out probably 4 inches past on either side. And he's probably not even, unfortunately, probably not even getting anything extra on that load. He might be getting like an extra 20 to 50 bucks. But for 20 to 50 bucks, he's got to put all his lights on, throw the oversized banners out, and throw the flags all over it. Look at that sky. It can't make up which way. It can't make up its mind which way it wants to go. Is it going to open up and piss rain on me, or is it going to fuck off to and bugger off to the left, or is it going to just keep it, overcast here? Like one way or the other. Either open up and let's get the rain over with, or just go the hell away. I have no desire to. Right now, it's just lightly sprinkling, and it's like I hate that. It's like driving through that mist. I hate driving through mist. It's like either rain or don't rain, but don't mist. Mist doesn't like when it's raining like that, like this. It's like, oh, come on. Why don't you have a pet in the truck? I did for years. I've gone through two dogs. I've had two dogs. Had my I had Cassie out with me. She was out for about 8 years, 9 years, and then we had an incident happen where she was all curled up on the driver's seat, and something happened in front of me, and I had to lock it up. I mean, literally lock it up, and it locked her off the seat, and she went slam right into the like the front of the dash on the passenger side. Now she picked herself up on the floor, off the floor, threw herself back up into her seat, looked at me like, "Hey, what the fuck?" And then we finished out the week and went home. And then the following Sunday, I went, "All right, come on, let's go, Cass," because I never even had to ask her. She saw me with my bag, go for the door, and she wouldn't go. She's like, "Nope, had enough, not doing it." And then so she was with me for about, I'd say, the thing about 8 years. And then I went about a year or so without a dog, and then I took Charlie, and I had him for about 7 or 8 years, and he's just a little thing, like a little King Charles Spaniel, and he just got too old, right? He just got too old. Same with Cassie, was getting a little old anyway. Getting her in and out of the truck, she couldn't hop in and out of the truck on her own anymore. The same with Charlie. Charlie couldn't get in and out of the truck, and then Charlie was getting a little older, and with e-logs, when we got paper logs, you could stop a little more often because you can make time up. So I had more time to just stop, take the dog for a walk, spend some time in the rest area, let the dog relax, get it out of the truck. When I found with e-logs, I didn't have that luxury. I could do it, but I was so pressed for time, and there was a couple of times where it really wasn't fair to the animal. Right? I'm not gonna do that to the animal. And although Charlie would still go, like I'm telling you right now, Charlie would, if I wanted to. Like when I leave, it's almost heartbreaking because when I leave on Sundays, he still comes to the door. Now he's not all excited thinking he's leaving like he used to, but he would. If I said to him, "Okay, let's go, boy," he'd go. He would go. Well, Charlie just sleeps now. Yeah, he's 11. Was he 11 or 12? You know, now he's just a lap dog. He just licks the couch and fucking lays there and sleeps. Although he's an old man now, right? In dog years, he's an old man, so he's that dog that he'll fall asleep on the couch, and you look at him and he's all curled up, and then you look back at him 10 minutes later, and he's stretched out on his back, and his bird's hanging out, and he's like all four of his legs are pointing in different directions while he's laying on his back. Like the dog, the little bastard's got no shame whatsoever. He'll be 13 in December. Yeah, yeah. But he's still going. Like he's still active. He's still. It's just not good. It's just not good. It's not good to put him in a truck. But if I was just doing like a day trip for something, he'd probably be good with that. He'd probably be good with that. I could like I was just if I was say I was just going from Brockville, or say I was going from Brockville into Montreal and back, he'd be okay with that. He's missing some teeth like his dad. Mr. Beast, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Good day to you from down in North Carolina. getting, for the time being, well, two reasons. One, she swears up and down she won't go because I smoke cigars. But if she decided to come out in the truck with me, I would get rid of the cigars. Right? That wouldn't be an option. I just stopped smoking cigars. But if she did come, we'd need the bigger truck, and she's still working. Right? Her business is still operating and working and everything like that. So it could be one day that, my main concern to have Dar in the truck would be her comfort, right? Like I can survive in a truck like I've got here, and I can survive and everything like that. But if I was going to bring my wife with me, I would want the ARI sleeper. It would have to be, you'd have to have, you know, like a motorhome type creature comforts. I'm not going to have my wife come out on the road with me and first of all be unhappy and miserable, because then we'd both be miserable. So it would have to be a setup where I could make sure that she's 100% comfortable at all times. She can do it, sit in the back and lay in bed, or she can sit in the back and watch TV or work on a computer or do whatever, or make something to eat because it would have a kitchen and all that kind of shit. So we thought about that. At this time, no, that's not something we're looking at. Wives are considered on the truck. Hookers are considered in the truck. Well, let me tell you, my wife has been in the truck when a hooker came to the door of the truck, and that didn't end well for the hooker. I think not, Sterling. Yeah, exactly. Wife is part of the truck. Hooker only visits. Sterling, you're walking a fine line here with Dar in the chat talking about this. Be careful up North PA. It's storming. Okay. I appreciate the update there, Irv Weinstein. Thank you. Sterling, there you go. See? Hooker gets kicked in the teeth. Exactly, Kamel. Exactly. R.I.P. Hooker. The only thing that saved the hooker's life was the fact that I was between Dar and the door. If I wouldn't have been there, like between the two of them, Dar would have gone out the door in her underwear and pounded the piss out of the hooker. So women don't understand trucking. I apologize. Lost the signal. Yeah, Dar comes from, she doesn't know the trucking business, or she doesn't know the business of trucking. Um, Besides, it's really not something that people are dealing with these days. Like hookers aren't coming to the door anymore because, like I said, you can pick up your fucking iPhone and order one to your truck. They don't walk around truck stops anymore. They don't need to, right? Well, you can call 1-800 come fucking suck, and they'll come right to your place or wherever you are. So you know, pro- how prostitution has changed. Yeah, sorry, Camille, we were buffering. I apologize, sir. There's a couple of spots on the 476 where you actually dip down into a valley and there's no signal. You'll lose it for about 10 seconds there. I'm in the valley right now and I'm actually climbing back out. And as I'm going out, the bars on my phone, my signal is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. So It's just correct terminology. Is that what it is, Sterling? It's all in the saying. It's all in the wording and terminology. Yeah, Houdini is the Lehigh Valley. It's where I'm at. Like I said, I can get back on the 81 right here, or I can stay on the 476 and take it all the way up, and it'll drop me out just below, about 15 miles south of Hartford, which is where we would rather do. Because if I get on 81 here, it's just going to bump and grind and bumpity bump, bump, bump. Sorry, fellow babies. I had to plug the phone back in again. I might be getting a new phone sooner than I think because the battery on this thing is not even going. I used to get at least 4 hours out of a full charge, 4 or 5 hours of streaming out of a full charge. I'm not even getting 3. This is the second time I've had to plug my phone in. So you're in your car driving. Damn it, boy. Bring me a sandwich. My joking aside, Overdrive had an article about it in the 70s. I probably missed that article. I just learned to read in the 80s. Remember, I was born late 60s. So when I was in the 70s, I was, actually, I was born in 69. So women don't put up with, yeah, I'll test it out. And nor should they have to. Nor should they have to. Without sounding stupid or like whipped or fucking whatever you guys want to joke about it. But, women are meant to be loved, worshipped, and adored, right? Not so much worship, but you know what I mean, right? When you marry your wife or you find your significant other, right? You fall in love and at least in my family, they were, right? And that's unfortunate, right? Because my mom always stayed home. She took a job now and then when she needed it, but she never really worked full time. She raised the kids, took care of the house, blah blah blah. But she was a housewife, and that's how my father treated her. Well, I don't know about that either. It could be, they could not be. I think that's probably an equal split, Sterling. It's not just women that do it. You know, it's not just women that do it. Trust me, I know. There's different types of cheating. You don't have to have sex with another woman behind your wife's back to be cheating on your wife, right? Cheating is cheating. I think almost everyone is guilty at some point or another of emotional cheating. Now, if you identify that you've crossed that line and you pull yourself back and you realize, okay, this is wrong, I shouldn't be doing this, then that's fine, right? No harm, no foul. But if you cross that line of emotional cheating and you keep going, oh, that's a whole different fucking ball game. And that again, that's men and women are guilty of that. That's just not just a fucking woman thing. Just because women probably make up the bulk of the social media, you know, faceplant, Instagram, TikTok, all that kind of shit. Um, Men are just as guilty of that as women are. Sorry, I agree. I think the internet has sped that up, right? It's actually made it, uh, and it's enabled more people to do it and get away with it. And it's also the idea in people's minds that, well, I'm not really having sex with this man or woman behind my spouse's back, so I'm not really cheating, but you are. You are. Now I just send myself dirty text messages, right? So I'm cheating on Dar, but I'm cheating on her with me, with myself. You can't get a date by telephone. How funny is that? It's online. It's not by you don't pick up a phone and call a girl. You do it online, and probably they probably show up faster than a fucking pizza. 30 minutes or it's free. You know, 30 minutes or it's free. Dar and I are gonna test that out this weekend. We're gonna order one. See how long it takes her to show up. I'll make a video of it, right? I'll just set the camera up at the front door. We'll timestamp it. That's a very good point. Dara's got a good point, Sterling. You know, what's happened to us all in the past is the past. The fact that we all, that you have a fucking great woman by your side now, I have a great woman by my side now. You know what? That's what we should be dwelling on. That's what we should be building on. That's what we should be living the rest of our lives out with. Not dwelling on, the wives or girlfriends or whatever that scorned us in the past. I like when my pizza guy arrives mid orgasm. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, because you know that pizza's right there. So you're pushing for all you got, buddy. Or you can slow down so it takes more than 30 minutes and then you get a free pizza. Nothing like nothing like great pizza, like a really good pizza after good sex. Oh, let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. A pepperoni ham and a pepperoni ham, pineapple, and red onion pizza after sex. Oh, dude, come on. It's like winning the fucking lottery. Yes, Sterling, pineapple. If you don't eat pizza with pineapple, we can't be friends anymore. There'll be no more long, deep conversations over the phone, and no, our long distance love affair will be over. I will end it like now. I smoke my pizza on the Traeger, game changer. I've never even heard of you doing that. How bad is that road? Right now, this road's pretty good. This road's actually pretty good. It's not too bad. The phone's still it's a little shaky and it's vibrating because I had to take it off the regular mount and plug it in. So that's why it's a little shaky, and I apologize for that. But unfortunately, I'm finding week after week the phone battery is dying. I'm getting less and less use out of this phone battery. Um, Probably in the next little while, I might be having to look for a new phone or get a new phone. I'm not big on smoked pizza. Like if you had like smoked, I know I've had like smoked chicken. Like there's one that we have at the pizza place up by us. You can get like smoked chicken and barbecue sauce on a pizza, and I'm like, no, not doing that. I tried it. I'm not doing it. I'm not eating it. It's fucking gross. What some people put on their pizza is gross. Some people think that I put pineapple on my pizza is gross. I love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple and red onion make a pizza. I don't think you can get a new battery for these iPhones, can you, Mr. Bees? I don't know. I do not know. I know that because I own this phone, right? I'm not. I don't pay the provider for my phone. I always just buy my phone. This phone here is up here right now is selling for about 800 bucks, and the new one is about 1,500 bucks. So I can sell this for 800, buy the new one for 15, and it's only going to cost me $700 for a new phone. I would imagine there's probably a guy somewhere tucked away in some little little computer shop or some electronic shop tucked away that could probably change out the battery, but you can change the battery. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't know. You know what? That's sorry about the bumps. It's way above my pay grade. It really is, to be honest with you. This my phone's also starting to get glitchy. It's doing some goofy things like with the camera. Like earlier today, I couldn't turn the camera around so that it would look back at me. It just reversed it on the screen. It's doing a couple other things, like when I text, like when I talk and text. I was trying to talk and text with Sterling yesterday, and I'd say what I want to say, and then it would type it out, and then it would type it all out again, but I would only say it once, but it would type it twice on the screen. So then you got a backspace to get rid of the second. It's doing some goofy shit. It really is. It says they're about 24 bucks for an iPhone battery, but then you got to pay somebody to install it, right? Again, if I'm having problems with the phone, it's not just the battery, and I'm having problems with the phone. Why just replace the battery? I might as well just fucking while it's still in good shape because it's very well protected. Like I can take the phone out of its case and there's not a mark on it, right? So while it's still retaining its value, why wouldn't I sell it for like 800 bucks and then just buy the new one and it's only going to cost me 700? Parked up now so you can give greetings to Sterling, Tolga, Dar, Mr. Bees, and everyone else. Well, Robert, I'm glad you got her parked. I'm glad you made her back. Was that 4 hours already? Dude, you killed it. You killed it. Good job. I don't think the idea, but I don't think changing the battery is going to stop or fix any of the glitches that I'm starting to have. It might. I don't know. We could probably Google it and find out. Oh, wow. Look at the size of that hole. I don't know if you guys can see that. Jesus. You could drop a small Honda into that thing. You'd never see it gone. It won't. It won't get rid of the glitches. Well, what the hell do I know? Kamel, you probably know way more about that shit than I do. Trust me. What I know about electronic devices, you could print it out on the end of your finger on your fingertip. That's how much I know. I know jack shit. This is the worst ramp because you come down the ramp and then you're climbing a hill. Now I'm light, so it's not a problem for me. I'm accelerating going up this hill, but when you got 45,000 on, oh man, you'll burn an eighth of a tank of fuel just going up this hill. Apple will purposely glitch the phone. That's you know what that may well be as well. Sterling again, you know they might again like I don't know jack shit about these things. I know how to use it to do what I want to do with it. But other than that, like operating systems, batteries, all that kind of shit, dude. When I get a new phone, I have to hand it over to Dar and say, "Set this thing up for me, please." You know, turn this off and turn this off and turn this on and turn whatever like that, because I don't know how to do it. We're still just fighting. We're still climbing a hill. We're still going up a hill right here. We got about another half mile of hill. Yeah, he's heavy. He's frustrated too. He's pounding his steering wheel. Every time iPhone launches a new phone, they send an update to your old phone, and once the update your phone, then it will start glitching and getting slow day by day. That to me makes sense. That I would understand. They probably, I'm not saying they do, but I'm saying they probably do that. You know, they do that so you buy a new one. Well, that, my friend, makes sense. Although I haven't updated this phone, there's no update for this phone. There hasn't been one in quite a while. I did do the last update, but the glitches have only been starting recently. Like I think the last update on this phone was over a month ago, and the glitches are just in the last couple of weeks. So who knows? Who knows? You know, I'm not paid enough to know this kind of shit. Poop break, accepting prayers. What for you or the toilet? You can refuse the update, Robert. Right? You don't have to update your phone. There'll be a little red dot beside in your settings saying that there's one there available, but you don't have to update it. You don't have to update it. You can just leave it be. Um, or you can, I think you can go into your settings and have it set that um, it will update automatically when the new update comes out. I know with the iPhones that you have to have it plugged in and it has to be on Wi-Fi, right, in order to update because most of the updates is like a huge data dump, right? So Now that's more like an oversized load, not like the little piddly ass fucking tractor we saw. No, it's manually. Is it manually? I just stopped at Wawa. Well, I hope you enjoyed your coffee as much as I enjoyed mine. I couldn't get that shit into me fast enough. Sterling, if you nip it, is that a poop break? That's actually funny. I don't know what's more disturbing, the fact that you thought of it or the fucking fact that it's actually funny about. It's still a disturbing thought though, Robert. Yeah, see this is more like an oversize. These are the types of things I used to love doing. And even then, this one's not a super big. Like this thing's maybe 12 feet wide all total. That's a 9 foot wide trailer, and he's got about a foot hanging off of each side. So 10, 11, maybe 11 and a half feet. No, it'd have to be less. Yeah, it's manually, but you can change it to automatic. Yeah, I thought so. I don't. I just if for example today it tells me there's an update, I just wait till I get home on the weekend. I plug my phone in one night when I go to bed and allow it to update itself. Right, it'll update itself while I'm sleeping because it jumps onto the house Wi-Fi to do that. All right, we got 229 miles and we got 5 hours and 21 minutes, so we're in good shape, man. Although I do not have confirmation my load is cleared yet. Don't like that. Don't like that. I'm gonna have to wait for Dara to come back into the chat. I need her to send me. I need her to send an email for me. Oh, hold on, hold on. I do have something to eat in here. What that? Look, I totally forgot. I think I've got a two Joe Louis left, or one Joe. I got one Joe Louis left. Look at that. I got one Joe Louis. Oh, we're gonna. I'm gonna take a page out of Sterling's book, and I'm gonna Joe Louis. Yeah. Kitty Craze, come back. Brian needs your help. Well, I can't eat a Joe Louis with the fucking mic right in my mouth. I just about swallowed the microphone. I'm about to make a five. I'm about to make a 5 minute drive. What's wrong? I need you to send a KB out of the KVD. I need you to send an email to Shannon asking on the status of my ACI. Yeah, Sterling's right. The fact that we even have phone service at all out here is incredible. Sorry. Not Shannon Thomas, to Shannon, my dispatcher, asking for the status of my ACI. My load has, I don't have confirmation my load is cleared yet. ACI, or just say the status of my load clearing. Where are we here? We're at the 205. We're at the 206 in Pennsylvania. So we've got just under 20 miles left of PA, and then we're into New York. Thank you, babe. Mr. B's, appreciate you as always, sir. Thank you. You have yourself a great day. You can just write Wheel Burner Express, or just write Wheel Burner if you want. But make sure the W is a capital W on Wheel Burner. If you want to put Wheel Burner Express, that's fine too. And for DAR, you can either put Kitty Craze with DAR, or you can just put DAR, D-A-R, but with a capital D. Bumpity bump. I'm almost back where I started this morning. This is where I slept this morning. Yeah, see how it comes up there? Wheel Burner Express, capital W, capital E, like capital W on the wheel burner and capital E on the Express, and DAR, capital D, D-A-R. Yeah, that would be fan tickling-tastic. Fan tickling-tastic. Susie Sunshine. So yeah, yes, shouldn't have done that. Remember when my oldest daughter, my two oldest daughters, Dar and I would be in a car ride, and the kids would talk, "Oh, we're hungry" or whatever, and I'd make them eat air sandwiches. I'd have them sitting in the back eating air. It was funny as hell. We used to kill ourselves laughing. The two kids are sitting in the back eating air sandwiches. I know I never said I was leaving, but I am back. Atta boy. Always glad to have you back, brother. Always glad to have you back. You're gonna write all my achievements on my shoulder. What achievements are those? I managed to drive around out in the countryside and not get lost most of the time and find my way home. That's not an achievement, dude. That's just pure luck. Houdini's at work. Well, lucky for you, you got a job. I got a job like that too. I can sit and listen to podcasts or listen to live streams while I'm working. It doesn't seem to bother my coworkers, even if I turn it up loud. Well, I'll be honest, Camille. We are a lot of us now are sitting around thinking, okay, this shirt's going to be awesome. We're looking forward to seeing this thing. Ooh, let's get out of the way of this. Oh, he's way over. Okay. I didn't need to grab a lane, but let's just be kind and polite. He's got his hood open. First video, 11/19/2021, 1,000 subs. 1/26/2022, 10,000 subs. Oh no, hold on. First video is 11/19/2021. 1,000 subs on 1/26/22. Wow. 10,000 subs, 1/15 or 1/5/2024 on the road to 20,000 subs. That's really cool, man. I've never looked. I've never looked, man. I've never taken a look to see the progression of the channel, to see how many subs we were at for what and this and that. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've never done that. That's I'm just sitting there thinking about that. That's very interesting. That's really cool. I'm glad you did it. I'd still be looking. If I decided to do that, it'd take me about a month to figure that all out. That's what I want to get Dar. See the motorhome? Pulling the car? That's what I want to get her. Not too sure what's going on. Like we're just putting along here. I see a guy with oversized lights on up here, but he's sitting in the hammer lane. That's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. You're not supposed to be in a passing lane if you've got oversized lights or if you're an oversized. I finished pooping. Mark the time. We are 14:10, 2:10 Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Is that like a new record for you or something? Like when is it like should we be yelling done or clear? Oh, too far. I've had umpteen discussions with my bank, especially since I've got a business and a business account, and I've got personal accounts and shit like that. And dude, I mean, like, they don't we don't even we're not even allowed to go into the bank. Like, when I want to do business with the bank, I have to phone like TD. I have to phone the hotline, make an appointment, and then some schmuck at TD will phone me. You can't even go into the bank and do business anymore up here with TD. Like, I wanted to restructure some shit with my business and do this and do a couple of things. Nope, nope. They call you, and some guy, some 20-year-old kid calls you and goes this and that, and you have to do it all over the phone. And I hated it. I hated it. Like, when I do business, I like to look across the desk at the person and look eye to eye, shake the guy's hand or woman's hand. That's how we do business. You don't make deals and do business, especially when it's my money, right? This ain't the bank's money. This is my fucking money, right? And they make you feel like they're doing you a favor by taking your money. It's like, oh my god. Oh, I could. There's a tirade in there. I just don't do it. I don't do it. I could go right off. I hate it more than anything in the world. Unfortunately, I lose connection when I go inside. So bye, everybody. All right, Houdini. See you around. Thanks for the weather updates, the road updates, the traffic updates. Appreciate it. I thought liquid would process quicker. That's information we don't need. Hasn't cleared yet. All right. All right. No, we're still. What are we? I'm just around 3 hours up to the border. So we got 3 hours. Yeah, it's all appointments now, but it's all done over the phone. Like, I wanted to make an appointment to come into the bank and talk to the business, one of the business managers of the bank, right? That to handle all the business accounts. Nope, nope, no such thing. That guy's now sitting in his fucking underwear in his basement at a computer from home, or it's being done in a call center. Giving it to you. Get your ass out there. Andy, what's going down in the big town tonight, brother? Looks like Dar's happy to see you, man. Dar's happy to see anybody and talk to anybody else besides me. She listens to me way too much. Okay, we're going. Yippee-ki-yay. This is where I slept at this Flying J here last night. So this is where I started from this morning before I went down and delivered in Pittston. So now we're back where we fucking started, and we've still got 210 miles left to go now. 210. Ooh, and trust me, the roads aren't going to get any better in New York. STL. Never heard of them. It's they're out of Ontario. Never heard of them. Yeah, yeah. Now he's waving his nice Indian man's waving his arms at me. You leave me out here. I didn't leave you. I didn't tell you to go out there. You don't have enough to go by me, then don't go around me. You know. I didn't make that call. You did. They expect you to take you as you're climbing a hill. They expect me to take my foot out of it to let them in and lose all my momentum. It's like, come on now. Let's be realistic. You chose to go out there and try to go around me while climbing a hill. If you don't have enough to do it, then don't do it. Don't expect me to take my foot out of it or slow down to allow you to get by me. Welcome back, Tolga. I don't think he left. Tolga just hangs around in the background. He is working. He's got a job to do. That and I think Tolga's probably jumping probably between 17 different lives right now. Depends on who else is live. I saw a notification. I don't know, an hour. It could have been an hour or 3 hours ago. I don't know. Humberto went live, so I don't know. Tolga's probably jumping over there if Humberto's still rocking. Ernie might still be live, so Tolga jumps in there. Tolga never truly leaves. He's always there. Tolga sees all and knows all. I don't think that guy sleeps. No, well, I caught him the other day sleeping. I didn't catch him. He openly admitted, he's like, okay, finally, I got it. I think it was like, for him, it was like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning. And he's like, okay, my eyes are closing. I have to go to sleep. I'm like, that's the first time I've ever heard Tolga say anything about going to sleep. Like it's 20 after 2 here. So add 6 hours, right? So it's 20 after, oh, Jesus Christ. 20 after 8 where Tolga is. So it's still early. Still early. Is he live as well? I don't know. I saw like I saw a notification because they still come up on my screen even if I'm live. I saw a notification come up saying Humberto was live, but that was, I don't know, a couple hours ago. Like I said, I don't keep track. I can't keep track of time here. So it could have been fucking 10 minutes ago or 10 hours ago. It's 11:20 where you are. Woo! Past your bedtime, Camille. Still doing some calculations though. Pretty boring day. I couldn't do what you do for a living, right? Just numbers, 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 crunch, 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 accounting this, account numbers this, investing this. But I just couldn't do it. I'd blow my brains out looking at numbers all day. It's all I can do not to blow my brains out doing the math and doing all the numbers on my own business. Never mind fucking other people's. No, I sleep a little late, bit more late. Oh, you sleep in tomorrow, so you don't. Yeah. Well, that's why I don't go live early, early, early in the morning. I give you guys all a chance to sleep in, right? Again, see, I'm considerate that way, right? I'm thinking of your best interest. Look at all these. This is like the seventh or eighth car from Florida I've seen going north. Where the hell are all these people going? They might be Canadian snowbirds because a lot of them nowadays don't even take their cars down. They just buy a car and leave it down there. But then they wouldn't be driving the Florida plated car home either. Excuse me. Well, thank you, Brian. I need my beauty. Well, dude, I've seen a picture of you. You better go back. You better go to bed right now. You're lacking your sleep, buddy. I'm trying to saying this with love, right? Government always showing different numbers than the independent organizations. Well, the government is always going to show different numbers, and they're always going to be inflated, right? The numbers the government are going to show you, it doesn't matter whether it's your country in Turkey or my country in Canada or this country, United States. The government is only going to show you the numbers that will benefit them, that work on their behalf. Whether the numbers are bad and they're going, oh, well, these numbers are horrible, and we need to spend another $2 billion on this to make these numbers better, or they'll say, look how good these numbers are because we're the government and we've done such a great job governing. And so the government lies. But Tolga, you know that by now. I'm sure that's nothing new to you. What's going on, Ernie? What is going on? I am I-81 northbound, Pennsylvania. I just loaded out of Philly this morning. No, not this morning. I loaded out of Philly about 2.5 hours ago. And we're just about to cross over. We're at the 230 yard line here in PA. We're about to cross over from PA into New York State. And we are running for Canada, or Canadistan, as I, you know, so lovingly like to call it. Good to see you, my friend. You have a good ride today? You have a good ride? Hopefully all went well for you. There's an oversized what this is there's an oversized load up there, and he's obviously wider than the lane, and in order to get through all of this kind of stuff, he has to take he's running, it looks, from what I can see, it looks like he's running the center line, like the broken line in the center of the road here. He's running that right down the middle of his truck, right? So he's that way he guarantees you can't go through these Jersey barriers in this construction unless you do that. So every time he hits construction, he has to take the whole road. I've been in his position. I know what that's like. Believe me. He's not crazy about doing it, but he's got to do it. So now he's probably over in the left lane, or sorry, in the right lane, and he's got his tires as tight to that white line over there as he possibly can. He's trying to keep as much of the load off into the shoulder and out of the lanes as he possibly can. But what should be happening right now is all the four wheelers should be just flooring it, just stepping on it is what they should be doing to get around him, right? And he just put a car here. He just put a car into the fucking side. Look at that. He just put a car into the off the side of the road. And now the car is actually gonna, you mother. Come on, come on, come on. Step on that thing. No, now he's gonna fucking think about it. You. Okay, that's the truck's fault, but that's also see the barriers under the bridge? He had to grab that lane. What I'm interested in is where are his escorts? If he's that wide that he needs to do that, he should be, that means he's over 11 feet. He should have escorts. Yeah, there's a lot of construction. There's a lot of construction. Yeah, I got all I had was a delivery. I slept about I made it down last night to Hartford, or sorry, Gibson, Pennsylvania last night. Slept there, woke up there this morning, ran 45 miles down to Pittston, PA, which is like Wilkes-Barre, and then offloaded, and then ran 124 miles down to Philadelphia, and we had to go right downtown right down into Philadelphia, right downtown, and we reloaded there, and luckily it was a fairly quick reload, and I was able to get Wawa coffee. I don't know what Ernie, if you've ever had coffee from Wawa, let me tell you, man, it's like a party for your mouth. And so we got Wawa coffee, and now we are just working our way northbound again. So I didn't have three. I just had one drop, one pick, and one hell of a good time. Kind of nice, eh, Ernie? When you go into somebody else's chat, you see your own people in there. I love that. Like I love it when I go into your chat and I see a bunch of my people in there, and I see, you know, your people are all over my chat as well. That's so cool. Okay, let's get the CB wound up because I'm going to go around this guy, but he's not super wide. He's not. You hold it right there, driver. He's heavy as hell. He's got a tri-drive fucking tractor. And he's got all three axles on the ground, so. There we go. Thank you, sir. Flicker the old lights, let me know. Appreciate that. A coffee party. Oh yeah. Wawa coffee is it's so good. If you've had it, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't had it, you don't know what you're missing. It's a party in your mouth. You take that and run with that any which way you want, but oh, everything on my dashboard just went kaboom. Everything came off the ground for a second, or off the dash, and settled back down. We just bounced. Look at that. Even a phone got crooked. Holy crapamola. Welcome to New York. Hey, I bounce around like a bouncy ball. So do I. I'm like that when there's like 2 or 3 or 4 lives going at the same time. I'm in and out of all of them, right? I just had to turn the volume back up when it said party in your mouth. Oh, Pennsylvania is bad, but Ernie, New York's worse. I think New York is a real tight second after Michigan in most cases. We just came into New York and it's not fun. What's the matter, Buck? You've never put Wawa in your mouth before? Telling you, once you've had Wawa, your life just ain't the same. What are these boys doing now? Looks like they're doing a little road painting. Doing a little road. No, they're on the shoulder doing something. One truck, two truck, three truck, and two guys working. Go figure, eh? two, three trucks and only two guys working. I'm telling you, that's your New York State. If live in New York, those are your New York State tax dollars at work. Never heard of it before today. No, I think we were talking earlier about Wawa. It's primarily Pennsylvania. Wawa, the store or the whatever you want floor. Mostly they're all over Pennsylvania, and they just have like stupendously good coffee, really good coffee. I was waiting for something like that, Buck. I was just waiting for it. There was no way I could say "party in your mouth" to Buck, and he'd just leave that alone. Yeah, that sounds about right, don't it, Ernie? Yeah, Prime. Don't know too many good things about Prime. Don't know too many bad things, but I've heard a couple of bad things. But they're going the way of the inward-facing cameras and digitalizing uh, their system to monitor their drivers from the inside of their truck. To which I would have absolutely no part of that. Um, I don't know if anybody else watches or follows Trucking with Kiersey. She did a live. I only caught some of the replay, but she did a live and she was talking because she works for Prime and she was talking about all the new standards and things they're putting in place with Prime drivers that those cameras are going to be very invasive, very intrusive. Now, how you feel about that is entirely up to you. I've got my own opinion, but I left a company because of it. I won't have an inward-facing camera in my truck. I own this truck; it's mine. This is my domicile. You do not have the right to put a camera in here to see what I am doing. And I've already had to deal with this with one company. And that when the company tells you, oh well, the camera turns off when you park the truck, I found out that was a lie. Oh, nobody can look in and see you while you're driving. That's a lie. I found out that was a lie. No, they can't do this. That everything that they said that they couldn't do or they wouldn't do, I found out afterwards. They were lying. Um, you know, you can have your truck turned off and be laying in bed, and they can turn that camera on and watch what you're doing. And that's no lie. They can do that. So I won't have that in my truck. That's the same as I said to the person that was enforcing all of this. I said, tell you what, we're going to go to your house and we're going to take cameras and we're going to put them in all over the inside of your house and just watch you while you're inside your house. And he said to me, he goes, yeah, but that's my house. I live there. It's my private property. I says, well, this is my truck. I live here. I walk in, I get in my truck at the driver's side door. That's like my front door. I take off my shoes and I get into my truck. That's my home. There has to be a certain level of privacy, expected privacy. You do not have the right to invade that. You want to put a camera in my truck facing outwards, right? I have no problem with that. As long as you're paying for it and you're paying for the service, you go ahead and do that. I know the outward facing cameras have saved companies millions on in lawsuits because they were able to easily prove that the driver was not at fault, the car or the other person was at fault, and blah 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 and so forth. I got no problem with that. But the minute you put a camera facing looking at me or looking at the inside of my truck, that's where I have an issue with, and I won't have it. I won't have that in my truck. I will. I won't work for you if that's something that's enforced. And don't let companies say, oh well, we have to do it for insurance reasons, because 99% of the bigger companies, I'm not saying just the megas, but even the bigger companies are all self-insured, right? They're self-insured for the first two and a half to $5 million, and then after that, the insurance carrier an insurance carrier picks up the tab. And if it's a mega carrier, they're insured for way more than that. So if they say to you, "Oh, well, we need to have it for insurance reasons," that's a load of shit too. All right, call bullshit on that. Well, exactly, Mr. Beast. That's the way I look at this, right? This is my home. It's private property. It's private property. Outside and around, I got no problem with that. You're actually helping me by doing so, by putting a camera out there. I have nothing to hide, right? I'm not worried about doing something stupid or getting caught doing something stupid by that camera. I got no problem with the outward facing camera, right? It's the inward. Nobody has the right to see me do, I wake up in the morning, I'm sitting there on the side of my bed, I'm just wearing my underwear. I don't want to think that maybe that camera is on. I don't know if it's on, I don't know if it's off, I don't know if somebody's looking at it. I don't know. I'm not going to take your word for it. I don't trust you. I don't trust any company, right? Most companies are going to tell you what you want to hear, right? Especially when it comes to something like this. If they're going to try to push it down your throat, they're going to try to butter it up and make it as silky smooth as possible. All right, Camille. Good to see you, man. Um, Thanks for hanging out as long as you did today, brother. I appreciate it. Peace out, Camille. All right, we got this is Binghamton we're going through here. You can't really see it, but this is the big city of Binghamton, Pennsylvania, or Binghamton, Binghamton, New York. Next stop, Syracuse. Damn, you were about 6 hours from me. Well, dude, I was a lot closer to you about fucking 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago, I was in Philadelphia. I damn near knocking on your front door, son. You should have grabbed Mrs. B's and come on up to Philly for the afternoon. We could have hung out. Believe me, you don't want to go anywhere near Philly. I'm sure. Oh, I agree with you, Sterling. It's eventually going to be a part of the business where you're going to have no choice. It doesn't matter. You'll run out of companies to move to before eventually they're all going to have it. I will just be the last one because I will go down kicking and screaming. That's all, right? I had it. I had that camera in my truck, and was told certain things. And next thing you know, I'm getting written up for this. I'm getting written up for that because, those cameras, the inward-facing camera, like just say there was one installed in my truck. Now, the camera lens is actually pointed at my head, right? And around my head, it's like the same as your camera. Now, I know this for a fact because I know how it works, how behind the scenes of these things work, especially the system that I'm using, because this is the system that the other company was using. So what happens is at all times there's a yellow box. You know, like with your camera, when you take a picture, if there's a person, whatever, there's a yellow box around that person's head. Well, at all times with that camera while you're driving, there's a yellow box around your head. Now, if your head, for any reason, leaves that box, then an incident is recorded, right? The camera is recording it, but it's time stamped and it's sent to the office. Now, the camera is also so sensitive to the fact that if your eyes divert off the road, now let's just say, for example, and if Sterling, you know, because you've got a Cascadia, you know where the stereo is on your Cascadia, right? So let's say you're driving, you got both hands on the wheel, you're looking out the window, or the windshield, and you're driving along, and you turn your head to the side and you reach with your arm to your stereo and press one of the buttons and you change the radio station. That camera now has again recorded and documented an incident because your eyes were diverted for the road. Now the camera can't see the radio, so they think you're touching your phone. And I no less than 20 every week, right? Of me touching they was swear, oh, you're fucking around on your phone. Well, my phone's not. It doesn't matter. It's mounted, but you're fuck. No, dummy. I'm playing with the stereo, right? I'm just changing the radio station. That's all I'm doing. And I had incident after incident after incident, and it got to the point where, wait the fucking minute. So then, then there was other things that I didn't like about the inward facing camera. So I figured, okay, I will test them. Right? They said to me that they cannot look in at us while we are driving, like in real time from the office. They said they can't. That can't be done. I went, okay. I waited a couple of weeks. I waited because I knew what I was going to do. I waited until I saw another one of our trucks going the other direction on the highway. I called our safety and compliance guy immediately, and I said, I just spotted one of our drivers on I-80 going westbound. He's got his feet up on the dash, da 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 da. And I could hear him, hold on, click, 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 click. He goes, well, where is he? I said, well, look at my truck. You know where my truck is? There should be another truck going westbound, no more than a mile and a half away from mine. He goes, yep, got it, hold on. He's going, I don't see his feet up on the dash. And I just sat there, and all I did is I went, got you. I got you. You lied to me. You can look in and see what we're doing at any time you want. Anytime you want, they can look in and see what you're doing. I got you. You just tripped yourself, right? And he went quiet. He went dead quiet. He knew exactly what I was talking about. Got you. And I went, all right, talk to you later. I hung up the phone. Thank you. So when the companies are telling us all of this, I have my feelings about this for reasons because I know. I know how motive media works. I know how the parameters work and all the shit that the settings and everything that they can do to us and all like Kiersey was talking about some things about it on her live that they can catch you rolling stop signs because they can put the parameter in the computer for motive to record stop signs. Every stop sign that you come to, the camera will start recording when it triggered by a stop sign, and it will see if you're rolling through the stop signs or not. You know, they can put those in for anything. Stop signs, crosswalks, red lights, green lights, purple lights, fucking blue light specials, whatever. They can do it. And they do. They got it all. That will never happen. I hate going to VA to see mom. Unfortunately, the technology that they're pushing saying that we're moving the industry forward is actually hurting us because nobody wants to do this job anymore if you're working under a microscope. I don't care who you are, right? Nobody wants to do this job if you're working under a microscope. And then if you're lied to about it, that's even less. There, a lot of the fun in trucking has been taken out. A lot of the reasons why when we were kids who wanted to be truck drivers, that's no longer in play anymore. Being a truck driver used to be a great time. 20 years ago, we were awesome. We had so much fun. We'd be tearing across and doing this. We didn't have as many accidents on the road. We didn't have drivers that were as tired. Drivers are so much more tired today. I've never been so tired being a truck driver as I am now since e-logs came in, right? When I ran paper logbooks, I was never tired. Well, two four, unfortunately, there's eventually, like I said, eventually you'll run out of companies because eventually they will all eventually do it, and then you're screwed. So you can either stop driving, which in your case you're out of it, or a guy like me, I'm gonna have to hang it up, or I'm gonna have to settle, compromise my principles and settle for it and allow it. I don't. None of us will be respected in this industry because new truckers don't respect themselves. Um, that's a good point. But new truckers don't know any different, right? If the new truckers coming in are taught only the new way of doing things, then they don't know it. They don't know the difference. They got nothing to compare it to. Is it? Thanks, Dar. Is it in my email? Because I have to print it off in the truck here. So, um, that, like I said, the new truckers, if they don't know the difference. They don't. If all they know is the new way and the lack of respect, and this is, they're gonna be treated like shit, and that's normal, and that's all they know. They don't know that there is another way for truck drivers to be treated and respected. Then you can't really blame them, right? You can to a degree, stand up and respect, have some self-respect, but if all you know is what the industry is teaching you now, how do you stand up for yourself, or how do you have any self-respect? You don't know where the bar is to show to push your self-respect. Where's the bar? You don't know where it is, right? As far as the companies go, they want the bar as low as possible, right? They want you beaten down. They want to keep you down there. That way you'll comply with whatever the hell they want to do. Guys like you and me, Sterling, that know where the bar is, they know what self-respect is, they know that we're the guys that they don't want to deal with anymore. They want to get us out of this business as quickly as possible. They don't want me around. They don't want you around. They don't want Guard Dog around. They don't want Buck around. They don't want us out here doing these jobs. They want the experience because they require the experience to get the job done safely, but they don't want us to have the brains to talk back or to question what they're doing. What's worse is all the truckers who lie on YouTube. Everybody lies on YouTube. you know, it's unfortunate that if you have a YouTube channel and you have to come on here and lie to make our that's too bad. You shouldn't have to do that, right? Shouldn't have to do that. It's and again, this is just my opinion, but it's the YouTubers that are out here that are on with big companies that are taking some some direction from the company. Hey, push this narrative. Hey, push this narrative, or push the, and don't tell me it doesn't happen. I know it does. I know of people that have done it and tried to get away with it and got busted, and I know people that are still doing it today. Well, we found Houdini's rainstorm. Good thing is we can get rid of some of the bug splatter. Yo on bug splatter. Yeah, I know, Sterling. I know. Well, that's the other argument they have, Mr. Bees, right? Because I own my truck, so I at least have a leg to stand on. But if you're a company driver, right? If you're a company driver, then it's their truck. So you're still, I guess technically, you should still expect the same kind of privacy, right? It's still, again, it's still your home. You live in that truck 6 days a week, or 5 days a week, or 2 weeks, or 5 weeks, or however long you're out. You should there should be a certain level of privacy expected. But the argument with the carriers that own the trucks is, well, we own the truck. We can put a camera anywhere we want. We want to see the inside of that truck. We want to see the outside of that truck. Blah 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 blah. Um, they have a better argument than they would say with me, right? Or with any owner operator that owns the equipment. You know what? You want to look inside my truck? I tell you what. You make the truck payments, pay the insurance, pay my fuel. It's still my truck though. You want to put a camera on here? If that's the way you feel about it, you pay for all that, right? And then even then, I'm going to tell you to stuff it in your ass. You're not putting a camera in my truck. And I got serious shit because at the last company, what I did is they put the camera in. I waited a couple of days, and I just took a piece of electrical tape and covered the camera. It lasted 3 hours. As soon as that camera gets blocked, it sends a message to the office. There's a problem with the camera. So then they're phoning you, going, we need you to take that tape off your camera. Oh, so you can see that, eh? Yeah, okay. Well, no, we can't see it, but the computer, right? The generated computer recognizes something blocking the camera and it can't see your face. I see. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotcha. Prime did a big thing, Sterling. A big thing, I think last week or the week before, with this great big. They rolled out this great big announcement, and they rolled out this big thing with all their employees, and oh, this is going to be a great thing, and this is awesome, and this is for you, and this is, you know what? Suck a bag of dicks. Suck a bag of dicks. Honestly, you're not putting cameras in here for my safety. You're not. I am not. I will ensure my own safety. Thank you. I appreciate your care and concern, but I will take care of my own safety. If you're putting a camera in this truck, it's for other reasons, right? It's so that if there's an accident, you know your ass is covered. You can turn it 100% on the driver, and it gets the carrier off the hook, right? Now, hey, be that what it may, but I don't know about you, but I've seen a whole lot of videos of outward facing cameras, and there was an accident, and I could tell you right now, just by looking at the video, the driver fell asleep, or I could tell you what the driver was doing, right? That caused that problem. You don't need an inward facing camera. A well trained professional eye in this business would be able to tell by what that truck is doing on the road, by what that driver is doing in the seat. You don't need an inward facing camera to do that. You don't. And so, like, again, it won't happen. I won't have it. Sorry, I'm in mixed up traffic here, so I'm not looking anywhere near close or any of these chats, or anywhere near the chat. So if you're in here and you're chattering and you're saying things to me, I'm not answering. It's because I'm not paying attention. Sorry. If I didn't know better, I think I had Sterling in front of me. 62-mile-an-hour Sterling. Come on, Sterling. Let's go, Sterling. All of a sudden, I got the smell of muffins, fresh baked muffins coming in the window. There's no bakery around here. Oh, look at FedEx go. Oh, he just lit it up. Stomped on that thing, boy. Stomp on that pedal. Atta boy. Oh, FedEx is just giving her hell. 70, 73, 74. Well, I'm doing right now. I'm doing 75, but I'm just passing them. So give me a couple of seconds here. Let me get around Sterling. Once I get around Sterling here, then I'll take a quick look and see what you guys are saying. But well, I'll give Sterling credit. He didn't flip his high beams at me. He did just dim his lights to let me come over. Thank you, Sterling. I'll give him that. I'll give him points. Sterling was very professional. Very professional. True, but with better pay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Afternoon, Shannon Thomas trucking. How are you? Hopefully you're driving through better weather than I am. Jesus. It's so far I've had rain, sideways rain, sunshine, more rain, drizzle, mist. It's done everything but frickin' snow on me today. Well, insurance companies run business. Not much more to say. Well, insurance companies do run business, but like I said earlier, Sterling, in most cases, not every case, but in most cases, including the company I'm on with, right, that I'm working partnered with, um, they're self-insured. Like this company that I'm with, they're self-insured for up to the first $5 million, right? Then after that, Great West takes over. But for the first $5 million, they're self-insured. So you can't tell me that the insurance company is insisting that there's an inward-facing camera on that truck. That's not the case. Okay. We also have, or not we, but I have an acquaintance that works for Great West, and that's not the narrative that Great West is pushing, right? Because again, Great West is only covering after the first $5 million anyway. So do we work for the insurance companies? Do they rule and run the world? Maybe, maybe, but not so much not so much to that degree, buddy. Growing like weeds. Okay, yep. Sterling 69 for me. That's definitely Sterling done. Yeah, that was Sterling. Those clouds look angry. Yeah, I just look at that. I just went from pouring rain to look at I've got dry roads. I just drove right out of it onto dry roads. Some of my beach, eh? You I work for Right Arrow. You shut your dirty whore mouths. What does it say on the side of your truck? It doesn't say Right Arrow Trucking. What does it say on the side door of your truck? FedEx. It says FedEx on your truck. It says FedEx on your trailer. It says FedEx on your fucking insurance. It says it FedEx. It says probably says if you pulled down your pants and looked on your butt cheeks, it's stamped FedEx. I wish Sterling would come over and accidentally fix my mower. That'd be nice, eh? Getting unloaded in Michigan, then scooping a load for Kansas for the weekend. Nice. Nice. Stay out of Tornado Alley, though. You might want to stay out of Tornado Alley. Wherever you're parked, make sure they got one of those little concrete bunkers with the sign on it. You know what I'm talking about, right? My butt cheeks say FedEx, FedQX. You sure it doesn't say Fed LGBTQRSTX? You sure? Oh, so glad we backed it down. Look at that. I would have never seen him just sitting there minding his own business, maxing and relaxing. Oh, good Lord. This road is all Sterling's fault too. These goddamn FedEx drivers, they drive around here and tear the place up and then bugger off. If you can't trust a FedEx driver, who can you trust these days? What time is it in my country? Well, in my country right now, it is 3 o'clock p.m. 3 o'clock p.m. Right now, we are in New York State, USA. But I'm a Canadian. Don't hold the fact that I'm in the United States. Don't hold that against me. I just work here. I just work here. I live in Canada. I'm a Canadian. I say it like that. I'm just busting their chops. Everybody in this chat knows I got no issues with the Americans. I'd be happy to be an American. I'd be happy to live in America. America. I'm French, 9 p.m. Ah, well, Sandra, welcome. Welcome to America. Or welcome to my channel. Ça va bien, madame? Eh? My French is horrible. And if I tried to speak French to a person from France, the French in Quebec, in Canada, is different than the French in Paris or in France. They can understand each other, but they look at the French look at the people in Quebec like they're idiots. Don't feel bad. The people in Ontario, the rest of Canada, look at the people in Quebec like they're idiots too. But the French in France, they look at the French people in Quebec going, "What the hell are you French people talking about over there? Oh my God, you don't speak French, you speak babble." Well, Sandra, I'm glad. Thank you very much. I'm glad you speak English because we're gonna get along a whole lot better with you speaking English than me speaking French. I can promise you that. Now, mind you, all you said was you were French. You didn't say that you were from France. You could be from multiple countries over in Europe that speak French. So that was pretty rude of me actually to assume that you were from France. How would the head honcho from Prime like it if there was a camera in his office? Absolutely, absolutely. You know, no, you think he wants the whole world to see him chase his secretary or secretaries around the desk? I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, Sandra, you don't have to worry about it. Your English is probably just as good as mine. You're doing just fine. Your English is better than my French. Sterling only. I only speak passionate in French. So what's that? Oh la la. That's all. That's all Sterling's got. English hello, French salut or bonjour. But salut. Salut, madame. Ça va? Or mademoiselle. I don't know if you're a madam or a mademoiselle. Sorry. Salut, mademoiselle Sandra. Ça va? Ça va is in English is how are you? Oh, how do you put the accent on it? Oui, ça va. Ah, bien. Bon. Je m'appelle Brian. I'm sorry. Now I lost that because I know how to say, but I already know your name, so I don't have to ask you what your name is. you know, but you don't know my name, so je m'appelle Brian. Oh, look at that cop sitting there. Look at that cop sitting there, a sneaky little bastard. Do we get away with it? Yep. Yep. Bienvenue, French. Yes, welcome. You should hang around more often. Make sure you subscribe, Sandra, and hang around the channel more often. I can get free French lessons. I'll say the English. You say it back to me in French. Where is Brian? Brian is in the kitchen. Well, yeah, Brian's usually in the kitchen, or he's in the cell. Brian's in the salle de bain. Greetings from where the moon pie was invented. I don't know where the moon pie was invented. I'll say, was that Slint? Slint? I'm probably screwing that up, Jim. That's by in Gaelic. I probably screwed that up, buddy. Sorry. If you think my French is bad, my Gaelic is horrible. Sandra, I don't know enough French to have a conversation, but because I'm Canadian, right, we had to grow up learning French as well. But my French education stopped, you know, at the beginning of high school, and I haven't had to use it ever since. So it just, if you don't use it, you forget. So I don't know enough to, like, I couldn't sit here and have a full conversation with you, but I know enough to ask for this. I can count I know my numbers, and I can say, where's the bathroom? Where's this? How's that? How are you? Nice to meet you. Like all of that I know. But I couldn't sit down with you like at the dinner table and have a conversation with you, unfortunately. Yeah, I bet you I butchered that up pretty good, eh? Jim, I probably butchered that. Sorry, my friend. Brian Penskill, chauffeur de camion. Camion. Um, what? See, now you're, Sandra, don't make me think too hard. I'll have smoke coming out of my ears, and I'm trying to drive a truck at the same time here. Um, Penskill, a chauffeur de camion. Um, what is it? What kind of, what am I driving? No, Brian Penskill. See, you got me. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying. Ça va from the verb, yeah, vas. How are you? How are you going? Quelqu'un on parle français. I do not. Well, no, I don't. Je ne parle pas en français. Well, c'est petite, very petite. My French is about as good as my Martian. I can probably speak Klingon better than I can speak French. See you tomorrow, Jim. I'll work on my Gaelic overnight. Okay, Jim. I'll hit me up with something new. You sound like Beaker. I just want to learn to speak French so I can sit there and talk about Buck and he won't have a clue what I'm saying. Me and Sandra can talk French together and we can talk about Buck and he won't have nothing. I just keep saying his name every second or third sentence so he knows we're talking about him. Google Translation. Sandra's using Google Translation. That's cheating. I can't use Google Translation while I'm doing what I'm doing. Cheating, Sandra. Good for you. Good girl. Keep cheating. Afternoon, y'all. What's going on, Fast Freddy? Fast Freddy. Holy Christ. Eyeballs and tongue ain't working. Sorry, Eddie. I've only said your name about 9 million times. I know your name. Fast Freddy. I can't believe I'm sitting there going, I can't believe I just fucking said that. Jesus. That was the 5-year-old retard in me coming out about that. It comes out once or twice during the live. It usually comes out. My apologies. I'll put them away. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Look at you guys. Now you're all Google Translate. No, Sterling, you're not the best truck driver in the world. No, you're not. I don't care what you say. You're not the greatest truck driver in the world. At least Robert's breaking it down so I can understand. He's teaching, right? I think you guys are sitting here entertaining Sandra. She's sitting there probably shaking her head going, these fucking Canadians and Americans are crazy. These guys are nuts. Oh, look at this. Oh, too bad it's in such rough shape. Damn. Damn. That's a nice looking fox body though. That's a nice looking fox body. That's an 88. 9 p.m. French, 2100 hours. 10 p.m. here in Turkey. 88, 87 sounds about right. Yeah, not too bad, eh? We're at 43 on the like button. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm really nervous about passing because in New York, the cops are all over this goddamn state right now. Every time they'll 65 is the speed limit here. They will not, they won't bother you at 70, but if you hit like 71, 72, they'll get a little, you might raise their eyebrows, and depending on the guy, he might not be too forgiving. Sterling, you're not the greatest truck driver in that language either. I don't care what language you type it in. You're not the greatest truck driver in the world. Greetings from China. Wang Yang Chao. Just hanging, doing a layover at the house. Figured I'd check in. Well, Eddie, man, just check in. Hopefully you're drinking something cold, smoking something good, and hanging out doing nothing, listening to me. Glad you're here, brother. That's a real welcome too, eh? He walks into the chat and I fucked up his name. I've only been calling him that name for, now, like I said, 9 million times. That's a good how do you do. How you doing, Monica? Good to see you. Uh-oh. Now we got another language in here. I'm running out of knowledge. My brain is full. Somebody want to tell me what language Monica is? Weni Wajin Storm? A Weni? I don't know. Weni Wojin Wajin Storm. God, man, you guys are killing me. You guys are absolutely killing me. Cooking chickens cooking chickens for Brian. That's my boy. That's my boy. I'm I'm loving on this 2-4, dude. Loving on you 2-4. I'm not even going to try to say that, Sterling. I'm not even going to try to say that. There's 127 people in the chat. I'm the only one with no teeth, and you think I'm going to try to say that? Give your head a shake. What part of mentally irregular do you fucking think I'm going to? Greetings from Vietnam. Canada, Vietnam. United States, Vietnam. See the differences? Canada, Vietnam. United States, Vietnam. Tolga, I bought a West Coast Chopper shirt. It actually came from Turkey and was made in Turkey. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's very cool. My voice just cracked. Did anybody else catch that? Yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm going through puberty again at 54. Not bad, eh? Can't wait till I start growing pubic hair. That'll be really cool. A West Coast Choppers shirt made in Turkey. So that should be an East Coast Turkish chopper shirt. We have high quality fabrics in general. They are pretty famous. Okay, I'll tell you what. Send me over a couple of pairs of really good high quality fabric men's underwear. You send them over to me, and I'll try them out, and I'll send them back to you, and I'll let you know how well the quality is and how well they worked out. Sounds like their shirts suck about as much as their bikes. Yeah, well, both of them. West Coast choppers, Orange County choppers. None of them are worth a shit. Try to find something made in Canada. The only thing they make in Canada now is good beer and maple syrup, dude. And I think we grow the world's best potatoes out in PEI. Other than that, 2-4. If it's made, it ain't being made in Canada, bro. Jesse James makes great bikes. That's great. Jesse James makes great bikes if he builds you the bike himself. But if you're buying it from West Coast choppers, it's a production and the quality sucks. Jesse James doesn't build or didn't build every bike that came out of there. They were popping out, several bikes a week out of there, and they weren't all custom hand built like Jesse James does. He didn't build every one of those bikes. He built all the special customs, the big names, all that kind of shit. That's what he did. There's no denying his talent. None. No denying his talent. Very talented bike maker, and never mind, just a very talented fabricator. Period. But a lot of the bikes that came out of his shop were garbage. Same with Orange County choppers. Talk about slap together parts. Okay, they custom made a fender or two and maybe a tank, but everything else came out of a box, and they just put it together and painted it nice. Best weed. Oh, Canada's got damn good pot. Not that I've smoked it, but I've got, you know 4 kids at home that'll attest to it. Yeah, he built Kid Rock's bike. He built Shaq a bike. He built who else did he build a bike for? He built a couple of really, really good bikes for celebrities. But like that's his handmade, like the touch of God making a bike. All the rest of the stuff that came out of his shop was all production, fabric, no, very, very little fabricating. All the parts were already pre-made or bent or twisted or fucking bought. So Sterling says I've read both of them, OCC and WCC, and WCC was better. I would believe that. I would believe that. None of their bikes come with any kind of warranty. No, well, and the price tag they're asking for it, like their goddamn bike should last for at least 20 years. You know, when you're buying a bike north of $100,000, let me tell you, that better be impressive. Paul Senior's a cool guy in person. I've never met him. I've been by that shop 1,000 times. Right? Well, it's no longer Orange County there now, in New York here in Orange County, New York. But I think didn't they move that operation down to Florida or something like that? Orange County Choppers is now down in Florida. It doesn't matter. I didn't the Tuttle. I think the Tuttles. I think Paul Senior lost it. I stopped watching. I never watched that thing all the way to the end. When they started doing the bike competitions and the build offs and shit like that, I kind of went, nah, forget it. And then Jesse James went off and did Monster Garage, and that was fuck to me. That was a joke. That kind of shit was a joke. I'm not watching that. Stinky again. Wonder what the fuck he's got in there. No, he's got garbage, is what he's got. I know that, but all right, that's two scales we've passed, and the lights have been off. I don't know what. I don't know if you know. We should be buying more lottery tickets here. It doesn't happen very often during Blitz week. It's like complaining that a Ferrari can't get groceries. No, you're right. I agree. If you can if you can afford the fork out that kind of dough for a bike, then you're probably not worried about the fucking warranty. You're not worried about the insurance. You're not worried about how much it's gonna fucking how much gas it burns. You're not gonna be too worried about all that. I guarantee you that. I'm not paying out north of $100,000 for a motorcycle. I don't care who made it. If Jesse James himself showed up in my garage at home and sat there and said, "I'm going to build you a bike from scratch right here in front of you," that's good. How much? No. See ya. Not happening. Although I'll give out of all of the bike, like not all of them, but like out of the Tuttles and say Jesse James, I think Jesse James is the more interesting person. Like I've watched numerous interviews of him with him. He is not by any means a stupid man. Like that guy is fucking. Like I don't know if anybody's ever done an IQ test on that man, but he is not stupid by any means, and he's very well versed with fabricating. He has gone to some of the masters and learned, taken the time and spent the time and energy, and actually learned his trade and his craft. The Tuttles, the last name should say enough. Tuttle. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying, Sterling. Jesse James is he's a craftsman, right? If he puts his hands to something and he's building it, he's not calling he's not calling Napa for parts. He's not calling this place for parts. He's building them. You know, if you need a computer like an ECM or something for the bike or the car or whatever he's building, that's one thing. But everything else on it that can be fabricated, if it's metal work, he's making it. Right? He's building it himself, and he's usually doing it by hand, doing it old school with the rollers and the hammers and the. I love watching that kind of shit. That kind of stuff, I can sit and watch that all day long. Right? Some guy just take a piece of sheet metal and then he starts bending it and he's putting it through the roller and then he's bending it. And takes the hammer to it and bends it some more. And next thing you know, he's got a goddamn gas tank. And it's like, wow, like that is impressive. That is talent. You know, that's workmanship. Calling 1-800 gas tank and having it delivered by FedEx, not so much. Same with that dough head. There's another dough head that I was trying to think of his name because I've been to his shop in Vegas there. Danny Coker, Counts Customs. Okay, yeah, he's done some nice restos on cars and shit. But have you ever seen the bikes that he puts out? Right? They're nothing. They're nothing great. They're nothing great. Have you ever noticed that they never show the building process on one of those bikes? He's got that one guy in there that is supposed to be his master bike builder, but they never show the actual build or the production or the manufacture. It's because it's all bought off the shelf, bought parts that they're just slapping together, right? All of it, every single bit of it. Engine, tanks, you know. Although I was impressed, I saw the episode where he put in a special call because he wanted a sugar bear front end, right? And he actually went down because they told him no because it's like a year wait to get one of those, right? Because they're custom handmade. And he doesn't make any in advance. He makes them as per ordered. And I guess Danny needed one in emergency, blah 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 blah, and he went down, and they obliged him. I'm sure the Discovery Channel had something to do with that, and threw some money at Sugar Bear to make that front end for him. But I thought that was pretty impressive. I've never ridden a bike with that front end on it. Sterling, have you? You ever ridden one? I've seen one, but I've never ridden it. Well, you're right, Sterling. You're absolutely right. I agree. Okay. And as far as I'm concerned, like Counts Customs, assemblers, Orange County choppers, maybe a little bit of manufacturing, but assemblers. West Coast, for the most part, a little bit of manufacturing and assemblers. If Jesse James is building you a bike, then it's done by hand. Otherwise, come on, Susie Sunshine. You got a fucking Audi. Let's go. That A4 goes faster than that. No, but Sugar Bear got all the advertisement he could dream of. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He doesn't need advertisement now. He doesn't need advertisement. He hasn't needed it in 20 years, right? Like I said, it's a minimum 1 year wait to get one of those front ends. And there's like very few times there an exception made. I wish I had some of your grandpa's old bikes too. I don't even know what he had, but I'm sure they were probably damn good, man. I'm laying pipe all night long, laying pipe. MD, another Frenchman. Oh, nice little backhoe. Anybody need a backhoe? Mr. Bees, you need a backhoe? I could probably damn near fit that in my van and bring it down to you if you want. I could probably bend the roof out of the top out of the ceiling out of the trailer. I think I could probably get that down to you if you really want it. Woo! Look at that. We stopping. We stopping. And sons of B, it is 75 degrees up here right now. That sun is just hot. Audi drivers are the new Buick drivers, worse than BMW drivers. I don't think anybody's worse than a BMW driver. It started out with Mercedes drivers, then it went to BMW drivers. Doesn't matter, they all suck balls. Look at me and my Mercedes. Yo, Sandra's back. Sandra's back. Bien vu, Sandra. I could use a backhoe for a week. Sorry, I had to actually throw the air on here. Whew, she's toasty. All the construction signs have blown over, so I'm trying to see. I'm looking down at them on the road. Right lane closed half mile. All lanes closed half mile. Oh, both signs blew down. They probably didn't blow down. They probably laid them down. Something's closed up here. I could use a backhoe for a week. Yeah, you could use a hoe on her back for about a week too. Don't tell mama though. Don't tell mama. This is not what we wanted to see coming into Syracuse. Like we're only 4 miles from Syracuse here. This is the construction on the from the 480 where there's a where the 481 splits off. I've gained over 70 subs on this live. Well, you know what? Thank you very much, everybody. I greatly appreciate that. You guys are the ones crazy enough to sit here and listen to me. Dar, were you in here when Kamal broke it down? He actually went through our entire channel. He took the time to go through our channel. And he wrote the time or the date. So he said like the channel started our first video on this date. And then on this date, we hit 1,000 subs. And then on this date, we hit 10,000 subs. And he documented, he's going to put it on the shirt. And then he's going to put like on the road to 20,000 subs. It was really cool. I can't believe they actually took the time. What day is it here? It is Thursday. Yeah, it's really cool. He's going to put the names of all the legends that he says on the shirt. And then he's going to put that, what I just said to you, he's going to put that on the sleeve. Yeah, I'm thinking that's pretty cool, man. Oh, good Lord. What's that? Sterling Wheel putting up his channel? Absolutely. Absolutely. You guys subscribe to my channel or else. Actually, if you don't subscribe to Sterling's channel, he's going to hold me hostage. And I don't want you guys to even dream about what he's going to do to me. So please subscribe to them or else. Tolga, is Tolga still here? I think he's still here. Tolga, if you're here, throw up Robert, like throw up Tyke. Sterling already threw his up. Who else is in here with a channel? I think Shannon Thomas is buggered off. You can throw hers up anyway. Um, throw up Mr. B's. Throw up Buck Brown's channel. You know, all our regulars. My love is aggressive and voluntarily. Very involuntary. Uh-huh. Yeah. As she said with the fucking chloroform cloth across her face. Oh, Shannon's still here. Okay, well, let's throw her channel up. Or Shannon, you've got a wrench. You can throw your own channel up if you want. Let's go through the queue. Let's get everybody's channel out there. Oh, Tolga, you smoothie. You see that? Go check out our beautiful trucker ever, Shannon Thomas channel. There you go. Hey, Shannon, if we got him trained, eh? Not too bad, eh? We got you. Shannon, we got you. You know that. Tolga and Dar are actually the bosses of this channel. I'm just the mouth. I'm just the mouth. I just sit here and yip, yip, yip. Okay. Okay. What that guy's doing there, does anybody agree with that or disagree with that? The right lane is ending, and that transpro up there is holding that lane and making everybody sit there. And he's going to run that lane to the very end and allow, and then it looks like somebody's already going to sit there and allow, they've left spots so he can get back over, and they're going to hodge all these cars out here. Do we agree with this or do we not agree with this? Have I banned links? They don't work? What do you mean they don't work? Are you trying to subscribe to yourself? You goof. Thank you, Tolga. That's Mr. Ambassador, fine, hard at work there for us. I've done that myself, but in hindsight, no, I don't agree with it. Um, I've done it more than once. I don't like doing it because obviously it pisses off a lot of people, but it also makes people think that, why are you running that lane right to the end? Get over. The signs were a mile, like about a mile back, telling you that you were losing that lane. Why do you wait until you're 100 yards from the fucking end of it and then you expect our lane to slow down? Now, I'm just throwing that out as a counter to for that's all I'm doing. I'm not saying it's right. Okay. I'm throwing that out just as a counter. So, um, is it right or is it wrong? See, look at now the truck actually came over and unblocked the lane because we're at the back, and look at all these cars running up that goddamn lane, right? And now my lane is stopped, whereas my lane was just steadily crawling along, right, going through because all those other cars up there weren't hodging to get over at the last minute. Is that Nye? Is that how you say that? Nye? Nghi. Nye. I hope I said that right, my friend. If I said your name incorrectly, I apologize. Wish you a good day. Well, thank you very much, sir. I wish you a good day as well. Or what the hell am I telling? That could be a lady for all I know. It could be a woman. So I don't know if you are a sir or a madam, but hope you're having a good day. Traffic jams are so tiring. Oh, let me tell you. Now this is one of the reasons. Like all my life I drove an 18-speed manual transmission. I am so happy that right now I have an automated transmission. I am so happy. No grabbing the clutch, no jamming gears, no nothing. You sit there. I got both my hands. I'm leaning against the steering wheel. You know, just minding my own business. Smoking my cigar. Just this is how I'm going through this traffic right now. If I had an 18-speed manual, I'd be beep, 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 beep. Nope, I'm quite content just to do this. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. I just subscribed to your channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please come on back. We do these driving lives like this. We do them almost every day. When I get back onto a regular schedule, we do them Sunday night. Then we take Monday off. Then we do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we do these very often, and then we also do podcasts from the house, like from my home, and we do them there. And then we also just put out videos. You know what? Go through the channel, take a look around, tell me what you think. If you like the stuff, if leave comments. If you like our videos, if you like our stuff, let me know. If you don't like it, let me know. If there's something you want to see us doing, you got an idea for a video. I've got a couple of people that have dropped ideas. Now I haven't been able to get on it lately, but I've got a couple of people that have given us ideas that the things they want to see, like for helpful videos of how to do certain things. And when I'm able to get on those, I'll do those, and just let us know. It is well, actually, no, it's yeah, yeah, I love it, Mr. Beast. This is where the auto shines. Yeah, exactly. Right now, it's almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. 4 o'clock. It's actually almost, yeah, almost 4 o'clock p.m. in the afternoon or early evening, however you want to look at it. Viewers of Lake Erie Sunsets. That's a hell of a name. I like that. Hello from Buffalo, New York. Well, Buffalo, New York, I grew up just across the lake from you in Toronto. I was born there, raised there. I've spent a lot of time in Buffalo, being the closest major New York's U.S. city to us. We used to close the bars down in Toronto back in the day. Of course, we used to close the bars down in Toronto, jump on our bikes, and haul ass to get into Buffalo. Um, well, actually, in the wintertime, we used to get in the cars and we'd haul ass and go to Ellicottville and go skiing and tear up Ellicottville and then go into Buffalo. There was a really cool bar in Buffalo. What was it called? Club Exit. And every Thursday night they had drink and drown night in Buffalo. So I think at that time you'd pay like $12 or $13, whatever US, and they'd give you a cup, like a red Solo cup, and you could go in and just go to the bar. You want a double Ryan ginger ale? Go to the bar, they fill your cup, and all night long for $12. They call it drink and drown night. And I put it to the test. Believe me. Believe me. That's probably why I ended up a drug addict and an alcoholic. And now I've been recovered for over 30 years. Views of Lake Erie. Views of Lake Erie. Do you have a channel? Is that an actual channel that you have? If you've got a channel, um, Tolga, check and see if if they've got a channel. You're right near the Peace Bridge. Nice. I've uh, I've been across that bridge a billion times. A billion times. I've had to walk across the bridge. I've had to walk back across the bridge. Not my proudest moment. What country are you from? No, hi, I'm from Canada. I'm Canadian. I was born and raised in Canada. But being an over the road truck driver, I've been doing this for 33 years. And I probably spent more time in the United States, believe it or not, than I have in Canada. Do I know Vietnam? I know where it is. I know where the country is. I know obviously I've heard of Vietnam. Toronto has a very, very, very large Vietnamese population in Canada. There is a, or in Toronto. They have a very large Chinatown, but then they also have a very large area of Toronto that is it's just off north of the Danforth, and it's a large Vietnamese population in Toronto. You know what? If I was thinking, I should have grabbed that 481 and just gone around this. I got too busy jabbering to you guys. That's what happens. My mouth starts moving, my brain stops working. Okay, so they've got a channel. Okay, or he's got a channel. I don't know who I'm talking to. Views of Lake Erie sunsets. I'm just gonna call you sunsets, okay? I don't know. Are you lady? Are you sir? Which way? I don't want to keep calling you. They have a channel. Like he has a channel or she has a channel. I don't know which one you are, and I certainly don't want to insult you. I think Nye. I think my one of my daughters has been to Vietnam. She did an entire. She took last year or the year before. She took a year, and she did all of the Orient, right? Philippines, Vietnam, Japan, um, Taiwan. Um, she did all of that, and it was funny because my daughter is almost 6 feet tall, and she's like very tall, and she's got blue eyes and blonde hair, and she calls me and she's like, "Dad, oh my God, I'm the tallest person in the whole country." It's like I stand out like a sore thumb. Okay, Sunsets, your name is Debbie. Okay, Debbie, thank you. I didn't want to insult anybody, right? So trucking with Corey G. Good to see you, my bro. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in, hanging out. Keep left. All of this was for what? Was this an accident? This might have been an accident. No, no, he broke down. Man, that is a bad place to break down, brother. That is a bad place to break down. Let me ask you something. Now you can ask me anything you want. I will. The only thing on this channel, the only thing on my channel that I will not discuss is my finances. I do not talk about that. I do not talk about. I do not talk about my children. But I'll tell you anything else you want to know. I'm uh, I'm a veteran truck driver. I've been doing this a long time. Like I said, 33 years. I'm an owner operator. I run Canada and the US. Anything else you want to know, please feel free to ask. Yeah, Ryan, I'm still driving. Are you still drinking? I bet you I can drive longer than you can drink. You want to put that to the test? That's a challenge if I ever heard one. I'll take that challenge. Well, let me tell you, 300 gallons of diesel will take me a lot farther than all the drinking you can do. You'll pass out with alcohol, either alcohol poisoning or you just pass out from being drunk long before I'm going to burn through 300 gallons of diesel, bro. I can sit in this seat and burn 300 gallons of diesel in one stretch if I have to. Just about to do some gaming. Atta boy. Go get him, killer. Cheap whiskey, cheaper than wild turkey. Oh, I don't know. Cheap wild turkey is pretty much the bottom of the barrel, guys. There might be something out there that's a little cheaper than that, but moonshine maybe. That's I don't think that classifies as whiskey though. All right. We are well. Once we pass these signs here for the 690, we'll be exactly 91 miles from Canada. 91 miles, boys and girls. I can drink and drive about the same. Yeah, as long as you're doing them at the same time. Well, yeah, the truck gets more miles to the gallon. Yeah, well, exactly, Robert. The truck gets more miles to the gallon than you do. Seagram's 83 was $3 cheaper and 2% stronger. Ooh, never drank that. I never drank anything that was Seagram's ever. Easy, easy. Just out here minding my own business. No need for everybody to crowd around the Canadian. I understand why you do it. The charm and dashing good looks. I get it. I get it, but there's no reason to crowd everybody. There's enough of. See, look at that. You had to come across the last minute. I knew he was going to do that too. I just knew he was doing it. Oh, as soon as we get out of Syracuse here, as soon as we get out of this, I'll fix that camera for you guys. More gallons we drink, the less miles we walk. Ain't that the truth? Let alone drive. Yeah. It's not. I don't think it's called walking at that point, is it, Corey? It's stumbling or staggering. How many miles can you stagger to the gallon? Well, you drink a gallon of anything, you're not going far. A gallon of beer, you're still gonna stumble. A gallon of wine, you're gonna fall flat on your face, probably puke. A gallon of whiskey, well, we're taking you to the hospital and we're getting you pumped. You're getting a blood transfusion or crawling. Yeah, depending. Yeah, exactly. Crawling. Good point. Nye, are you talking to me? What country am I from? I am from Canada. I am from Canada. I'm Canadian. The happiest country in the world. Friendliest people. All we do is say yes and then we apologize. I can do 30 beers. My wife can attest to that. Oh, it's funny that I looked down and saw the next comment, chickens for Dar, just as that bump hit. I wasn't meant to see that comment. That's T-Bone kicking me in the ass, right? That's what that bump was. Thank you, T-Bone. Your participation in this conversation is very welcome. Asshole. Did I say that out loud? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I don't very often, but I can. Well, I never ever kept track of my beer drinking because I wasn't a big beer drinker. But it wasn't uncommon for me to in the span of a day to drop a 40 and be, I don't know, at least halfway through a 24. So, and that's in a 24-hour period. Now, mind you, I had an out, right? So when you're stuffing chemicals up your nose, I'm doing a lot less sleeping and a lot more drinking than you guys are. Yeah, there you go, T-Bone. Stick that in your hat, stick that in your pipe and smoke it, right? T-Bone, hey, you like that? 2-4's got my back. Well, Canada is a massive country. It's the second largest country in the world, like area, like mass, like size, not population, but size. Canada is the second largest country square mile wise in the world, next to Ruski, next to Russia. Because when I'm home, I don't want to listen to the clucking. Although I was on the phone with T-Bone the other day, and he did make some really good arguments. And I went back and I was watching some of his shorts where he's walking around, and the little bastards are following him around, like him and his wife. They're following him around and everything, and it is kind of cute. I like my defense mechanisms were down a little bit. T-Bone, put up some pretty good arguments and made them cute and almost cuddly. But I don't know. I slept on it and I woke up going, nope, not happening. I don't want to be walking around my property and have chickens following me around. And I'm gonna look at chickens and I'm just gonna be hungry all the time. I love chicken, right? I do. I love chicken. So okay. There, is that better? It's not bouncing anymore. Sorry about that, guys. My apologies. My apologies. Lord Tolga. Oh my God. You've promoted him to Lord Toga. Tolga. Lord Tolga's avatar is a bit mysterious. Well, let me tell you something. Lord Tolga himself is a wee bit mysterious. That's why we keep him around. Have I seen the mud flaps at the Love's truck stop? They say keep on cucking. I have not seen those, but I'm not putting those on my truck either. No, this cowboy doesn't do any cucking. No, not a chance. They're like $80. That's $80 somebody else can spend. Not me. I don't know about you guys, man, but I've seen just about all of the construction I want to see for one day. All the way down to Philadelphia, in Philadelphia, all the way back up. Not yet. What is it, Tolga, that you are? What is it you're planning to do when you take over the world? What's that saying you say? When Tolga decides he's going to take over the world? There's something you say there. It's like a little spiel you put out, Lord and Master or something like that of the world. Oh, good Lord, we got Uncle Bob here in the Cadillac. Come on, dude. please, just a little more. Just squeeze a little more out of that V8. Oh, you're getting off. Attaboy. Jesus. I think we're done. I think we're almost done. I'm hoping we are. Let me tell you. But it was a good one, yeah. Tolga, the future dictator of the observable universe. That's the way. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Attaboy, Tolga. One day we're all going to be subservient to Tolga. We don't know it yet. The fucking pill ain't doing nothing for my back today. We'll get into the bourbon. Couple of good shots of bourbon straighten you right out, son. I took one of those barrels out for you this morning. Oh, thanks. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that felt good. I apologize. No, I don't. Look at that. We got north of Syracuse, and look at the sky. Blue, blue skies ahead. Hopefully, let's hope they stay that way. I'll post the dash cam footage later. Okay. My ass is killing me. I've been sitting in this seat so damn long. My ass is just killing me. Feels like a crumpled up bag of potato chips. It's like, oh. How old is Toga? I think Toga's 41, something like that. He's very early 40s. He's not very old. I got to tell you this, though. He's dashingly good. According to my wife, he's dashingly good looking. He's even got an element of charm to him. We've seen pictures of Tolga, or we've seen a picture of Tolga. He's not a bad looking dude. I got a cushion on the seat, dude. I got one of those pay the gel soft gel blah blah blah. One of the nice ones. Like I'm telling you, it's just I've been sitting in it so long, right? Wow, dashingly, not a word used that often. You hear that often. Yeah, it doesn't come out of my mouth very often, does it? That's a pretty complicated word for me. It is currently 3:12 minutes Vietnam time. So it's 3:12 a.m. 3:12 a.m. in the morning in Vietnam. That's good to know. Yeah, I was going to say, if it's 3:12 in the morning, what are you doing awake? You work the night shift? Yeah, I burnt off a lot of brain cells on that one word there, T-Bone. I'm recovering. Give me a second. The old brain pan and the mouth don't usually cooperate and coordinate that well. I did. I did. I think one of my eyes is starting to twitch, T-Bone. That I really did. I put such a strain. I put a strain on my brain. I had a brain strain. Oh, here we go. I had a brain strain because I had nothing to gain and I was feeling no pain, hanging out with my bro Wayne. Nobody said I was sane because I'm insane. Okay, I'll stop. I will stop. Sandra's going to sleep. Au revoir, mademoiselle. Sleep well. Have a good sleep. Maybe see you tomorrow or the next day. Come back anytime. You are very welcome here. Right? I have a good vocabulary, like the word discombobulated. See, Robert, you're making me burn off brain cells again. But I still sound thick because of my thick accent. Oh, yeah, blame it on the accent. Okay. Okay. So when are you going home again? I should be home first thing early tomorrow morning. Fairly early tomorrow morning. I'm not going to say early, but I should be home. I don't think I'm going to make delivery on this tonight. I'll be sleeping at the customer though, so I'll be the like first one to offload it in the morning. Um, so that shouldn't be a problem. And then I can get up to the yard. Dar will pick me up. I would say I should be home mid morning tomorrow. Sandra, you have a great night. Thank you. You would think, Tolga, like you would almost think, Tolga, with all the different languages and all the different countries we have represented in our chat, you'd think that between you and I, we should know about 10 languages by now. You at least know two for sure, right? You know Turkish, whatever that language is called, and you know English, whatever that language is called. Me, I'm just down to English, and I know a splattering of a bunch of other ones. She was actually why she was curious why you said sleep tight. Oh, okay. Did we find a new house yet? No. Well, yes and no. We've got several that we want to see, and we have several that we're interested in. But I am not putting an offer in on a house until my house goes on the market. Now, my house will be going on the market on the 28th of this month. So, what are we at? Like 10 days? Or maybe, no, maybe even a little bit before that. But once my house goes on the market, then I will feel more comfortable making an offer on a property out there. I used to speak drunkenese. Yeah, I don't speak it, but I can still understand it. I'm fluent. Drunkenese, yeah, stonerenese or whatever else you want to call it. You know, stoner English, stoned English. Although my patience and tolerance for like absolutely hammered people to drunk people is a lot less now. They're wrapping their arms around their buddy going, "I man," like that's when I'm out. I'm out. I'm really good at gibberish. Well, yeah, so am I. So am I. Believe me, with the amount of kids waste, gibber, gibberish, pig Latin, fucking English, girl, just female. I think females got their own language altogether, all on their own, if I'm not mistaken. I'm also a mind reader. I've been married for a long time, right? Dar and I have been married. T-Bone, you know what I'm talking about. You're a mind reader too, right? I'm always expected to know what my wife is thinking. Mr. Bees, you're a mind reader. I know you are. You've been married longer than me, probably me and T-Bone together. So it's the brawlers that piss you about. Me too. Me too. Yeah, it's the guys that get all pissed up and then they want to fight. It's like, oh, please, just go sit down. One of us is going to get hurt and need an ambulance, and isn't going to be me. You know, I think I'm buying the house sort of next door. What is sort of next door? There's either you're buying the house next door or you're not. Which one is it? Robert, when I drank, I was the brawler. I was the bully when I drank back then. I was the one that would just be, I'd be itching for a fight, waiting for somebody just to look at me the wrong way. I'm a peaceful drunk too when I'm drinking. That's nice. You're the type of guy I want around when you're drinking. People make you well, I don't drink, and you guys know that because I'm recovered. But I'm crazy enough just sober. Could you imagine me wound out on a couple of lines of blow and a bottle of whiskey? Nobody's gonna want to hang out with that. Joshua's here, right? You know a good Englishman because they all start the sentence with right. That means I'm here. When they say that, right, it means I'm here and I've got something to say. Right? It's UK takeover time. Howdy, folks. Well, I think it takes three Englishmen to conquer a country, right? Putting two together, they won't get enough courage up to try to conquer. If you get a third Englishman, next thing you know, they start trying to conquer countries. We've only got two. We've only got two. Joshua and Robert are here. I think Canada's safe. Shall I go on a recruitment mission? No, 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 no. We're good. Two's the limit. Our doorman Bob isn't here today. I haven't seen firefighter Bob all day. So usually our doorman is here, and he limits us at a three bit Brit limit. But in this case here, let's settle for two. I used to box when I was young, so I know you fall flat on your face when drunk trying to fight. you either fall straight forward or straight back. I've hammered somebody while they were absolutely pissed drunk, and they just fell straight back. Eyes rolled back in their head, and they just went straight back, landed flat on their back. Tyke trucking, are you over 18? Are you kidding? He's got underwear older than that. Yeah, Tolga's making sure that he's taking over Bob's job too. He's making sure everybody's over 18. Good job, Tolga. Attaboy. Yeah, asked Bob asked her a couple of times the other day, like if she could have come through the chat, she'd have had both hands wrapped around his fucking throat. You need his monthly salary too, do you? Well, let me tell you this honestly, Tolga. I don't pay him as much as I pay you. You're the top dog, buddy. You are the top dog. You are at the top of the heap. Nobody's making more than I don't even make as much as you do, pal. Make Tolga's monthly salary $20. What's going on, Campbell? How the hell are you, man? Oh God, we're doing okay today. Hopefully you got your business taken care of. You're probably I don't know where the hell you'd be by now. Last time I was talking to you yesterday, weren't you? I think you were on your way to your third delivery, so I'm assuming you made it the delivery off. You made it over to Newport, and you should be ahead of me, right? I'm just passing Mexico here, so you should be ahead of me. Just going through DC. Oh wow, okay. You didn't do that well. You get hodged or what? That sucks balls. I delivered. Actually, I started this live stream at my delivery in Pittston this morning. I had a 7:30 a.m. delivery. I got that off, and then me and the gang here went down to Philly. We reloaded out of Philly, and then we've been trucking now. And like I said, I'm just up, just coming up to. Well, I just passed Mexico, and this load's going to Gan. So I'm on my way to Gananoque. Ooh, here comes the sheriff's office. That's Oswego. That's the Oswego police sheriff's office. He's in a hurry to go nowhere. Slow day at the port. They closed at 3 p.m. Ooh, yeah, traffic yesterday. Oh, you got hodged going out to Newport, didn't you? So I shouted over at anyone wants some. My father, my father didn't give me a lot of good advice in my life. I'll be honest with you. But the one piece of advice he did give me, and if you're ever in a brawl and there's more than one of them, you look at the biggest, strongest, toughest one of them, and you challenge him first. You go at him because the rest of them will think you're nuts. If you're crazy enough to go after the biggest guy, then the rest of them are gonna usually the rest of them will back off, right? And then once you've disposed of him, while you're in a good fit of rage, you look at the rest of them and do exactly what Robert said. Anybody else want some? Come get it. It's right here. I've done that. I can see one of my company brothers up there ahead of me. I'm wondering who that is. I don't know who that is. We'll find out shortly because their trucks are does go. That's obviously a company truck. They're governed at 64 miles an hour, and I'm doing 66. So I'm catching them slowly. Might take us a few minutes to get up and see who it is. It's a KBD party on 81. At any given time, there's probably at least half a dozen of our trucks just on this highway. I think I'm gonna. I think what I'm gonna do, guys, is I got a stogie here. I'm almost done it. I think when I'm done this, I'm gonna stop at Watertown. That's about probably about 40 minutes. Yeah, about 40 minutes, give or take. I think we're gonna cut it off there. We've been going since like 8 o'clock. I need my phone to be able to print off my customs clearance, my ACI to get across the border. So I don't want to do the same thing we did as we did and interrupt the live stream just to go print something off. So I'm going to do that. And you know what? I got to grab something to eat. I'm starving. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to pull into the Watertown. There's a small little truck stop up there. I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat and print off my ACI. But we'll keep this going for, like I said, we got about 40, maybe 45 minutes. So we'll keep this going for another 45 minutes. See if we can keep ourselves rolling and stay out of jail for the next 45 minutes. My old man always told me, don't let fear and common sense stop you, boy. That's not bad advice, dude. It's not bad advice. It was another cool stream so far. Thank you, Tolga. I certainly didn't expect it to go this long. Believe me. Usually I try to keep these at about the 4.5, 5 hour mark. But like, hey, the chat was on fire. You guys are doing good. We got 49 likes. We need one more. Let's hit 50. You guys, we got 40 minutes. Let's aim for 60. Let's go for 60 likes. Let's see if we can get 60 out of it today. It was another, yeah. Jeanette, sounds like long ways. Yeah, I've done a lot of driving today. A lot of driving today. When you can start, when you can start in Gibson, Pennsylvania, go down to Pittston and deliver, and then go down to Philadelphia and reload, and still make it back up to Canada and to your delivery in Gananoque in Canada. That's a punt load of driving today. I don't even know what the mileage is on that. I know it's going to be over 16. I know it's going to be 16. I know it's going to be over 600 miles for the day. Thanks, 24. Appreciate that, brother. I don't do jack shit with this stream, guys. You guys carry this, right? I turn the camera on and I start babbling about something. You guys hit it with the chat. Now I just bounce off what you guys are saying. So you guys do all the heavy lifting. I just drive the truck. Oh, long ways. No, it's the one, Jeanette. It's the one at exit 48. I don't know what it's called. It's no, it's the nice and easy. It's the nice and easy. It's technically it's not even really a truck stop, to be honest with you. It's a gas station, service, whatever. They sell diesel, but you can go in and get like a sandwich made and you know that kind of thing. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I'm good to the long streams, which is why you all know from Mr. Best streams. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen you sit through 14 hours, 15 hours. I've seen people sit there and watch. He'll do a 15-hour live stream, and the last 3 hours of it, he's passed out, and there's still 50 people in the chat looking at an empty chair. I've seen that happen. What? How many times have we seen that? At least a dozen. Well, you won't see that here. If you're sitting there looking at an empty chair, this truck's in deep trouble. I'm gonna think this is Andre. This is my buddy Andre, I think. We'll find out in a minute after we hit the bumps. Nope, don't know that guy. Never seen that guy before in my life. Although I don't know every driver in our fleet. Like I know all of the owner operators. I know all of them. I think there's 8 of them now. Or we're down to 8 of them. There was more, but we're down to 8. And I probably know a small handful of company guys. Other than that, I don't know a lot of these. I don't know a lot of these drivers. Jumping Jesus, like most of the time, I'm amazed I know my own name. Never mind everybody else's freaking name. Yeah, it's been a good driving day. I will say that though. We've had a good day. We've had some shitty weather, some rain and whatnot, but it's nice if you can end the day like this. This is what you want to look at. Although those clouds way up there, that's Canada. Hopefully they're gone by the time we get there. There we go. We go. Oh, the truck is running low. We're out of food, and I'm down to I think 3 more Dr. Peppers. I should have Dr. Pepper should be sponsoring my channel as well, right? Between the cigars, the Dr. Pepper, I'm telling you, we should be picking up sponsorship. These people should be throwing money at us. I'll be happy to share it with you too. Oh, excuse me. If we were coming the other way, this would be our exit for the ingots. This is where we run our ingots into. Going down into Oswego. It'll be nice. Next week, I'm back on ingots next week, so that's nice. I don't know if I like this open road bullshit anymore. I've been a long haul trucker a long time, man. I want to go back to doing the easy stuff. I want to get back to doing ingots. Look at that. You speak his name and he will appear. Eh? Eh? You speak his name. We were just talking about you. Tolga's been doing double duty at the door here. So We were just talking not even 10 minutes ago, Bob. Not even 10 minutes ago. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. Okay, the guy in that truck, the passenger in that truck is just was filming me as he went by me. He had his camera out and he was just whoop as he went by me. I should have waved. Well, you're a little late there, doorman. You know, there's 120 people in here right now. Maybe you should explain to the class why you're tardy. Or maybe you have a note from your parents. You have a note from your mom explaining why you're late? Yeah, I want to read that note. Bob was late because he couldn't pull his head out of the barrel of beer that he was drinking. You're picking your kids up from school. Isn't that Maddie's job? Come on, dude. I take priority. I'm just fucking with you, brother. Glad everything got picked. I'm glad kids got picked up. Right on. We just hit 50 likes. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. So, Bob, you were picking up the kids from school. Now, you don't have to go home and make dinner now, do you? No, she's at work. Oh, hard-working woman. You lucky man. You're a lucky man, Bob. I should have known she was at work because if she wasn't at work, she should be in here with us, right? It's not like you guys got lives and things to do and raise your children and go to work. No, 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 no. If you're awake and I'm live, you guys are supposed to be in here, throwing all your time and attention and devotion and love and at me. Oh my God, I'm making myself sick. Thanks. Tomorrow is Fuck You Friday. Yes, sir, it is. And I'll be, well, I was gonna say I'll be off. I will be off tomorrow. I'll be making up to my delivery tonight. Delivering first thing tomorrow morning, and then I'm done for the day. So Friday can go fuck itself. Let me tell you that. Mikey Campbell invented that terminology. When Mike used to work for us, it didn't matter where he was or what he was doing or what part of the country or it made no difference. When Friday came, Mike got fucked every Friday. It didn't matter if he was what he was loading, if he was unloading, or where. Mike got fucked, and he termed the phrase "fuck you Friday." I think by the time he quit working for us, he he was scared to work on. He only wanted to work Sunday to Thursday. He didn't want to work Fridays anymore. But Billy's back. What's going on, Billy? You just hanging and banging on a Thursday afternoon? You done work at least. Hopefully you're at least done work. Yeah, Billy's all good. Billy's all good. It's all good, Billy. Um, Bob is our resident doorman. If he hasn't seen you, then he's just gonna ask. Once you answer, you're good. Bob's good. Tomorrow is my birthday. Happy early birthday, buddy. Happy birthday. Um, your gift is in the mail. I got you the same thing I got you last year, except a different color. Hope you like it, man. Hope you like it. We call it Foot Down Friday. Yeah. But with the speed limiters, it makes no difference. You can mash that pedal right to the floor, buddy. Right to the floor. You're only going 55. You'll definitely love it. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you liked last year's present too. Hold your lane. Come on, it's only a goddamn trailer. It's only a fucking 20-footer. Keep her in there. Well, looks like everybody's just about done work today, except me and Mike. Campbell's still driving. So between me and Mike, looks like everybody else has done work, so that's good. One more day to the end of the week, boys and girls. One more day. All you got to do is make her through tomorrow. Oh, who was saying? I think that was Buck. I think that's Buck. That's Buck saying. What happened? Like, guys, we just had blue skies. We just had blue skies. Taco supplies, dude. We're doing tacos Saturday night. We've got the whole family. Uh, my youngest daughter's birthday, so she's coming home with her boyfriend, and we got all the kids are home, and my father-in-law is coming as well, and so yeah, we're gonna have a whole house, and we're just feeding everybody tacos. Saturday night is a massive taco fiesta night. It's gonna be ugly, man. It's gonna be ugly. Thank God there's 3 full bathrooms in my house. Sunday morning they're gonna need them. Why do you? I wish Buck was here. I got a question for him, or if anybody else knows. Why do military vehicles on the highways only do 50 mile an hour? That's as fast as they go. 50 miles an hour on the highway. I wonder why that is. Always been curious. My ass is going to listen. I'm going to go play catch. You do that, brother. Go spend some time. Well deserved. The weather down here in North Carolina is really bad these past weeks. Well, it's not necessarily bad. It's just make up your mind. Like this is the 14th time today I've driven into rain. It rained for like 25 seconds and then stopped. And then next thing you know, I'm on dry road and the sun's out. Like if I had seasonal depression, I'd have killed myself today. Must be a type of law. I don't safety, maybe, yeah, safety could be. I don't know, but they all drive at 50 miles an hour. They like there could be a two. I've seen like a 200 vehicle convoy at 50 miles an hour, and traffic is just murder going around them. I'm sure those Humvees go more than 50 miles an hour for crying out loud. Yeah, you looked it up. That's what it is. It's safety. They just don't want to take any chance. But at 50 miles an hour on a 65-mile-an-hour interstate, you're a hindrance. There's no safety in that. At least do the speed limit, man. Right? In a bad rain, if it was raining really, 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 really hard, with those guys being camouflaged in the color they are, somebody's going to run right into the back of them. It says it's the law for safety for public. Oh, well, I call bullshit on that. There's nothing safe about that. You could run right, like I said, in a good hard rain, and considering that they're camouflaged, in a good hard rain, you're going to run right into the ass end of one of those. And believe me, it won't do any damage to the Hummer, but you'll smoke the front end of a Pontiac pretty bad. Yeah, exactly, Billy. That's how the government thinks. Yeah. We'll just slow everybody down. No, dummy, you're going to fucking kill people. They don't seem to mind in the least. Hey, look, guys, another construction zone. Damn it, boys. What would we do without these construction zones, eh? There we go. The rain stopped. Coming out onto dry, coming back out onto dry roads. Do they ever mind? No, they don't mind. They don't give a flying. They don't give a flying fart. Billy, you know that. We were responsible. The same laws with the civilians on the speed limits, except in the operational moves. There is no limit for you in that case. I did not know that. The roads, yeah, exactly. The roads without construction zones is zones is nothing. Exactly. You know, I understand that they've only got so many months in the summer, spring, summer, and fall to get it done because obviously they don't do any road serious road work. They do all the road damage in the winter with the plows. They tear it all up. But yeah, I understand they got a job to do and they got to do it. But damn, like spread it out, man. No word of a lie. We went through 20 to 25 construction zones today, right? In however long we've been going here, how long we've been live. What I say, like 8:30 or 8 o'clock or something this morning. So we're almost at 9 hours here, and damn it, man, 25 construction zones in 9 hours. Actually, it does. It doesn't give me. It usually gives me a counter at the top in hours. It only tells me in minutes. So it's 518 minutes. Somebody divide that by 60 and tell me how many hours I've been jabbering here, please. Actually, it's about to roll over 519. So how 519 divided by 60. I've been talking so long, I'm surprised my teeth and tongue haven't fallen out. Oh, wait a minute. 519 divided by 60. 60. 60. 8.65. Yeah. So 8 and 3, almost 8 and 3/4 hours I've been jabbering away here. Almost 9 hours. My brain's going to be like pudding. This is a, excuse me. Oh, excuse me a second. Sorry, I had to burp and wasn't sure which way it was going. Oh, was that the question? I could directly look at the timestamp you. Wow. Like I said, I think we got about 20 minutes here. 20, 25 minutes maybe, if that. And we're going to close this down. I've only spoken to my wife for about an hour today. We're at exit 43. We got to go to 48. So we got 5 more to go. 52 likes. Appreciate that. That's awesome, guys. You guys are the shit today. Thank you very much. This is one of the worst areas for wintertime driving. Between here, actually, even just farther south down to Mexico. From Mexico and back all the way up to north of Watertown. These are the worst places for weather. They really are. We're doing more better every day. When are you going to work naked? Oh, I forgot about that. I owe you guys an underwear drive, don't I? Huh. Huh, I forgot all about that. I lost that bet, didn't I? I lost that bet. Well, far be it from me to renege on a fair or square deal, right? Let's see if I'm doing. Huh. I don't know. I'm trying to think of. I can't do it right now. Obviously, I'm not stripping down while I'm driving a truck. Actually, I'm not going to go to 48. I'm going to go to that Love's at 47. Um, because I can get I can get McDonald's there. I don't think I want a sandwich. I think I want McDonald's. Yes, I did. I know, Bob. I did. I did. I will not renege on my. I will not renege on my deal. A deal is a deal. Fair is fair. I'm just trying to think of when the best time to do it is. Like I said, I can't do it now. Obviously, that won't work. I'm only going to be driving for not even an hour tomorrow, right? Once I get offloaded, it's not even an hour up to the yard. So it's not worth doing tomorrow. And then I'm doing ingots Monday and Tuesday for sure. Those loads are already confirmed. I'd have to, you know what? I'd say probably like the second load. Yes, much better up here, Ernie. Much better. Let me tell you. I would have to say, Bob, I would have to say it's going to be probably tomorrow afternoon. Second load going home tomorrow afternoon. Okay. Second load after my second load tomorrow, not tomorrow, sorry, Monday. After my second load on Monday, after the second load on Monday, it'll be on the way home. My homeward bound trip Monday afternoon. Can I get you a spicy chicken sandwich, hot and spicy chicken sandwich? I can do that. I'll just leave it on the counter. You can swing by and pick it up. I'll be happy. I'll buy you a chicken sandwich, bud. We made enough money this week. I can afford a chicken sandwich. I want McDonald's. I want McDonald's. I want a McDonald, a McDonald, and a 20-piece nugget with barbecue sauce. No, I can't eat their McNuggets. I don't know what it is. I can't do it. I can't eat McDonald's chicken McNuggets. I like Chester's chicken strips. Right? What do they call those? The tenderloins. I like the Chesters and Popeyes. Popeyes not so much, but Chesters are good. With their barbecue sauce and their ranch dip. I like those. Well, I'm jealous, Ernie, because somehow or another, I don't know how we did it this week. I ended up being one meal short, right? So I don't have dinner tonight in the truck. I got nothing. I went in last night, um, pulled out my dinner, microwaved it, and I went to see there's nothing in the fridge. So somehow or another, I screwed something up, and I'm one meal short. So um, unfortunately, I gotta eat McDonald's on the road. I hate to do it. I hate to do it. It's not good for my girlish figure. Let me tell you. Bob, both of those guys are okay. Oh, dude, I'd be happy to eat teriyaki chicken and white rice. I'd be happy to eat that all day long. I'll probably break down and I'll do like just a simple quarter pounder. I don't need the drink. I gotta have the fries though. You gotta have the fries. There's something about McDonald's French fries. They're like crack cocaine, man. I used to go into McDonald's. I used to go into McDonald's and I'd order like three or four extra large orders of fries, and then take them. They'd put them in the bag for me, and then I take them and dump them in the bag, all three or four orders, and then go grab a couple packs of salt, put that like sprinkle that in the bag, and then shake the bag up, and I just put the bag on the floor, especially when I had the Kenworth and the Peterbilt, because you'd sit right on the floor, right? And I'd put that bag of French fries on the floor, and I'd sit there and just eat them right out of the bag. I'd have to put a cloth underneath it, so because the oil would soak through onto the floor, and I didn't like that. Now you're just talking dirty, Ernie. Now you're just talking dirty. I make my own biscuits too. You better be careful, man. My main moderator there is pretty aggressive. If he sees you talking nasty like that, well, he'll bump you. He'll bump you. I'll take homemade biscuits all day long. Homemade biscuits and gravy. Oh, biscuits with good homemade like chicken gravy or turkey gravy. Oh my God, that's a meal. That's a meal right there. I could eat that just for dinner. Billy started it. Okay, you pair of fucking 5-year-olds. Billy started it. You sound like two kids. It was Billy's fault. He started it. Look at this price of fuel in here. 430, 434. Good Lord. I paid 336 this week out in Ohio. I paid $1 less a gallon out in Ohio earlier this week. That is painful. That is so painful. So this is this is where I'm stopping for my dinner. And like I said, I'm gonna once I get in here and get it parked for a second, I'm just gonna this is where I'm gonna end the live stream. We've been going now. I think I'm pretty sure probably close to about 9 hours. I'm lucky. I'll be lucky if there's any brain cells left in my head. Oh, pain in the yeah, but it's such a when you're sitting there eating 4 large or extra large orders of McDonald's French fries with all that extra salt, and you can hear your arteries hardening up as you're eating them, and you know that massive stroke is coming, and you know it's on its way, it's still worth it. You know I ain't lying, Ernie. You know it's worth it. Uh, Okay, I don't care who's. I'm making a pain in the ass of myself here. I'm not waiting for anybody else. Well, you started yeah, exactly. You broke my nose. You started it. Well, Billy started it. Ernie finished it. Oh yeah, Godfather's pizza. I don't want pizza. I want Godfather's pizza. I'll be as bloated as a goddamn pufferfish if I eat that. Oh, this ain't good. Something not good is happening if trucks are backing out of the fuel island. Excuse me. What the hell? Oh, awesome. More military vehicles. Let's just get around these. None of those have been to battle. There's not a scratch on any of them. Why do they wear their helmets? They're still in full combat fatigues and they got their helmets on while driving. Is New York that dangerous that you have to wear full body armor and your helmet? Really? There's a good old look at that good old door swinger, eh? Drive through spot. Drive through spot. After that backup job I had to do into that door in Philly there, I'll take the drive through spot. Let me tell you. It's a good thing I'm here too. I got to go to the bathroom. I've been cameling it. There we go. That's as far as we're going. Well, it's not as far. That's as far as you. This is as far as you guys are going. I got to keep going, but I got to go grab something to eat and go to the bathroom. So here we go, guys. 9 hours. Good job. You guys killed it today. All I did is drive the truck. You guys carried the show. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the likes. Couple of quick little super chats there. Appreciate that. Good job. Everybody that subscribed today, the new subscribers, thank you. I appreciate it very much. And with that, I'm out of here. I got to go eat.